first thing on my mind when I woke up, okay? And I thought of you. You could have straight away said to me, if you had a fucking problem with me, you should have told me that shit. You should have told me that shit. You should have told me that.
I don't have a problem with you. It's just your actions sometimes, and I'll take.
You
Oh,
got
of course,
triggered when I
bro.
called.
You fucking with me on my birthday, man. Like, not that it gives me the right if I hurt you. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, but I'm gonna fucking.
I was being myself, and I feel like you got triggered, and then you like.
Of course, everyone gets triggered. That's the thing. Like people, you can't get triggered by things.
Look, the thing is, Gabe, how many times have I been on Jack's platform? One time. That was a set up thing. That was like an interview vibe. What are you talking about, bro? Like, obviously, if I was going to be continually on there, obviously I would be my bubbly, like, self. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't pull me up for that one time when me and you have, like, a friendship.
No, I enjoyed that, what you were doing over there.
Well, thank you.
I enjoyed when you come over here, too.
Okay,
I did say that. If you listen, I said that before. I said she was spitting fire.
Told me.
I said that on the broadcast.
And I never knew that you had a problem with how I was, because you never pulled me up on that. You never said don't.
I said it all the time on the broadcast. Like, it's just not in so many words. I guess my only fault. I will apologize that I wasn't brutally honest with you.
Tell me in private. Tell me you have a problem with me in private, please. Tell me.
It's not you. It's the way you were moving. But yeah, I'll remember that. I learned from that.
Like, if you don't like my personality, then just tell me. Just tell me straight up. Just tell me. Just say, like, you act like a slut. I don't like it. Can you not act like that? All right, bet. I will make sure.
No, I'm not gonna. No, my thing is, like, I actually like that. It's just that not on my platform. You know what I'm saying?
You like
no, of course. No, not necessarily you per se, but when a woman's being who she is, and that's you. You called yourself a slut.
Yeah, I can be.
That's good.
Slutty. I can't help that your friend's hot and he made me wet. Like, who gives a fuck? So what?
Well, who talks like that though? You talking like that on this? I already told you. Hold on.
But okay, you know what? I never said wet. The thing is, I never said that.
You did say wet. I heard you.
I never said that.
You're lying again. Just like you said, you told Jack I was talking shit. Everyone heard it. I heard it. You
know what I'm saying? Cool. So, then I did. Well, I can't help that. I'm sure guys' dicks get hard when they see me too. I'm sure guys' dicks get hard when they see me. That's how life.
See, that's what I mean. Like, that's all this. The way you're talking. Like, you already told you. You told me what you wish I would fix. Calibrate myself. I said, okay, you make a good point. I should have talked to you in private.
Yeah,
but I'm telling you, and you're still talking like that. So it's like, bro, you don't even listen. Too. I'm listening to what you have to say.
Yeah, we're literally having a conversation though. Like, we're just bringing up what happened, right? Ongoing, that I will take in consideration that I won't express myself within that form. If you want me to come in another sense, and that's cool. Like, I get it.
I just want to just be respectful. I have a wife. Everyone has their different way they do a relationship somewhat, but
man. But you know what? Like, this shit ain't for me anyway. Like, I'm fucking done. Like, this
that's good. Maybe it works because that way you can really do what you need to do, because this is a distraction, almost like a luxury.
Yeah, no worries.
All right then. Good luck.
I'm still talking to you, bro. I haven't left.
I'm about to shut it down in a second though. But on the real, I'm not used. That's why this is the conundrum of this whole internet shit. Like, normally I would never have these type of interactions. It's all peace and love and stuff, but there's something about not seeing the person in flesh where we get a little bit, or we get a little bit feel like we're feeling ourselves.
We can fight endlessly on the supposition that there are good guys and bad guys. And when we fight on that supposition, there is no possibility of compromise or of gentleman's agreement, as there is honor among thieves. We're all thieves, let's face it. There is a doctrine in the Jewish religion that when God created Adam, he put into him a spirit which is called the Yetzer Hara, and that means the wayward spirit. or what I call the element of irreducible rascality. And that is in us all. A little bit. It's not the whole of us. It's like just a pinch of salt in the stew. And you don't want the whole stew to be salt. But you have to have just a touch of rascality to be human. And I find it difficult to get along with people who don't know that they have it. People who come on that they're all sincere, all good, all pure, bore me to death and scare me. As they're unconscious of themselves, and therefore they suddenly do terrible things without warning, either to themselves or to others. They make promises that they're never going to fulfill because they want to talk right. And so if I do business with someone who is not really aware that he's a rascal, I know he's impossible to do business with. He'll suddenly cheat me completely. But if I'm aware that he's a bit of a shyster, I feel comfortable. And I let him know that I am too. Then we're human. Then we can let our hair down. Then we can say, look, let's work this out. This is what I want. And I know what you want. And if we can get that clear, we can work out a reasonable agreement. We can compromise. We have a little play of give and take.
Yo, what's going on, family? NPC the game live from Taiwan, District 13, the real Shaolin. Good to have everybody in the chat. Yeah, 1 week till sabbatical and counting. What's up, Markella? Appreciate you for all your help. Much love. Yeah, donate. We love donations for sure. We love to. Yeah, it's fun to do, right? What you do? You put $1 in the violin jar at the subway. What's up? Hola, Rounds boy. Good to see you. What's happening, Patrick Bateman? My brother from another. Shadow Buddha in the building, bitch. What's going on, man? The real twin flame right there, brother. Godheart Guardian, the most conscious person in the Panelverse. What's going on, fam? Wheels. What's up? What's up? Riding shotgun with Wheels, man. Can't wait. Yeah, man, we're here. We're here. I was getting a text. I'm getting all kinds of texts. Okay, real life stuff. Life of it. Definitely the opposite of life of an incel, right? We got women all around, right? So anyway, this is today's episode was entitled Top Priority Incel Rehab, how to spot an angry incel and how to break free. Definitely what we're going to get into. But today we got to address something. NPC Awards integrity gets questioned. Yeah, I got a couple videos sent to me, or a video sent to me from a couple of the homies. I'm going to see what's up with that. But welcome back to the channel today. And yeah, we're going there. We're talking about incels, specifically how to spot someone who's fallen into that trap, and more importantly, how to climb out of it and start winning in real life. And Benjamin, this is like a break the glass fire extinguisher episode where most likely you won't need it, but If you, God forbid, you ever find yourself going in this direction, pause, take a break, breathe, and assess the situation and get after it. And also too, let you know if you're surrounded by them too, what to do. It's kind of like zombie shit, right? Yeah. So we're gonna go over that. And before we start this, it's not about hate. It's not about making fun of anybody. We're about situations here and solutions, solutions for situations, and growth and evolving. In order to do that, you got to address some things and call it for what it is, or what you think it is, or what I think it is. Shout out to Wheels. She says, "Screw them, NPC. You're a legit award show, so all the others can eat your dust." Appreciate that. Yeah, you see it. You see it. So, yeah, man. It's an award. No need to explain myself. You guys see it. It's an awards that Shadow and I started because we want to do a clip show of the year in review. And shout out to Lucksmith Jeremy for pushing it full throttle. Shout out to Snow in the back rooms getting it done for the 2025 awards too, and everybody else. So yeah, let's see this clip real quick. You said now zombies. I know you know about those, right? So let's see this clip before we get into this incel chamber. Okay, be careful. Wear your bulletproof vest. It's gonna get nasty. Yeah. So let's go. So this is from Glenn Lawrence's stream yesterday. I believe it was Glenn Lawrence, Resto Chesto, and Flow State, the Pope of the Panelverse. So let's see what they're talking about. Yeah. Shields down, Hulu. Boom.
Was, and she on purpose did not tell me about it.
Members thinking like it wasn't a skit, or was it a skit?
Yeah, I went through all the Jeremy and
They're still talking about the. First of all, they're still talking about the Mel Pandora stuff. God damn. Shit, man. That's a hot topic for them, I guess, still. And there's so much happened since then for me personally. So, anyway, let's go.
ended up delivering to me the screenshots from the private Discord group, and I reviewed all of them on a live stream a while back.
Yeah,
I remember Flo.
I was not a part of it.
I remember I sent you something that I was sent.
Yes.
A question I was asked of me about it, and that's why I was or asked of me personally about something else, to be kind of like a skit thing. And
I found out about that too later, because I think I know what you're talking about. I found out about.
I was like, no, I don't think so.
I'm glad you didn't do that.
Because I do skits that are skits that are known skits, and they are a skit because, the way I present it is a skit. So it's supposed to be it's a skit, right? Not this is it a skit?
Yeah.
Is it real? I don't do that shit. No.
Yeah. No. I feel you, because that's what we did with the rap battle. Remember?
Can't keep, Markilla says, damn, they can't keep Lil Mel's name out their motherfucking mouth. Yeah. Streets is watching Buddha, huh? Cluster Presto can't walk. Cresto Pesto can't take a long walk off a short pier. Yeah. Short emphasis.
Remember with the rap battle, we was good on that. And
everybody
knew.
Yes, well, everybody except people in my Discord.
Yeah,
they were so mad, oh my god, can you believe the rest? I said I knew that he.
So I don't. Something happened. What happened?
I don't know what happened. I'm
so
not cool with NPC. We're culture.
No, I'm not.
What did you say? Shadow, you said the rap battle was deleted. That tells you something. Well, with Resto and Glenn. Yeah. Good point, man.
I don't. Something happened. What happened?
I don't know what happened. I'm
so
not cool with NPC. We're culture.
No, I'm not.
What about NPC, dog? Why you bring me up? Oh, I see what happened here.
The truck. The
NPC awards.
Yeah, so to win the first spot.
When I said super chat
All
war.
right,
and
I
then,
got
like,
another
she said,
question. Tell me about the NPC.
Tell him about the NPC. Okay, let's see. Patrick Bateman says everyone's out here talking about each other. I'm just trying to super say. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Yeah, me too. Usually we don't do this, but hey, man, it's been a while. They're doing the promotion for the NPC awards, man. Got to remind people 6 months from now, right? January 4th, 2025, 9 p.m. Eastern, NPC Awards, Panelverse Awards, Live Streamer Awards. Yeah. Getting it out there, right? Yeah.
NPC poll
NPC
to get Mel the winner spot.
the winner spot for what?
Mel won the
For all those
NPC
awards.
Yeah, so to win the first spot.
NPC is a simp. Okay, but like I don't really.
I'm a simp. What's the evidence on that? Yeah, I guess that's your opinion. Okay, I get it. I mean, my opinion is you're a homosexual, Resto. I see that by the way you move and the people you hang out with, how you dress, and just a lot of things, you know. Okay, but so Flow State is talking about like the poll, because there was a poll for the NPC awards, like for best streamer of the year, audience choice, and it was like 4 or 5 streamers from each sector, you know, the educational sector, the religious / debate bro sector, the ortho Christian sector, I guess the degen sector, and everyone was representative, man. That's the whole point of the NPC awards. One of the top priorities is everyone gets to shine, all of the above sector of the panelverse that we all are networking in, you know. And so I gave the people a chance to poll, and Resto Chesto had no pool or controls over my community posts. So I don't understand, like, I mean, you can ask me that, Flo, but I guess he thought that Resto had something to do with it because of his affiliation with Mel in the past. And yeah, it's just that Mel had at that time, Mel had a lot of well, she still does. I mean, she doesn't stream, obviously. Shout out to Mel in the bushes, in the cuts. She doesn't stream anymore, but at that time she had a lot of fans that were active. And that's what it was. They literally voted for her. You know, they mobilized and they voted for her. So yeah. I know, right? You bow down to the NPC. I mean, as you should, because I mean that's you. You part of the NPC clones, my friend.
Have an issue with him right now. I mean,
No, I'm not asking about NPC. I'm asking specifically about.
That's the thing too. It's not necessarily about me either. It's about the awards. Shadow and I, we put Shadow Blue and I, we put the awards ahead of us. You know, under the Aquarius Act, the awards were the most important thing, people to get recognized. That's why, like, yeah, I mean, I was nominated by the NPC Awards Council for a couple awards, but you know, I didn't win any. But because it's about the whole group getting recognized, right?
The poll that determined the winner.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Okay, I was always kind of curious about.
You do know about that.
I was curious about the awards. You know, like I thought they were, you know, I don't know how things were judged or what was like how things were being like vetted, because I thought there was people that should have won awards that didn't win awards.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, it's a council of people who subjectively, as well as they could, but also objectively, you know, see who is the most talented and skilled in each particular nomination and in category, which was interesting enough. Is just to get nominated was a big deal in this universe we're playing right here, because there's so many people and there's hundreds of creators and even more thousands of panelists and chatters. So yeah, man, even if you got nominated, I mean, to me that's a big deal. that's being recognized for your skill.
Yeah.
And,
Like,
and
there was content from other
Glenn,
creators.
you're
that
just
were-
mad. You're just mad because
I
you
wasn't even.
did
I
not
wasn't even.
win.
Mad. Okay, I want a
but
participation trophy.
that's not why I'm at.
Participation trophy is, you know, best dual stream with Josie streamers because you guys were a good team. Cancel Saul, you know, kind of like Andre and Big Boy. Maybe not that good, but pretty good, you know, in terms of the panel versus all of the above sector. Now, if that's not good enough for you, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. A lot of people didn't even get nominated, let alone win an award.
I'm asking because in hindsight, there was just little things surrounding that started to piece together. So I don't. Yeah, something happened. What happened?
I don't know what happened. I'm
So
not
why-
cool with NPC. Like, we're culture.
No, I'm not talking
cool
about
with
NPC. I'm talking about just the poll. You didn't have any sort of tinkering, nothing, rigging, fixing. You didn't do anything to that.
No, bro, I was dead ass sleep. Like, I came up twice to like accept her awards for her.
Not during
Because
the
she was
award.
sleep-
What man? Listen to me. The poll that chose the winner. That's the only thing I'm asking about NPC.
Yeah, because that's what they probably felt like he could have won it. I mean, he could have won it. I don't think his, which is weird because like his chat in terms of money wise, they're you know, they're jumping off the. Can you even hear this? Did I have this back on? Oh shit! The whole time. Could you hear that? Put a 1 if you could have heard that. You just couldn't see it, right? Anyway, I think Flowstate's just asking about for himself because he felt that he should have won, but his people didn't get mobilized. And I think, granted, I don't think I didn't give him much advance notice, but hey, man, yeah.
See, I'm not asking about the award ceremony. So, anyways,
Okay, so no, I had nothing to do with that. I understand what you're saying. I have nothing to do with that.
Yeah, he didn't, and absolutely, he's right on that.
I'm not even saying that NPC was doing anything nefarious or anything like that. I was wondering, like, was the voting crowd like tailored to not say tailored to a specific audience, but could it be because NPC didn't have the same reach as a lot of other creators? Like, so not a lot of people knew about the voting.
it could be because nobody knew about the voting except for Mel. I certainly wasn't notified.
Yeah,
I mean, you were notified like everyone else. I sent you a message, me or Shadow, but probably me, like a couple of days before I started the, or a day of we started the voting, just like she was too. Yeah, and even back then, I didn't even, I wasn't even like, I mean, I was cool with Mel, but it wasn't like we would chat much back then. So, you know, I mean, she got the same notice as you did, as everyone else did. Yeah.
I was not notified either. I didn't know anything about it.
I found out that I was one of the final 4 contestants, like 12 hours before it ended.
I mean, I did when
No, actually, well, that's what you found out, but I'm sure you were told at least 24 hours before, even though that's not a long time either. I'm pretty sure we had at least like 72 hours before the voting. But anyway, we learn from these things. Normally, I wouldn't explain myself this much because who the fuck are they or anyone? No offense to Flow State, for sure. He's cool. But yeah. Just answering the questions, bro. Just, when I saw this video, I was like, okay, interesting. Someone's bringing up the NPC awards. Good shout out.
the clean award, and
I wanted an award too, but
me and
nothing.
Glenn,
So
me and Glenn were actually in the same category. We were in the same.
here's why I'm pushing you, Resto, is because I recall when I realized that I had 12 hours to try to go from last place to first place, and I got second actually. You found out. We talked and I said, "Oh yeah, I'm putting out the alert to get some numbers in there," and you reassured me very confidently that I would not win that one. Now it didn't seem like, in hindsight, it did not seem like a brag, but like a.
Was it over me or over Mel?
Mel was the one that was on the poll, but you
Okay,
and I.
well, yeah, you weren't gonna win that.
Okay, why?
let's be real. I mean, it was male. NPC is a male simp. Like, come on.
But
Like,
a
you're not
pull
gonna
is a
say
pull.
Male simp. Now let's get this word simp. First of all, you're the king of the simps. In particular, the male simps. There's a lot of projecting right there, and that's not my opinion. You can probably ask almost anyone, right? Who's the one that was always sniffing off her fucking butthole like a dingleberry hanging there, bro? You were always up her ass constantly, right? With this weird thing called like a manager. Come on, bro. A simp is a man who does all these like cool things, good things for a woman with basically no return, if any. He's putting in all the work and he gets no return. That's you, my nigga. That's you, bro. What did you get out of it, bro? What did you get? I mean, maybe you got a little bit of clout or whatever, but like, come on, bro. Who's really the simp? Mel simp. I'm glad you were at least specific enough in your confused nature by saying the male simp, because a simp in general, bro, you don't even know me, bro. But anyway, you only know what we choose to show. But anyway, with me and Mel, me being a male simp, I'm trying to think. Where was I a male simp? I mean, if anything, she's given me a lot, which is just basically being like a cool person, a cool friend. You know, that's about it. So I mean, I have my own platform where I do my thing. She has her own platform, and that's about it, bro. Like, ain't no simping going on. You guys are getting shit confused big time. What a simp is. It's weird, like how people want to appropriate quote unquote black vernacular and use terms like simp and crash out, but they don't even use it in the correct terms, man. Now, maybe you can say a supporter of somebody, but like a simp, come on, bro. Now this is the incel talk. This is like totally a person reminds me of people who don't get out much, right? Their whole life is lived on the internet, you know?
Right.
So that's the question is like, so did by
What's up, Leopard Print? How's it going?
Was it slated for him to lose? Was he going to lose
yes.
regardless?
I would say yes.
Ahimsa, what's going on? Oracle.
I would say yes. Yeah.
Was it slated for him to lose? Was he going to lose
Yes.
regardless?
I would say yes. I would say yes. Yeah. Because I mean, that was after the whole Crispy debacle. I mean, and you got to think that NPC really likes Mel. So,
well, why do you keep saying I don't? It's a People's Choice Award. That's weird, bro. Like, I have nothing. The only thing I have to do with it is I put the post up. I can't manipulate a YouTube chat poll, community post. So what are you talking about, man? You keep talking about I'm a Mel, this and that. It sounds like you're projecting, to be honest. What do you think, chat? Is he projecting? Put a 3 in the chat if you think he's projecting.
he's not.
Okay. But then that whole thing with Mel took place with NPC.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you. The whole thing with Mel
Okay.
took place with NPC on the stream. Like, you don't think like any correction of that like should have came out, like, or that was after the awards, right? I think that was after the awards.
The poll happened right before the ceremony, and then the ceremony happened, and then the skit happened like basically immediately after that, the day after that.
Basically what I'm saying is there's no way that Flow State and Mel would have been in the same category, and NPC would have let Flow State win because he likes Mel.
It's not about well, to be fair, if you're a total dickhead like this guy can be, Resto, you probably, if it's a close in terms of nomination who's going to win, the council's probably going to take your behavior into consideration. However, but for the most part, it is objective, as much as we can be, right, as human beings, right? I mean, yeah, I like Mel, but I like Flow State too, bro. He's the fucking shit in a good way. He's a Jesuit. We got that Jesuit uncommon commonality. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. It's like you wouldn't know. I mean, we don't talk. We didn't even really talk back then. So how would you know? I guess that's how you perceive things, which is you're right in a sense, but you're wrong, bro.
Because Flow State. I mean, Mel hates Flow State. Period.
So
Like, it's not gonna happen.
Well, I mean, at that time, I didn't know that Mel had any issue with me, and NPC and I didn't know each other. So, are you saying that even back then, the poll was a Facebook or a YouTube poll, right? Are you saying that he would have intervened and rigged it for her?
No,
because you were at the time you were her manager, and you were the one telling me.
I told you clearly, yeah, you weren't gonna win. Yeah.
Right.
What's up, Snow? What's up?
So did
you, so I had no power over it. I didn't have any information about what was going on, but I knew for a fact that you weren't going to win it. 100%.
So you
yeah, I mean, the way I see it is Resto. That's how he talks, man. I mean, he's gonna PT Barnum it. Like, he's gonna say you ain't win. There's no way you're gonna win, right? And you can take it as you will. Like Flow State or Glenn or whoever at the time. Like, you may think he has it rigged or whatever, but no, it's like what would probably call it delusional confidence, which can take you very far. Actually, it can take you very far in life, right? Yeah, but technically, he had no pull over this shit. Yeah, as usual, Flow State speaking facts. Buddha, what'd you say right here? 4 people represented each sector of the panelverse. No one was slated to lose. The poll was not. Yeah, 4 people. Machine Lies. Shout out to the educational sector. Glenn Lawrence. Shout out to the self-improvement sector. Mauger sector. Flow State. Shout out to the. He said himself. D-Gen. Fucking have a good time sector. Right. And Mel Pandora. Shout out to the. Let's chop it up on some fellowship sector, right? I mean, all the main sectors were there, right? All the main players were there. So, and then once I put the poll out, it's them, bro. I don't even have time to go hack something like that. When the voting awards was done, I don't think NPC and Mel really knew each other that well. We didn't know each other that well. Yeah. What up, Leper? You're right, man. Free promo, yeah. So shout out to Resto Chesto and what's his name? Glenn Lawrence and Flow State, the Pope of the Panelverse, right? For this NPC Awards 2025 second annual Panelverse live streaming awards, January 4th, which will be a Saturday night, Wilderness, North America. Yeah, it's gonna be lit. It's lit. Shout out to Provo, the host, the MC with yours truly, the co-host, Provo. Yeah. How the fuck can you rig a poll exactly?
What would have happened if I took the lead?
Ask NPC. That's not a question.
NPC didn't say that shit to me.
Yeah, absolutely, Provo. Dude. Hey, like I said, I always say, I mean, you're my favorite streamer out there. I may be the best, but you're my favorite. You're great. Nah, you're the best, definitely the best MC. For sure, dog. This nigga hooking up the box. Oh, by the way, I thought of you, Provo, yesterday. The wife and I were watching this documentary from 2005 about Mormons. This one guy, he had 3 wives, right? And he lived in this rock structure, this Mormon community, this rock structure. They build their houses in this cool rock structure, and they have this red sand and stuff there. And he had like 3 wives. His brother died at 37 of cancer, and he took their 2 wives and his 2 wives and kids. So it was very interesting documentary. And if I had, I probably would have shot it over to you. But anyway, I'm telling you now. So anyway, yeah, that's my provo shit. So we get together for 6 months, overlook at what's happening on the Panelverse. Yeah, we have to for sure. For sure. Shout out to the council. Oh fuck, man! The real Coop the villain. What's up, Don DeMarco? Hell yeah, bro! Come back to the Discord, brother. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah, yeah. I've been waiting for you to come back, man. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, good to see you, man. Yeah. You probably seen it. Knowing you probably seen it. You're on top of that stuff. Yeah. Well, back to this promo for the NPC awards. Yeah.
Well, so this is what I find interesting. Like this is because I think what NPC started off doing. Like I think the awards was great. I think it's a great way. I think it's a great way for streamers that maybe are definitely not as household names like other streamers to like, you know, be voted on by their peers or be voted on by their audience, and kind of just like be acknowledged for what contributions they do have or they do have provided, right? I think it's cool. I think it's a really cool thing. Now, to keep biasness out of it, I think that was where there was a problem, right? Like,
I don't even have an issue with that. Like it's a private thing, you know. This isn't.
Well, I mean, if it's a bias to where like you were already slated to lose regardless,
that is not the case. He was not. Resto Chesto does not speak for the NPC awards. He's not part of the council. I mean, he does a lot of other cool shit, but like, yeah, he's not part of the council, right? Yeah, he was a nominee and a winner as well, right? But yeah, he's not part. So he doesn't speak for me or the council. Yeah, it's Flow State. It wasn't like that. Flow State. It was not like he wasn't. There was a vendetta against Flow State. Yeah.
You know, that's where
I don't mean to interrupt, but I appreciate you having me, Glenn. Thank you. I'm gonna crash out.
This guy's like, I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
All right, man. You have a good night, Dawn Tired.
Thank you. You too.
Peace. I think
like the guy on the couch on Half Baked or Reservoir Dogs. The next song is Looking Back on the Track for a Little Green Bag.
You know, I think like okay, like for voting for something like this, to do an award show like this, I think the voting should start taking place like by October, right?
Yeah.
And
I mean, hold on. You're putting way too much of your like. I suppose your show business experience into this. This is a production
You're putting 20 on 10 right now.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is like he chose himself the winners of all the categories except for the very last one, right? Like, and I have no issue with that at all. We're talking about the first ever Panelverse Awards from somebody that really nobody even knew at the time. So, like, I just don't feel like it needs more checks and balances in the voting system.
I mean, I give Flow State's right. I can't believe it. No, I can't believe he's cool. But I definitely think that Glenn Lawrence has a point. I don't know about October with the voting, but because if I do the thing is, if I put the community post out too early, it's just gonna get bogged down if I want to use, you know, my community wall for other things. Like if I have streaming coming out to let you guys know or some news or whatever, it's gonna get bogged down, right? But I think at least a month is definitely better than 72 hours. So yeah, Glenn Lawrence, shout out to you. That's a good idea.
Talking about moving
a little earlier,
moving forward with it, like, you know, to do it. I mean, first time there's going to be a lot of mistakes.
I would like to see NPC do it with and disregard everybody's input because people have been telling them input for months, like since then. How to do it next time?
I need a fucking award this year, bro. I've been streaming my ass off.
No, you haven't. To keep it real. streaming your ass off, bro. I mean, Glenn Lawrence has been streaming his ass off. I've been streaming my ass off. Sorry to yell, but yeah, no, I've been streaming my ass off, bro. Flow State or the Powder Dusty has been streaming her ass off. Jess White in the motherfucking house has been streaming her ass off. So much so that she's probably a front runner right now for most prolific streamer. Shit, she might even get Viewer's Choice nominee at this point. Orthodox Guy is streaming his ass off. OTW is streaming his ass off every motherfucking day. Almost, yeah. So shut the fuck up. I mean, that's your opinion, though. Resto, I was looking at your chat. I mean, your channel recently, and I have to say, your numbers are very good. Definitely. When you do go live, you got a lot of eyes on you, right? But yeah, I mean, I would say just be more consistent with your streaming, right? Provo's been streaming his ass off too this year. You should do some pre-streaming reveals, the categories and the people running for. Yeah, that's a good idea, dog. But I'm gonna take Flow State's advice and not listen to anybody except you and the council and Buddha Provo. But yeah, that's good. Oh my God, we need to hug him. Make up hug. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm cool. I told you, like, man, I look at him as he literally has the same birthday as my brother, Resto. And I don't no disrespect when I say it, like, I do see him as a little brother. I mean, we can be taught by little brothers. He's taught me things, right? So, I mean, I respect him, yeah. But just clarifying some shit right here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah.
Messiest YouTuber.
I'll take it. Fuck it. And Glenn was in for Power Couple. I don't even know how the fuck he got in there. Pause.
Well, Josie, bro. Oh, that was kind of a homosexual comment right there. Power Couple.
Who was this Power Couple?
It was supposed to be, I guess it was me and that's the only award that I won. Was like me and Josie when we did our Man on the Street streams, and when I would go to her house and eat at Thanksgiving and Christmas.
You ate her.
What's up, Joe Cool? What's up, pimpin'? My OG Joe Cool.
So you tell it. So
I ate at her house. She made
he ate
Man on the Street streams, and when I would go to her house and eat at Thanksgiving and Christmas.
You ate her.
So you tell it. So
I ate at her house. She made dinner. I was there with her and her man eating food, not her.
So you telling me that you and Josie, let's be real, bro. Take yourself out of the equation. You and Josie won Power Couple over me and Izzy. Stop playing. Like that is not. I don't believe that, bro. Come on.
I mean, the council sees what Glenn and Josie were doing. They literally were in real life stream on the street, shaking and moving. You know, on each other's streams, in each other's respective studios, at her house on the fucking holidays. You know, so it's like I don't know what to tell you, man. If you're trying to compare it to you and Izzy, I mean,
well, I mean, I don't believe it either because it's like we weren't a power couple. So,
that could have been a dude too. I mean, that could have been like two dudes that are like now that sounds like a pause, but like, you know, they're streaming like a dynamic duo type of stuff, right? Batman and Robin, right? I think even Grace Thorpe and Ben Thorpe were up for that award as well. I mean, they have a kind of a ambiguous relationship, even though on paper they're daughter and a father. I mean, they're still a power couple.
You was the power bottom.
we didn't even give off like the impression that there was anything going on whatsoever. Like it was.
I mean,
it's not romantic, brother. Yeah, I mean, normally when we do use that in normal vernacular, it is a power couple, like Barack and Michelle, or Miss NPC and Mr. NPC, like, you know, like in Jay-Z and like Beyonce. Power couple. Buddha said power couple, where it's not just actual romantic couple. It can also be duels as friends. Exactly. 2v2, right? Like like Flo, Mrs. Flo, and not Mrs. Flo. We don't want to use that. KT and Powder Dusty, right? Definitely, that's a good idea, right? Definitely. DJM and Tommy for sure. If he wanted to play nicely, that would be a really good. That's a good one right there, right? Even though it's kind of a fucked up toxic relationship, they still are a power couple. They do bring me some laughs. They're dynamic. She can take it.
He got Brian at whatever podcast mad at you guys together.
No, she got Brian mad at her. I end up getting cleared from that, from even Brian himself. Thank you.
I was actually worried. I was actually worried about you. Like I texted you as soon as that happened. I was like, bro, what the like? Get the fuck out of there. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, like so the funny thing is, like, so that went down in like September, right? I go back down there in
So I think that's about it. Let me see.
Oh no.
I'll shut up.
This is when so this is like after that whole thing went down his mouth out about.
All right, I think that's about it. That's about it. I don't want to talk about that though. But yeah, I guess Raging Tomato definitely, and Flo, Snafu and Tommy, or hot couple. I hear Tommy's the bottom. Yeah. Shit. What is this? He said, "Who you think you are?" I was about to do the link anyway. It ain't like I'm doing it just because you say you want the link. What do you got to say? Now we got stuff to do about incels. Unless you want to talk about incels. That's what we're doing right now. Life of an incel.
I think it's gonna happen eventually, and I'm just frustrated that it hasn't happened yet.
I've never kissed a girl. I haven't gotten anything.
Losing it at 17 and then going like 10 years.
I have stuff to do, but no. Go ahead, Resto. Who we got? I got you on the link. What's up, man? There's your link. You're more than welcome to come up, man. What did Wheel say? She said, "No, he's not an incel. He's married." I had my plan was to do I was scheduled to do an incel, how to spot an incel, how to break free episode, but then I got bombarded with these links about the folks talking about the NPC awards, so I wanted to address that before I went on my other stream, on my other topic. All right, there's the link, Resto. What's up, man?
See, I ain't never had shit but my strife and my game and my life, and all them's is just hand-downs from my granddaddy limpins. The closest black folks ever came to pimpin', still hustling food stamps for that 94 caddy. How many days can I stretch this box of grits? Shit never quits, I'm a brother, pitching fits or pitching shit. I use my mouth where I lack muscle, anything to make the rent. Yo, you know the hustle, I know the U.S. economy, and I could run it. I'm about to make these $4 in a 400. Ain't nothing happening but the serious gang. While they got billions in the bank, we just got money on the tank. And when we got fresh rims, we on top. On top of what? When the kitchen table's on high. Gun on cock, but we seen it in the past. Make a fast dash for the cash, be gangster leaning on your ass. 20s and 10s, it's all about making ends. No need to sin to uplift a California.
Yo, what's up, Resto? How's it going, man?
Hello, hello,
What's
hello.
up, brother? Yeah,
I'm chilling. How you doing?
I'm pretty good. Pretty good, man. So yeah, this yesterday. No, I was just wondering. These guys really thought that you like were running the awards or something, manipulating, huh?
Yeah. I think they just had like more questions like for you or Mel. I had nothing to do with it, and I'm pretty sure that you know that, and everybody else that did the awards.
I don't think
like,
Glenn Lawrence knows that.
yeah, I didn't have anything to do with it. And like I told Flow State like yesterday, I was like, bro, you weren't gonna win over Mel. Like that was me not being facetious, but basically me saying like, bro, there was no way at that point that you were gonna win over Mel. Like there is no
because
way.
she had her Mel army at that point. You know, they're mobilized
100%.
to do whatever. Yeah,
100%. Yeah.
I think people take your and when I said delusional confidence, I don't mean that as a bad thing, because actually that's something that that myself I try to cultivate at times, in the sense that like when you say words into existence, even if it seems ridiculous and too ambitious, hey, sometimes that shit works, bro. So
oh yeah, it works.
I think when you talk, they couldn't get over the fact that like, no, he's saying like literally with the logistics of the way the setup is, you ain't gonna win because you know she got more people that are mobilized and shit, right?
Yeah. So
what's up, Joe Cool?
Yeah, I didn't really
I gotta
what's
catch
up,
up on the conversation. I'm gonna be quiet. How you doing? Good to see you, Rusto. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm rolling up, and I gotta catch up on the conversation anyway.
All right,
okay.
man. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's basically what I was saying. It wasn't anything against your awards. Like I don't think I said anything too bad. But
nah.
Yeah, you know
No,
how
you
I am.
said I was
You know how I
from.
feel.
I know how you are. Yeah, I get it. I'm learning. Like I said, I'm learning. Like when I'm learning from stuff, I think I learn from these conflicts and situations, because normally I don't get into too many conflicts anymore like I was younger. But even with that said, on a positive tip, when our relationship was more, more graceful and peaceful, I have to say I did learn a lot from you, bro, especially in terms of the streaming shit. And
oh yeah, same, bro, same. And like when I was saying like, okay, we're not cool, we're kosher. Like we know that. Like we had a little kerfuffle, and we talked about it, and then that was it. That was dead. It was.
Hey,
It was.
did you say kerfuffle? Did I hear you say kerfuffle?
Yeah.
I love it.
That's resto. That's a restoism. I don't know if he learned it or whatever, but it's his now. But like, yeah, I've heard that word.
No, but like, I mean, we deaded it though, so it's cool.
Yeah.
Like that's why I don't have any issues with you.
Yeah.
So that's basically what I was saying to them. Like, yeah, like it's really whatever to me. Like I really do not give a fuck. I haven't even been over here in this sector like for a minute. Like I've been doing my own thing.
I heard yesterday, word on the street is that someone might be getting into a MMA fight or something like that.
Yeah, so I
What's
got
up
an
with that?
MMA fight. Yeah, I got an MMA fight scheduled. He challenged me. I took the challenge up. I was good on that. And then yesterday, even on the stream that you were watching, actually, Ben Thorpe pulled up. And so, like, I just went off on a whim and said, like, Grace, can you be my ring girl? And she said, yeah.
Oh hell! Oh shit!
Yeah, so she is gonna be my ring girl, and we're gonna make 2 videos.
I like that.
My stipulation was, I'm gonna, fly her out, and we're gonna make at least 2 videos together. Not like that, but you know what I'm saying. Like at least 2.
That's exactly what I was gonna ask. OnlyFans. Yeah. No, but no, I had told you, remember back in the day. Of all your special guests and all that, that's the one I wanted there. As a fan watching, like if you were watching, I wanted Grace Thorpe. So does that mean that Ben Thorpe is not going to come? Because I remember there were some issues.
Yeah, I do not want Ben there, but I mean, we'll fucking see. But I mean, we're gonna have to talk about that on the back end. I don't know anything for sure right now. It literally just happened yesterday for me, like basically a couple of hours ago. So um, I don't really know.
So, but you still going with Lemon though? Oh wait, that's the thing. It's Lemon, right?
Yeah, I'm fighting. Yeah, I'm fighting Lemon. Yeah, I mean, I understand
Is
that
that
he's bigger than me.
is there
He's
personal
taller than
shit
me.
there?
Well, it's personal because, like, first of all, he disrespected my wife and he disrespected Izzy, and that's not gonna fly with me. And then I
Yeah.
also heard word on the street that he disrespected my daughter. Now, me personally, I
Your
didn't hear
daughter.
it.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't hear it, so I'm not gonna hold that against him until I hear it. But at the same time, he's the one that challenged me to a fight. So you challenge me, I'm gonna say yes, and then we're gonna scrap.
Ain't
It's
you in
over.
another countries or something, bro?
Oh, you don't know? I'm moving back next week. Everybody knows
Oh,
that, I
that's
think, at this point.
beautiful. What state, can I ask?
The South.
The South.
That's what I'm saying.
Get up
The
with
South.
me, man. Get up with me. You know I like to move around. Get up with me.
I got you. And I even I already talked to Glenn. Glenn is gonna be managing this whole thing. I'm going out with him for 30 days. We're gonna do a fight camp. I'm gonna stream the whole thing.
Like
My
Glenn knows
wife's
how to
not too
fight.
happy about it. But Glenn knows. Glenn, you know, Glenn's connected. He knows a lot of people.
That's true.
And
I know he's a mogger. I know he's a bodybuilder. I didn't know he fought, but he has network, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be with his friend's gym. So in his friend's gym, that's where I'm gonna be for 30 days. Just getting ready because I mean I got to fight like this dude. He's like 6'3", dude. So I got to fight him.
And he has a lot of
And
weight
that's
too,
why I
huh?
don't wanna do it. Yeah, and that's why I don't want to do boxing because like he's gonna have reach over me. Like I'd rather do MMA. So like there's room for me to escape and tire him out.
Yeah. Look at this. If Lizzie said if Lemon needs a ring boy, Tommy's down.
I don't trust Tommy. I don't trust Tommy, bro. When I was in Vegas, and then like he said that he was in Vegas looking for us, I was like, okay.
Yeah, you're lucky he didn't shoot your ass. Try to get
Yeah,
get you.
exactly.
I know you probably would bring the
Exactly.
heat, but still, like, why even bother?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm not with that.
motherfucker's
Yeah, I'm not with
unhinged.
that.
You saw what happened, right? Like a couple weeks ago. in
Yeah,
Vegas.
I saw that, man, and rest in peace to that dude and his wife.
Yeah.
But that's not something that I want. That's why I wanted all sanctioned. Honestly, I wanted sanctioned not because like not for like clout or anything. It's mainly because I have way too much to lose. And like I don't want to get sued afterwards. I have way too much to fucking lose.
So if you put him in an arm bar and break his arm, you can't be sued.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Okay. I don't know if I would stop if somebody like said that shit about my son or something like that. Like they tap out. I'm like, what? They ain't no tap out. I'm about to fucking.
I don't know.
Break that shit.
But honestly, bro, good commentary for real.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm gonna be criticized. It doesn't matter.
No, you're good,
I do
man.
not
I mean,
think. I do not think that
you're in good faith.
Yeah, I do not think that you had anything to do with like rigging awards, like Flo was trying to say. I don't think so.
Yeah.
And an NPC awards, how can he rig them? He's the man. What do you mean? If he making, I don't know what that means. I assume if he said nigga win, they win.
No, yeah, but they're talking about because the point they're talking about with the People's Choice Award, which was a YouTube poll. Like Flo is asking the rest of if he rigged the and I don't know.
Basically saying
he's some
like,
type of hacker to do that shit.
yeah, basically saying like did I have anything to do with Mel winning awards over him?
Yeah, because he's resto. That's why.
That sounds like
they think he can like make it rain on command or something like with a Thanos snap or something.
I mean, I could.
For an excuse or something, right?
He said I could. Yeah. What's oh, Shadow Buddha has a comment. Thank you for the 199, very generous Buddha. He said, why'd you call NPC a simp?
Because like, okay, so the reason why I called you a simp was because clearly Mel did a lot of fuck shit, and when you were like talking to Mel on panel and like we were doing the thing, it wasn't like you were trying to be like objective to the thing. It was like you were protecting her, and I didn't like see eye to eye with that, obviously, because I'm in the fucking situation. Like the amount of shit that this woman, I'm gonna be respectful, that this woman did to me, obviously I'm gonna be like, dude, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And who opened it next?
Yeah, that's loud, Joe.
Oops, I'm sorry.
Make me want to smoke my old Swishers back in the day. These before backwoods and all that shit.
I was about to say that sound like a backwood package. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah. Making
But
gorilla finger.
Swisher.
Oh, it's a Swisher. Okay. Is it grape? Is it grape flavored?
Grape flavor.
No, it's the sweets. The red.
You got
it sounds purple.
Flavor.
It sounds purple.
No, but I can see how you can see that, Resto. Like, and even the people in the chat, because I got overran, bro, that day in the other stream conversation I had with her. But the thing is, like, the way I see it is like I wasn't even trying to mention it at all, and I guess that's what people didn't like. I wasn't like flat out protecting her, say didn't not saying she didn't do this or that. I just didn't want to bring it up, and I guess this is why you can understand why you, because at the time, I mean, we were cool. Like you were, I considered you a friend, and then I remember we talked before in the back end to give us inside baseball. You're like, I don't care, like who you told me personally, like I don't care who you who you're friends with and all, but just know we're cool. Yeah, and that's why I didn't want to bring it up. But that's the whole thing, Resta. And also too, with, like, I'm surprised you never even said anything when you came on my last time you were here on the friendship thing of stream we had. Joku was up here, and like, because I promised you that on Marathon Kev's stream that I wouldn't bring you up, and I didn't bring you up at all. Yeah, you didn't even acknowledge the fact that I didn't do that. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, that was after our little kerfuffle, bro. So like at that point, like because I'm over it. I'm over it at this point because we already talked about it, and but at that point I was like, okay, whatever the fuck he wants to do. Like I wasn't even mad, bro. Like I was done with that. So I was like, okay, it's dead. It's whatever. Yeah. Like I'm moving on. I got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? So like I wasn't really mad about that part.
Yeah, that's a Buddhist talk right here where he says that.
What did he say?
This is what I just said. I didn't even read it yet until he said it. He said, remember you told MC you would be accountable, that you would hold him accountable, that Mel wouldn't say your name during the discussion. You didn't give him his flowers afterward. Well, yeah, I guess you're saying because after that,
maybe I missed that. Maybe I missed that part. Yeah, maybe I missed that part, and I'm sorry if I did. And I'm sorry, like if you felt some type of way about that, and I'm sorry if it looked bad optically. But like honestly, like I just was done. I was done with that bit, and you got to understand, bro. Like at that time, I was under investigation, so like I couldn't say anything about anything. So I was like, bro, I was in a between a rock and a hard place. Now I can say it because I beat the case, but it's really whatever. Like, I really do not give a fuck about her.
That's good news.
It was nothing against you.
Glad to hear that too.
That's good. Yeah, because like I mean I actually like after all this shit happened, I actually became like more friendlier with her before, but than I was before. But I mean, dude, I don't talk about you fucking, like I said, like I look at you as like as a bro, you know.
Listen,
so
man, it's
like,
okay to talk about any motherfucker on stream. It's okay to talk about him. It's okay to bring a motherfucker up. You know, it ain't like you slamming him and shit, but if you know, it's okay to fucking talk about, even your friends on stream. If I see Flo with ketchup on his face, I get to run around in rooms and say, hey, my man's had red shit on his nose looking like a clown. No, ain't no harm in that.
No, I do that. I don't know if you listen, I was playing that Eternal shit when I was putting her in check on my birthday. Like when I started the stream, I was playing that clip. So yeah, I do that all the time. I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to bring you up because I think it's stupid to talk shit. Me personally, when you're really cool with somebody, and then like when you fall out, to go on a rampage talking shit. Because that makes me look dumb. Like, why was I friends with them in the first place? There's a reason why I was friends with. I was friends with them.
I understand. Russell was going through it right then, and that wasn't probably the time he was hot. But normally he's got pretty thick skin. He's like really laid back. You know, you can say crazy. So you don't. He's
probably Mexican.
Yeah, I do not.
Probably Mexican or something, bro. Because I can see how even though we're cool and shit, and like how like your quote unquote friend is on with their ops talking.
Right.
I did not give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. Here's the thing. I did not give a fuck. But the thing is, like, I was in that mode of like dragging her, because you got to realize, Mrs. Resto told me, she said, drag her until I get tired. So I'm gonna drag her everywhere that she went. I was going to drag her. So like, it wasn't nothing against you. It was just like mostly about her. So I was like, okay.
Strays, right?
You say wait.
Catching strays, basically, right?
Strays, catching some
Yeah. You caught a stray. Yeah, you caught a stray, bro. You were collateral damage. I ain't gonna hold you. Like you, yeah, because we did everything that we had a problem with, and I understand that like you were kind of like quote unquote crashing out and stuff like that when you said whatever you said, and then like we talked about it, and then we both said cool, we hung up, and then that was it, and then now this is the first time we're talking again.
Yeah. And for the record, like Mel's my friend, and then I mean, hopefully we can still be friends. Me and you. So, but I appreciate the fact that you're respectful enough. Every time you come up here, you are through thick and thin. Yeah.
You didn't say Mel was my friend. You guys still rap, huh?
I didn't say she was my friend. She is my friend. I just don't talk to her.
You
really.
say Mel is my friend, so
she is my friend. Thank you. Yeah.
Fuck Mel.
We love Mel. Holy
we
shit.
is a strong word, sir. There's no we over here. Okay, we don't love Mel.
Now you're being like Hank. Don't bring me up in that we. Yeah. Okay. I'm talking about the community, NPC community. Yeah. Did you hear what I said to Kevin? I don't know if you heard. Huh?
Go ahead. No, I was gonna say you said that like when I said, "Oh fuck," who's talking right now?
Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, okay, so like that comment about me streaming my ass off, that was facetious. I have not been streaming my ass off.
See, like you said, it's delusional confidence, bro. Like, I talking like this nigga. What's he smoking on?
I mean, bro, I did do an 8-hour IRL stream though, bro. Twice, 2 days. So it was like 16-hour stream.
You mean when you're walking? Yeah, that was dope, actually. Yeah, I saw some of that.
I loved it.
That was dope.
And like, I do get good numbers on those streams. Like I think
that with other streamers and shit, that was cool.
You got like 2,000 views or something on right?
Yeah.
On one of them.
Yeah. And then my shorts are doing good too. I'm just lazy.
Yeah, you're just not consistent. That's all. Yeah. That's all.
But it shows
me like before you're like, I'm like, your channel's great. It's dope. It's fire. It's avant-garde. Remember we talked about aesthetics. I'm like, but you're like, yeah, my shit sucks. I don't even stream. You're like, I don't even stream.
I really don't be streaming, but no. I'm looking forward to the next NPC awards and shit.
Okay, cool. Well, you're gonna be definitely a part of it.
I think I got to stab a motherfucker to get in, right? Motherfucker who stabbed the most streamers. Is that a category? I'm trying to get in somewhere.
Yeah, Joe, cool, bro. Now you already won. Both of you guys have won.
I lost.
Russell got best gamer.
I was up on one award and I lost. Man.
It was actually a real streamer, a gamer.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait.
You won. So cool.
I ain't win nothing. That's my knowledge, man. In fact,
Can I address Shadow Buddha? Joe Cool, you did win an award. What the fuck?
You did win an award, brother. Like best panel hopper. What the fuck, man?
Maybe I did.
We say you need to pick it up. We say you need to put it down. No, you need to pick it up and start smoking. OG, you're due.
I just started, man. I've been going.
Shadow Buddha. He said.
Today I just struck it up.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, this time. Here we go.
Here we go. Yeah, thank you for highlighting that. He said, "Why did you delete the rap stream? Jesus Christ! I just woke up, dude. I'm so sorry. Why did you delete the rap stream with Glenn months ago?" So the whole rap stream was a build up. The whole rap stream was a build up to. There was two reasons. It was a build up to the super chat war. So everybody knows I do my super chat wars like maybe like once a year.
Remember that.
With another streamer. And the other reason was because I kind of cussed out Lauren on that stream, and out of respect for her, I deleted every stream that every stream that I cussed her out on, I deleted it just out of respect for her. Like I didn't want to have that.
Shout out to Lauren. I'm good with her now too, but we still wanted to see that, bro, because I think Glenn Lawrence won that.
He did, but he didn't win the super chat war.
True.
But no, I deleted it. I deleted it out of respect for Lauren, and I did crash out on her. And I've apologized to her profusely, and and that was my way of showing.
Lauren.
Bro, the Lauren was crazy. The Lauren lure is crazy, and I'm not gonna. No, it wasn't a stray, but I do not want to go into it if she's not here. If she's not
let's
here, I
not
don't want to
bring
go
it
into
up because technically she still never apologized for lying on me, saying I did something to Resto, which I didn't. But anyway,
Dude, that started a whole nother thing, bro. Like, did you watch that stream? I was so
of course
pissed,
I did.
bro. I was so fucking pissed when that shit happened. But you know, I mean, shit happens.
I just wish you would have waited a little longer to go live because I was cooking. I had a hell of people. And then you went live right on top of me to address it without even, as you say, red balling it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't red ball it because I trusted. God damn it! No, I'm not gonna.
That person that poor table.
Oh yeah, bro. I was slamming my desk, bro. I was so pissed, bro. I was so mad, bro.
Yeah, but this is for the record, guys. For everyone watching, it's called Incel Rehab, and I was addressing Flow State and Glenn Lawrence and Resto. I was not talking about them. And this is, I guess, it was just a synchronicity, right? That this other shit happened. Yeah. Because we're reviewing this movie about incels. You guys know about incels, right?
Yeah, I know about incels, but I do. I just came up here to like tell you like good commentary and like just to show you that like I'm not mad about it or whatever the fuck. But I'm going to. Let me see. I probably got some shit to do today. I'm not even sure. I didn't even check my calendar. I just woke up, but
go eat your Lunchables or.
I'm probably gonna go with Tostitos pizza. Tostitos pizza in the oven.
Breakfast pizza. Hey, shout out to the breakfast pizza. I heard the ortho guy talk about a breakfast pizza. What the fuck is that?
A breakfast pizza? You don't know what a breakfast pizza, bro?
No, man.
It has like sausage, cheese, and eggs on a pizza.
That's a thing.
I don't really. Yeah, that's a whole thing. Yeah.
Okay. All right, but shout out to Little Caesars, the Little Caesars Prince, Big Resto in the building. Yeah. You're always welcome, bro.
All right, broski. Good commentary, bro.
Thanks, brother.
Shout out Joe Cool. Hey, Joe Cool, you coming on 2.0?
What is that? I'm down for whatever, but I don't even know what that is. What's 2.0?
Oh, no, my next trip in February, bro. We doing that again.
Of course I'm coming.
You say, of course I'm coming.
Yeah, it's in February every year, bro. Fuck it. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna run it back up, bro. Fuck it.
Is the mantra still? Is the mantra still? No one's having sex at the. Still working on it.
I'm. So at this point, we're separating the males and the females because obviously y'all know
he's Islamic now, Joe. He's under the Shia Muslim.
Y'all motherfuckers can't get along, bro. It didn't work out too well last time. So
to say the least. Hey, but we're still talking about it. Shit, man.
Right.
It's wild, bro. Still making content of it.
Oh wait, did you see my exclusive? Did you see my exclusive on Glenn's live?
I did.
No, you didn't see it.
Well, since I already said it on Glenn's, and he probably fucking made a lot of money off of it. Yeah, she was in my bed. Get over it. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, Neve was
right. Neve was right, though. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that, though. So I do have to correct some things.
Damn. But you have to say, bro, like even Jack Talcott and Flow State were technically on a bed together this year.
Facts. So the reason why she was there was because like I was doing my like addressing it stream, and I was emotional. Yeah, I was emotional at the time, and so like she had told me like before I even did the stream, she was like, "Tell me everything you want to say." She wrote it down, and I was actually kind of mad at her because I thought she was texting, but she was actually just writing down everything I was saying in her notes. And so I got in the Discord call with her. That's why I have a headphone in. A lot of people don't understand. I had a headphone in that stream. You can literally see.
You have a headphone everywhere. You told me on your interview on NPC.
I do. I always have a headphone, but like she was on Discord. And she was telling me, like, she was keeping me, like, basically online, like, on track. So that's the reason why she was there. It wasn't, like, nothing like that.
Was she naked, though? That's what Neve said, I believe.
No, she wasn't naked.
QL?
No one was naked. Fuck QI. But no one was naked.
That's the whole...
No one was naked. But, no, she was there. I will say
Okay,
that.
so you will give us
I
that.
mean,
Okay, Chad, you heard it. This is the second time you said it, and then Ahimsa said, she said, okay, that's the third public apology Resto is giving Lauren. That I heard. I'm good with him now. Okay, she's good with you, man. So you should have a blessed day now.
She was
That's the
still
order.
mad about something. Shit.
Yeah.
thank you.
You want her
I've
cosign? That's big time, bro.
never had a issue with Lolo, but well, I did kind of have one, but she's still cool in my book.
Yeah, she's over there at the ortho guy's shit all the time. Not shit. His broadcast.
Yeah, like
I was at Orthos the other day. I think. Yeah, I was at Orthos the other day.
Yeah, I think I saw that. Yeah,
I don't know how I got
with some woman. Why you going out with another woman? Damn, Resto.
Wait, was I fighting a woman?
Is that
I'm
Lady
trying
Blue?
not to fight women.
Lady J Blue or whatever. Right.
Oh yeah, because she's fucking annoying. I just hate annoying people. It's not
You're
just that she's a
You're
woman.
Blue, right? Miss Blue Joe Cool, right?
Texas Blue, my Blue.
That's not. Yeah, that's a different Blue then.
Yeah, she's
Texas
just
Blue
fucking
kind of
annoying.
like real snow kind of.
I was dead ass. I think I was watching Flo, and I think Flo raided into him while I was asleep. And like I woke up and I'm trying to watch the video that Ortho was playing because it was actually very interesting. But she just kept fucking talking, bro. And I was like, I went up on the panel and I told her to shut the fuck up. Like, please.
Now I know, but before I was like, you're just being a fucking shit disturber, bro. But I didn't know the context. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That
But
makes sense. That's why Just Wine is cool because she just lets the video play. I just, when she shows the video, not so much commentary. Yeah.
All right.
You were saying something,
here, bro.
All right, bro. See, I'll talk to you later, brother. Peace.
Yes, sir. Ski. See you later, Joku. Shout out to the chat, even though most of y'all don't like me. Also,
he said, like, Markella said, Russell will never be cool in my book. Yeah,
and fuck
never.
You, Markella.
Hey,
but
that's
I'm
a
out.
homie, bro. Hey, I gotta boot. I was about to boot his ass, dog. Fuck him, man.
You should have lied and said you did
Resto,
anyway.
man.
Fuck out of here. I booted Resto.
The fuck out of here. Yeah. He literally has the same. This is crazy, Joe Cool. This is why astrology. You say why astrology? Joe Cool, Flow State, and Resto have the same birthday, December 11th. That's the same birthday as my little brother Jordan. Like, there's a reason why I'm around these motherfuckers.
I was gonna ask you. I want to know Resto and Flo. What do you surmise they have in common for that? And afterwards, I want you to tell me about what was going on with the Glenn show video that you were showing when I got here.
Okay. Then we move on to the Incel video. But okay, yeah. But first of all, we love Mel. Yeah, we love Mel. Okay, I love Mel. And
hang out with Mel.
You're cool with it.
I don't do the pick size bullshit.
Yeah. Well, but the whole thing about Flow State and Resto, what I see from them is they both have they're both Sagittarius sun signs.
Okay.
They're kind of like have this teenager fun, jovial, bro.
Useful bro, college bro energy.
Exactly. Like dorm bro, like Flow State's like frat bro, maybe even quarterback, right? Whereas Resto's more the fucking like that nigga. Like cool swagged out guy, DJ guy. Maybe or something,
right?
In the dorm.
Yes, flows.
He sells weed, but he doesn't smoke it, which is weird. Like,
and he dresses better than the fucking product that he sells, right? He's just
right.
To be hip, right? He's just
exactly.
To be hip.
Yeah, and they always keep it light. That's the thing about the Sages. They keep it light, bro. They keep it moving. Yeah. Optimistic to a certain. Keep it 100, but it's just that like they don't like.
I don't know how how optimistic Flo is. Resto seems very optimistic. Flo seems, he's kind of smart. He's probably getting a little Dennison in him, where shit seems dismal by now. I don't know if he's optimistic.
No, but Flow State though, think about it this way. I mean, do you ever really hear him like blow up at people that much? Really,
him and Resto have that in common. When they do, they're back to normal, and their blow up is justified. Right.
And here's the thing too. Yeah. You don't maybe Resto a little bit if you listen to his with his commentary and stuff, but they both really don't tell you too much. Get into deep things about their personal life.
Neither one of them do. Yeah,
They don't, right? And that's a Slash thing. They keep it moving because their planet is Jupiter, the biggest planet. You know, and it's their mantra is kind of like, there's always something better. Why commit to what's going on here and get all worked up because there's something better on the horizon coming up, type of shit. That's how I see him. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think Flo does have that optimism in that sense. Yeah, I think you're right.
And Flow State, for example, he can talk about philosophy. That's another Sag tendency.
Can't Resto though. I don't remember philosophizing with Resto.
Well, here's the thing, bro. Like he normally you don't hear it. He'll call it woo woo, but we have a stream that I'm looking for right now. We're talking about the movie Belly, and we were breaking down the metaphysics, and that brother can get deep, bro. He can get deep, bro. When he's tapped in. So he has it. Machine Lies is a Aquarius. I mean, is a Sagittarius. Yeah, so he has that too, where he's kind of like, even though he's very scholarly, likes to philosophize.
He's the opposite of Flo though, right? He's hippie. Flo is a structured leader, college dorm dude who everybody go to for. Hey,
yeah.
He's a different. Be the hippie smoking the 6-foot bong in the end of the dorm room. That would be Machine.
But you forgot the one that's actually a professor's assistant still though. That's Machine Lies. He's a hippie per se, but he's very scholarly.
I think he'd still be the professor's assistant. He'd still
but you notice the motif? All three of these guys, they're all different versions of college. But that's the commonality, the college type of higher learning vibe, and also partying. Likes to have a good time. Look at Machine with all his music and stuff.
Very good. You know, he likes so clearly. What about Flo? Does Flo party? I mean, you could call this
he does.
Show a party.
This whole show's a degenerate, as he would say, like a fucking orgy of I guess fun and he also does talk about topics too sometimes when he gets it in there. I asked him about that. I'm like, bro, would you want to do more of these philosophical topics more? He's like, yeah, man. It's just they don't make much money, and you know he's about, as he says, the grift.
He is so good at that shit and so flexible that he could literally talk about anything. He has to change it for money's sake, but he could literally let any conversation go and join and shit if he wants to. He'd bring up anything. He could talk about anything. He'd be adept at talking about anything. And that shit's rare, right? Most motherfuckers feel like they gotta wrestle shit. I'm not commenting on you. I like the way you structure your shit. But most motherfuckers have a balance to hit. You know, how much topic do I do? Everybody has it, and how much do I let shit ride and let the organic
exactly
flow?
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now, how to keep it, because I've been doing my lecture type shit, because I'm a Sagittarius Mercury, so even though it's not my sun sign, Mercury is how you think and how you communicate. That's why I vibe with them too. Is because
with everybody.
I speak their language and shit. They speak my language in a sense.
Yeah, that's your little gift. You can speak everybody's language.
But this is what's different about me.
Sagittarius.
I'm deeper though, I think. No offense to them, but like Scorpio is the deepest sign you can be, bro.
Oh, they Sag. You're a Scorpio.
Yeah, I'm a Scorpio, but my Mercury's in Sag, so I can speak their language. They can speak my language, but my difference is I like to go deep sometimes though. I don't like the superficial shit sometimes. It's like it's kind of to me.
I'm tolerating it most of the time.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I can dwell there. Shout out to the Vengeful Truther, man. It's been a minute. I'm glad you came through, brother. I definitely need to reconnect. Lindsay said that she's a Sag. I didn't know that. On the cusp of Cap. I see the Cap because she can be very serious, huh? Structure.
All right, so
with
those
her delivery
attributes we gave everybody else. I don't remember them. I bet you do. Let's run them through Lindsay. Can you name what they were? So I don't.
Teenager, college.
All right. Well, so which one is Lindsay in college? Which one is she?
She talks about her college life. She talked about she's that girl that I'm gonna say like that cute blonde chick from Laguna Beach, for example. She's on the campus. She's open-minded, but she definitely does have structure. That's the Cap. The Capricorn, the structure. I love that story she says where she said she went over to the black guy sitting down.
That's why
you can see it.
What about a black guy sitting down?
There's a black guy sitting there. And she's like, "Hey, I just want to talk to this guy, right?"
Yeah,
so she went over to talk to him, and she's like, "Hey, what's up?" or whatever. And then he looked at her like he wanted to get in those pants or something. And she was like, "Whoa, I'm not trying to do that. I just want to talk to you."
I remember that story. I forgot all about that shit. Yeah.
Here's Lindsay. I got Lindsay right here. Yeah, watch. This is Lindsay. She was in Malcolm X. Watch. Except she's like a lot tougher than this girl right here. You gotta be under the Sherelle Snow lit, the Libra lit. We'll talk about that one too. Hey, Lindsay, here's your auntie. That was horrible. That was horrible. Look at her. I would have made her take off the beanie as a representation. She's like, "Fuck this shit. I'm gonna go hang with the Hell's Angels."
Right.
Yeah. He regretted that. That's a true story.
That was his opportunity to recruit.
Yeah. But I don't think Lindsay would have been like that. She'd have been like, "Hi, I'm Mr. X." She would have been like straight up more like, like more about it. More.
However, Lindsay's undercover with it. She'd have went over there to rap with dude, but she'd have thought she was every bit as wise and know as much. That girl took a subservient position. Lindsay wouldn't have done so.
Exactly. That's a good point, Joko.
It'd have been Cap if she did. Yeah.
Right. But that's Lindsay. I see the Capricorn totally in her, but then the Sag, because if she was all Cap, she wouldn't be so flighty about like going from here to here, traveling, because the Sagittarius are the travelers. And she wouldn't go to panel to panel to panel to panel, right?
Right.
And she does like. I really enjoy speaking to her on these panels, bro. Especially when it's like 1-on-1 or it's like me, you, and her.
Right.
We have some really good conversations because she has good questions.
Yeah.
And she actually adds a lot of good bills and shit.
Yes, and then the conversation gets good, so niggas jump up and talk over every fucking time.
Exactly.
Yes. You were talking about flighty. I attribute that I can't control my self shit. That's flighty behavior. That's developed behavior from flighty people. And Lindsay has a lot of that. She'll blow up on a motherfucker, and that's how she disengages. She blow up on a motherfucker. She knows she gets a break for a while.
Right. That's
her
smart.
And a million more people do it too.
Yeah. She won't necessarily ghost you. She'll just she'll actually confront you.
Exactly.
A lot of people will ghost you.
Yeah.
Which, I respect someone blowing up and then going away, but when they come back,
niggas coming back, Joe.
Dude, like that's what that resto shit. That was epic, bro. Don't get me wrong. I don't agree with what he says about Mel and all that shit, but I can understand where he's coming from, and I respect the fact that he came up there like a man, like, and he was like, "Hey, we talked." He gave me a compliment.
Give me a second.
Yeah, go ahead. We gotta get ready, Joe, because we're about to watch this incel stuff. And just to reset it, guys. So if you don't ever heard of an incel, a quick definition is it stands for involuntary celibate, right? It's basically someone who feels like they can't get a romantic relationship or sexual partner, no matter how hard they try. But here's the thing: being celibate isn't the real issue. I don't think. I think the real issue is the anger they have, and the bitterness, and the victimhood mindset that they start to build up, and that's where the danger is, right? So this stream. Did you hear me about the incel?
No, I just caught the very last piece right there.
Okay, so I was saying that the incel is someone that's an involuntary celibate person.
Okay, that's my understanding as well, but I know you going deeper.
Yeah, because there are people we know, like that are actually celibate by choice, right? For like spiritual reasons, health reasons, whatever it is.
Hank for health, Hank, because he's odd, so he might be a bad. But he is absolutely incel, and he's given up, and he thinks that he doesn't stand a chance. He'd fit that definition well.
Right. Right.
Think,
definitely Hank is one of them for sure.
I think when I met Snafu, he was self-proclaimed go your own way. Well,
MGTOW.
MGTOW. Yes, go your own way. And that was an incel thing, I think. But
well, I think that what it is the incels are the young MGTOWs. MGTOWs are usually older dudes.
Okay.
But the incels are
all right.
Are the younger dudes.
All right, I dig it.
Yeah. And they're what, and they come under the black pill label, which black pill are people who think that the most important thing in life for male female sexual dynamics is looks, monies, and status.
Yeah.
And if you don't have any of those, you're fucked.
That seems so easy to crush, Joe. That seems, you know, I don't know any friends. I don't have any good friends who are like that. Glenn would be the closest to it, and he's not naturally that way, and he's unwilling to gauge on that end. And he is, you know, done.
Well, Glenn's under the red pill lit more, and the black pill came from the red pill, because the red pill is basically telling you these things about how maybe women do have it better than men in a lot of ways, right? And a lot of times men have to. It's more of a gynocentric society, meaning a female-centered society than male. But with that said, the red pill know that, but they do things like Glenn to improve their life. They're like, okay, we know how it might be, but we're not going to just sit around and do nothing and complain. We're actually going to do self-improvement, right? So that's what the red pill was. But then what happened was some grifters called PUAs, pickup artists, they came along and were like, okay, you guys, you can't get women. Let me show you how to get women. Let me show you how to get charisma and riz and all this shit. And so what happened is they kind of became the face of the red pill, and then the black pill was formed because the quote unquote.
Keep going with the black pill. Because I'm thinking, you know, when I met Glenn, he was following that whatever crowd. Now I'm thinking maybe I made some assumptions. And the last time I talked to him, I was just so fucking impressed. He showed a script or something that he wrote, a video, or I don't even remember what it was. I just remember the writing was incredible, and I thought all of it was accurate and shit. But so maybe I had him mislabeled. Maybe he was not that shit. But I assumed he was just like Myron now, because that's, you know, the cats I met him under.
Well, I mean, this is the thing about the red pill. There's like different phases. Like I guess technically I have red pill tendencies myself. There's like different flavors of it. But what I'm saying is like the red pill became the people. Some of the younger cats became jaded over the red pill because they're like, we wanted to focus on like trying to get better in life and like calling out the problems, right? And then they saw these pickup artists as grifters. So what they did was they started to focus, like I said, on only looks, money, and status as the end all be all in life, right? Okay. And those are what, and a lot of times these guys were incels. They were very angry because they couldn't get the women they wanted.
That's logical.
They couldn't get the women they wanted, so they started to blame women for everything. You know?
Yeah. That's logical.
And this is what, and this is where you get people like, what's his name, Elliot Rogers, who killed those people in Santa Barbara. You know, and and a lot of people online have that philosophy to this day. And when Shadow Buddha has a comment, he says, here we go. He said, Glenn's not the only bodybuilder around here. Yeah, Shadow Buddha's fucking big. He's bigger than Glenn Lawrence. Yeah, he's definitely a mogger, man. Yeah, definitely.
Glenn.
Well, that's how I met Buddha, was years ago in a black pill, weird enough, a panel, because he was like me. He found the red pill as a way to get some self-improvement. You know, like
what are the
you know,
red shortcomings? What are the red pill's shortcomings? Sound like you're still a fan of the red pill, and I don't have a good grasp on it. It's,
no, there's some good stuff about it, but there's, just like anything, there's bad players in it. That big mouth.
What about the philosophy, though? What about the philosophy? Like the black pill, I got 18 things I could hold against it already.
Yeah.
What negatives are inherent in the red pill, if any?
The red pill is basically like, they get it from the Matrix too. Whereas like when you take the red pill, when you see you start seeing things for what they actually are, and not what the society.
Okay,
it is a positive.
I don't see a lot of shortcomings.
There's a lot of positive. It's just that people become zealots with it, and they become cultish and unbalanced when they start blaming women and other people for their lack of resources or whatnot, successes. And I'm just looking at the philosophy and the tenets and the self-improvement. That's what I like about it.
Yeah.
You know? All that other shit, the personalities, like if you like fresh and fit.
Yeah.
I mean, they use red pill, but they ain't the red pill. You know, they're just people. You know what I'm saying? So it's like just because you see a horrible preacher, you think all Christians are horrible.
This might be
All
true. I
Christians-
might be guilty of that a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you don't understand the different pills. I mean, it's just a metaphor, dude. You take the red pill, you see things for what they are. You take the blue pill, you go back to being asleep. But in this case, when we're talking about pills, we're talking about male, female sexual dynamics.
Yeah.
That's all. That's
That
all it
black
is.
pill shit sounds like that.
It's
dominance.
nihilism, Joe.
It's nihilism.
Yeah. Existential nihilism, yeah. But sometimes you need that though in life. You don't want to stay there or you become an incel, but sometimes you need to know what you literally can't do because you end up wasting your time trying to do something you can't, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we use all the pills, Joe. You know, blue pill, you need a blue pill. You need to be not a simp, but you need to be humble sometimes with a woman. You can't like steamroll her all the time. Gorilla pimper, right?
Right. Yeah. I don't think that's the way to
Sometimes you
go
do.
anyway.
You can do that.
Yeah.
Sometimes, not all the time, man. You're gonna beat the shit out of her, and you'll have nothing left.
I had a buddy, and this is on topic. He had a girlfriend. She was way like hotter than him and all of that. I couldn't believe he pulled her, and he used to like really treat her bad. What?
No, go ahead. I was just agreeing with you. I'm listening, Joe.
He used to treat her bad and shit like that. He'd be like, I want you to be home by 8 because I'm going to call you. We'd be out at 9, 10 o'clock, and then he'll call and be like, I called you. Where was you at? He just did shit like that, 15 times a day to pressure. I'm like, what the fuck was that about, man? He was like, it keeps your relationship better and all of that. But to prove, but he's, he's a bright guy. He's introspective. I was like, well, give her a break, man. I bet you should be better. No, she tried to dominate him. He started losing his hair. He fucked up their relationship. We stopped doing that shit. So maybe it was a time for all that shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
shit worked for him and her.
I mean, it worked if that's what they're based on, and that's it. But I don't see how you could be like that 24/7. But maybe you can. It's a big world, right?
It's a big world. Two people.
It's a big world.
Yeah.
That's why I don't tell people though, like, no, you have to be this red pill, black pill. You need to do. No, you do what you do, bro. All I can do is serve up some a meal, and if you don't like it, you can respectfully say no.
And my meal could be wrong. I always leave room for that, right? I'm just giving advice, and I'm a regular cat.
Your speaking of your meal, Joe. Yeah, what's up, David Wayne, Mr. Cool, for sure, absolutely. Himsa Alexander had a great advice for me. I think she was saying, like, for Ben's sake and for myself and the other, one of these days, Joe, I would love to talk to you about your cop watching stuff, like go depth into it, like what got you into it. Nothing personal in the sense, because remember we
just saying it could be beneficial, especially since you threw your kid in there. The philosophy is beneficial. Yeah.
So I would love to do that in the upcoming weeks with you. Set up a time to do that.
Of course.
Just to do that shit. Here's the steps, Joe. Me and Shadow came up with this. Black pill equals the self-awareness, knowing the situation you're in. The red pill is self-awareness, excuse me. Black pill is like what you can and can't do, right? The red pill is more social awareness, how to take advantage of like the situation you're in. And number 3, the blue pill is communication and transactional awareness, like knowing how to talk to people and stuff. Women, right? Don't be like awkward or unattractive, but also don't be like a creeper, right? You know what I mean? So
I'm still trying to read and understand where he's going with this shit in perspective. Well, I'm a bit slow.
Well, black pill will be this. Okay, we're at the lounge.
Pill, right?
Okay, we're on the.
It's obvious.
Yeah.
And your translation of it was clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're at the lounge. Okay, we're at the lounge on I always use the street Cicero. Cicero 79th, right? Okay. At JB's lounge, right? And we're drinking, right? Having a good time, listening to some music. And then like we see me and you were there, and I see a woman there, and I definitely see I see one that looks like a fucking like a OF model. This a straight baddie. Like there's 100 guys probably talking to her in the DMs, right?
Right.
But then I see another girl who's a pretty natural looking girl, not plastic like the other girl. Well, my self-awareness for myself would be like, okay, honestly, am I ready, me personally, at this moment, to deal with that Barbie girl that everyone's like probably like fussing over? No, I'm gonna have the self-awareness to like, okay, I'm gonna talk to that girl, the other girl that looks more natural, more my style.
Okay.
So that's the black pill. That'd be like the black pill, right? Not overreaching.
Okay.
Right. But also not. But then the red pill would be social awareness, not taking advantage of that situation, not like waiting for her to come up to you, but you actually going up to her in a non-awkward way and introducing yourself and talking to her, right?
If you say so, I'm listening.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So that would be like, you know, the red pill, social awareness, and talking to her, and the one blue pill thing would be like, red pill would be finding out what she wants to talk about, making an impression on her, but then finding out what she wants to talk about and letting her talk about it. That would be the blue pill, kind of humbling yourself a little bit and let her talk about it and building.
I would have thought the blue pill would have been a guy who he doesn't know any better. He goes over there and he believes whatever it is he believes. I'm a social guy. She'll like me, whatever the fuck, because he's involved in these worldly things and he's at home over there. Now, the other guy, the red pill, he's socially aware. I pictured him as the cat you were just talking about, who has a plan when he goes over there. Right. And the black pill guy would be probably not even go over there. Would have
he'd be theorizing.
Right. He'd be they'd be beneath them, man. Neither one would be his equal.
Yeah, no, that's a good assessment. But I'm all those guys, Joe. And what I think the blue pill is important is because I have the plan as a red pill to do what I'm going to do, but then I need to shut the fuck up too, because some of these red pill guys, they don't know when to shut up, and they ended up making themselves talking to themselves, making themselves unattractive, and that's the worst thing you want to be. Like this talking too much.
Yeah, right.
About themselves and what they want.
Yeah.
Instead of like being humble, blue pill, and like kind of like letting the conversation flow a little bit more, like in a normal conversation.
Yes. And so does that make Flo, what pill is that? Red pill, because he can let a motherfucker. He's really good with letting women and anybody flow with their conversation. He's really good.
I think like even though he's like him and KT have said like, no, we don't like that stuff and all that. Like he's definitely the red and the blue. He knows how to mix that shit.
Yeah.
And get purple or whatever the fuck. He's a purple pill. That purple drink. Yeah. He's really good with that, man. Definitely.
And the chicks, man, I be thinking, because I don't talk on the phone to nobody, man, but Flo can fucking talk on the phone to chicks and you know, and I don't even know what the fuck, but you know, that's like Tuesday. And he's still a man's man. Yeah, it's weird.
Right. He has a really good calibration. I mean, a lot of the cool guys, the swagged out, the studs are doing all these things. They just didn't label it. Shadow Buddha and I are putting labels to it.
Yeah.
But it's just about like reading situations, situational awareness, and self-awareness.
Yes.
The humble though pill is important, I think, because out of all these pills, Joe, we all in general, us Americans, we know the blue pill the best because that's what we grew up with. A lot of us.
That'd be the John Wayne pill.
No. That's the like, kind of like, you know, like women are kind of like.
The blue pill is the real world shit that we.
The blue pill is like it's a woman's world in a sense. Like you got to watch what you say around her.
Yeah.
In a sense, like you know, you can't. You gotta.
No.
Don't be careful you don't Me Too it.
I grew up with John Wayne and
not you. Yeah, exactly.
You could
You're
smack
different.
a bitch on TV. In the movies, it was
You're red pill.
You know, I grew up with that shit, bro.
You're the red pill, dog.
You know.
Yeah, I can see. But like Shadow and I, as a Generation Xers, we're the. Oh, you are. You're at the beginning of it, probably. Yeah.
I'm at the
but you're like on the cusp of the boomer guy.
Right,
if you're like 60, what are you? 65 year? What year? What year were you?
67.
Yeah, so you're 2 years removed from the beginning of it. So you're almost a boomer. but you're technically. Whereas us, well, as me, I'm a generation. He's a millennial actually, but I'm a Generation X, 77.
Right.
So what I'm saying is like, for me and the people born after, we have that blue pill shit that was pushed down our throat.
Yeah, but shit.
This is why, Joe. This is why the red pill people like Andrew Tate were so popular in the last couple of years. Is because the blue pill kids, they needed a balance.
You're right. It's
but
logical.
But it went overboard. I think.
Yeah.
I think it went overboard with the correction.
Yeah.
Let me show you something, Joe. This is interesting. Wait, hold on. Shadow has a comment. He said many of the red pill guys take their red pill first, but they don't have the self-awareness first. Their own looks, money, status, height. Yeah, they get delusional. Definitely, delusional confidence is dangerous. Check this out. This is a thing about a documentary, a short one called "Shy Boys" about incels. Right. This is a trip, man. And I have to say, Ben and friends, look out like for angry incels. Be careful. Stay away from them. Don't become one. Because they're constantly blaming women. They say stuff like all women are shallow or all women want guys with money or looks. Yeah, they say that, Joe.
Boys.
Yeah.
It's gonna be crazy.
They're negative. They say life sucks. Check this out.
Right. Is it turned all the way up?
You turn it up. Yeah, it is.
I think it's gonna happen eventually, and I'm just frustrated that it hasn't.
Can you hear it?
I've never kissed a girl. I haven't gotten anything.
Losing it at 17 and then going like 10 years before doing it again, I think that's pretty. That's not normal.
I didn't know what the term incel meant until I was 20 or 21, but I knew the concept. I mean, you're a guy, you can't get a girl. It's pretty simple.
Shy Boys. That just sounds a little suspect, huh, Joe?
It's already
Shy Boy.
cringe, yeah.
He's that one guy said he lost his virginity at 17, and 10 years later he hasn't slept with anybody.
It's just they're older than I thought because I thought they were barely out of their teens.
Nah. This guy's balding. Look.
I feel like I scammed you into filming me. Like, why would anyone want to film my life? It's so boring.
I feel like I scammed you.
I scammed you, yeah.
Like,
because he's a locale.
or walk around and just take pictures of like just anything.
Oh my god! You see the name of his website? It's kind of. It said like lovely. Listen to that. Look at this, Joe.
I'd like to drive around.
Owner of love, loveshy.com. You can't even put his backpack correctly on.
Around or walk around, and just take pictures of like just anything.
He's from Peoria, Joe.
Okay, Peoria, Illinois.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I got a friend out there, Mark.
I got a friend in Peoria, Illinois.
Yeah.
Meeting new people, I kind of despise that. I don't know about how the term "love shy" is a great term or anything.
He said he despises meeting people.
But it does describe a specific problem that I think there isn't any other term for.
Snow. This is some crazy shit, Snow.
He didn't say women. He said people. That's interesting.
He said people in general, Joe.
That's interesting.
And that's one of the solutions I have for people is if you're a shy boy, incel, you need to go out and meet people. You need to go out and meet people.
See very many people coming through here. I don't like see these people, other love shy males in my real life that often. And even if I did, I mean, even if I could relate to their situation, it would be like, then what?
You're right. He needs to just throw himself out there.
As of now, nothing. I don't have a job. I am ugly. So my value right now is 0.
Yo, see what I just said?
Have you
We called it, bro. Like the negative about everything. Life sucks. The world's unfair. They think Chads are everything. Chaz is what they call like the swagged out guy.
I don't have a lot of pity for niggas like this.
I don't.
My heart is really hardened toward niggas like this.
And you have a big heart too.
Yeah, but after that self-pity shit is a waste of your time and mine.
Mm-hmm.
Many women?
Oh, many.
And what was the result?
Rejection 100% of the time. I would start talking to a girl, and immediately she would give me fuck off signals. She would, pull out her cell phone, just start texting her friends, and just hope I would go away. I don't approach that much anymore because, I've had over 1,000 rejections in real life.
Damn, 1,000?
2,000 rejections online, so that's 3,000 rejections total.
He's counting as a rejection.
I'm approximating. Oh, that's not a real word. We're redoing that.
I see.
Ask a question again.
Yeah.
She rejected me because I was heading by her table. I was going to do all these fantastic things. She pulled out her phone intentionally, as if fucking teenagers, young chicks don't keep or stay on their fucking phone. And he walks the other way, and he count that as a rejection. That's about 50%.
That doesn't count.
I'll guarantee you 50% of them are imagined in some form or fashion.
Yeah. And
this is why I also expect him to say, no, I gave up. I don't do it anymore. And that because that's what the guy who imagines shit would say. He'd have been so stressful during that time, he couldn't wait for it to end. He never gave it a real shot. I see all that shit.
No, you see it, man. He's just making excuses, bro.
Yeah.
I aim as low as possible. I aim for obese women, ugly.
Hey, he's keeping it real, guys.
I love it.
Low as possible. Obese women.
Women, ideally ugly and obese. I aim for the bottom of the barrel because, I realize that I'm ugly. Pretty boys get women, like your sound guy. And it's just turn to him. He's like,
bruh. He's on the second chamber where he said life sucks, right?
Yeah.
He just said yeah, because I have this chambers of what an incel is, bro. Like how to spot them, and the second chamber says everything's negative. Life sucks. The world unfair. But under the second chamber, they say Chads get everything, and which means he's pedestalizing the good-looking men.
Yeah.
You hear what he just Chad? See what he just said about the camera guy?
Even better.
Right
look
there.
at the smile. That's the
Look at him. I know.
smile that came to him while he's
good point.
You say pedestalizing that dude. Imagine what he could
good point.
Be. That's his first.
Good point. Look at that. Good point, OG. He just lit up.
He did.
Look at him right here. Like 2 seconds before that. Mr. Stoic.
Pretty boys get women, like your sound guy. It's just
it's like hand banana.
Turn to him, he's like, yeah. Turn to him.
Look at that.
See, he gets women.
Oh my! How uncomfortable, huh? That's uncomfortable for that guy. He's like, really?
Y'all zoomed in.
Dude, I used to be in this Telegram forum, and one of the rules on it was like no Chad worship. You cannot Chad worship. He literally put that. They'll ban you if you start glazing guys too much. Yeah.
Because see, I knew the moment I looked at him that he's not incel. I'm jealous.
The long hair guy, he could be in the panelverse.
I want to see how he interacts with anyone.
Anyone? Okay, let's see.
How he interacts with anyone.
See what Shadow said? He said that long hair guy sounds like he can be in the panelverse. I can see him. What do you think, Joe?
He wouldn't survive a week. I'd tear him apart. Niggas like me and Paul be cold-hearted toward him and jump on him every time he fucking found him.
You stab him, right? Digitally stab him.
Yeah, I'd stab him every fucking time. I'd give him some grow up, man.
All right, this is generic.
Look at this guy. Generic card. This is the game that OTW plays. Like, you know how he does this cancel thing he's doing? It's based on these type of games.
Is it a board game and dice game, it looks like, huh?
Yeah, that type of stuff, yeah.
It's the only time during the year when I can totally geek out and nobody.
He on the spectrum.
Yeah, and he has that list thing, that weird no. Oh, you know that girl's like, she's like a what they call a Stacy to them. Like high caliber woman.
Yes.
Actually, I haven't. To be perfectly honest, I had no idea.
when I was in high school, I wasn't the most popular guy until the end of the year.
He's married.
When no girls really were
Yeah.
interested in me. In college, I spent 2 years in a 2-year school where nobody really hung out, and by the time I went to the 4-year school, everybody had hooked up.
What do you call that way of talking? Like Tweety Bird, right?
Tweety Bird.
And the job.
Baba Wawa.
Okay. I started the same day as a girl that I really wasn't interested in. 3 months in, I started to get interested in her, and she was interested in me. Except when I got interested in her, she stopped being interested in me. And because of this whole lack of experience and naivete, I spent the next year and a half pining for her, unknowingly.
No, that's simping. That's simping, huh? Yeah.
Not a good thing.
No.
He gonna marry
And
the
then after
next
that,
chick he's meet. He's gonna bend over backwards, and he's like, "I could have did better." And to him, doing better is bent to her will. He's gonna marry the next
Right.
chick he meet and be miserable as fuck.
Yeah. And then the lady, and then his wife will look at him with contempt and hatred.
Yes.
Like, why did I
she
settle
won't
for this?
respect that shit, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just kind of went with the flow, and whatever happened, happened. So.
I admire
Oh, we're
these
getting
cats
into the
too.
forum now.
What'd you say, OG?
I admire these cats, motherfuckers who do the board games and be in the woods LARPing.
To me, that's cool shit
I
now.
admire them the fuck out of them. It's
Yeah.
outrageous, yeah.
You know why? It's imagination, brother.
That too, I admire.
Imagination.
That part.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you know, in
But-
this world, it's a death sentence, and they still do it. Social death sentence, and they still do it.
Yeah.
I admire that. Anybody who has that courage.
Yeah. Now, but in high school, I used to think they were dorks, though.
Yeah.
Definitely with the, yeah. But now I want to do that type of shit now.
It's a place to vent. I mean, it's just a place to socialize with other incels who suffer from the same problem I do.
Oh, he called himself an
It's a
incel.
place where people go put things that are
Incels who suffer from the same problem.
Look at shyness, love.
Love silence. Two answers
So that's what-
on escape.
So this is interesting because I never really heard incels referred to as shy. As shy, yeah.
It's very logical, right?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Hey, Joe, what is that in the background? You have like a fan on or something?
I do.
Okay, it's all good.
All right. It's 90-some degrees here.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Keep it on, bro. If it's hot.
Problem I do.
it's a place where people go put things that are like completely hidden from most other places. There's a lot of
Croatian government must find a girlfriend. Must find me a girlfriend. You see how the incels are? They're like very like entitled.
Yes.
Entitled, right?
I agree. Yes, they expect a thing. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
negative emotions that you can see there. There's a lot of depression, a lot of anger, a lot of hopelessness.
Yeah, by the way, guys, like the panel's links there. You're more than welcome to come. Painless suicide. Wow, look at that.
Wow.
You see that, Joe? That's pretty deep, bro.
Yeah. Is that? Oh my goodness.
That's on their website, brother. Yo.
This takes them to a whole nother level. They're doing that with codependent shit, that trauma bonding shit is going on, and it's
that's it. Yeah,
and it's multiplying the misery they already have. This is not good.
They almost talk like the victim mindset. Like they talk like life is happening. It's happening to them. It's not like the way I'm trying to look at life is I'm making life happen.
Right.
You know.
Right.
That way you have some more control, at least in your mind, right? Not like this victim role shit.
Yeah, they feel like they just thrown around by the storm and that type of shit.
Right.
I feel like I'm the captain of the ship. Yeah.
There you go.
I think the general consensus, though, is that the posters
What?
more
God, kill me now.
controversial don't really fall under the love shy umbrella. Like they would fall under something called incel.
The two terms aren't synonymous. Occasionally you can have a guy that isn't ugly and might not be able to get girls because he just never approaches.
They almost like they're the opposite of love shy, whereas like they approach all kinds of women and always get rejected.
There are just so many different personalities on there. And
So yeah, that is different. So this guy's more of a incel. Wait, I'm confused. Now the love shy guys, they don't approach anybody, right?
Right.
But the incel will go out and try at least, right?
First of all, I think they all would fall under that incel shit.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know if they all self-proclaimed it, but they all are incels. And
Yeah.
I'm not buying him going out giving real shots. I'm not buying it.
You don't call, yeah.
I think
You're gonna make at least a couple, right?
He's probably made quite a few, or he wouldn't be bragging on it. But they
Uh-huh.
were all self-sabotage through the gate shit. If she doesn't do this, then she's not interested. Yeah, he fucked himself.
Even with his low standard of woman, he still can't even make a shot.
Yeah. No, he'd have went in there expecting her to do a certain thing. For instance, if I offer her to buy her a drink, she must do this. If she doesn't, that's a problem. He's gonna come up with a million reasons why she's not the one and she's rejecting him or something.
There's a whole subreddit of men who are very polite to women on text, but then when they get rejected, they become Mr. High Dog, and they crash out on them. I've seen this before in the hood, like where we'd be on the stoop or at the party and be trying to get at women, and they'd be like, "Hey, baby, what's up? Let me get your number," and she'll ignore them, and the homie will be like, "Well, fuck you too, bitch." Like, you seen that, right? You seen that, right?
My homie hit a chick with a bottle because he tried to holler at her. We was in the car and she ignored him and then fucking threw a ball out the window
shit.
and connected. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh man, that's assault, brother. Was it a bottle of Donald Duck orange juice from the liquor store?
I don't remember. It was a bottle, and she was in a pack of like at least 4 women, and he beamed her.
Damn.
And missed the other ones and hit her. Fucking
damn. Surprised they didn't attack him.
A lot of times
he was scared to death. It's the ghetto. It's a car full of niggas.
Yeah,
they know
true.
what's better. Just keep it moving. Just keep
That is smart. It's the ghetto.
Our personalities collide. That's why there's so many flame wars, but it's all in good humor.
Flame wars? What does that mean?
For a supposed support forum, it tends to sometimes have the opposite effect more than it probably should, I think.
I have an idea, I believe, of what it is.
The forum is home to a third group of men who. Oh, here's what I was talking about earlier, Joe. That took over the red pill. PUAs. Pick up. These guys are kind of scummy, dude. So they use the incel as to make money off them.
Yeah.
They recruit them.
Yeah, pimping a cent.
There you go. Look at this guy, Joe. First impression, Joe. You think he's a ladies' man?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He's one of the white boys who's trying to be cool and failing miserably. He's one of that
trying to be. Even he ain't no flow state.
Right.
The Donald Duck orange was different. Yeah, it hit different, huh, David Wayne? Shout out to Kentucky, man. Yeah. Sherelle Snow and women in the chat. Do you think this guy's attractive?
Yeah, who's a brave woman could give us
their rating of this guy?
PUA is
any of these guys.
Certain body languages.
Body language. It looks like a lump. My grandma would call him like a.
Yeah, is that one of the body languages right there? Because
what is that? Who sits like that, Joe? That's not cool.
I don't think that's attractive, but 0.5% of the women, you're not shooting high enough, bro.
Have you ever been in the land of Nod and you were laying out like that on a chair?
Oh man, often I used to live there. Remember, I just stopped getting high recently. Last 6-7 years.
Right.
Look
at yeah. Shout out to Joe Cool, man.
That'd be cool
sobriety.
about that shit. Right.
Certain dress fashion senses and certain words
fashion sense
to basically seduce a
fashion sense. He has a champion sweatshirt, but he ain't no champion.
Yeah, and I'm not buying his the way he's talking, his cadence and shit like that. I'm not buying it yet, but he only said it.
Yeah.
A woman.
How long have you been training as PUA?
Couple months now.
Sherelle says, "Hell no."
All right. Well, when two pickup artists go out into the field looking for women, the terminology used is
nervous, yeah.
You know, if guys are into it just because they want to improve themselves or whatever, and they're using this as their motivation or whatever, I think
he's nervous.
But it's when you get all
this guy's a shy boy. He's a nice boy. This boy.
The pickup artist was nervous. He's just
the way he
just a
shuffled.
hustle. Yeah, the way his body started moving.
Yeah. So he doesn't live it.
He doesn't live it. He doesn't even believe it. I think it's just a hustle.
Look at his teeth.
Sarging.
Yeah, that was a nervous tick right there. A tell right there.
Into the field looking for women.
What
The
is that?
terminology used is sarging.
Look like the autism shuffle right there. All right, Gen X Jeff. Jeff's a cool dude though.
Pickup artists go out into the
You're
field.
guilty.
I'm guilty.
You're laughing though.
Looking for women. The terminology.
It's self-soothing though, right? Self-soothing yourself.
Yes, I hear music and everything. Yeah.
Used is sarging.
You know, if guys are into it just because they want to improve themselves or whatever, and they're using this as their like motivation or whatever, I think that's fine. But it's when you get all obsessed with it, I think it gets
obsessed. Yeah.
Every day is a sarge for me.
The way I see it, you got to be yourself on dates because that's who you're gonna end up with anyways.
Be yourself. That's a blue pill way of saying it. That's a blue pill right there trope. Just be yourself, guy. Okay.
Wait. I took it another way. I took it as they're teaching him not to be yourself, but sometimes it's okay to be yourself, which is the total.
I like that one.
Advice.
But yeah, you should always be yourself, but sometimes you shouldn't though.
No. I disagree.
You think always?
Listen, always be yourself, but you got to fucking tailor yourself. If this is the movie, you are Tom Cruise, nigga. You are James Bond, and that's the guy you. That's the guy you be. You don't put on I don't know, whatever it is, because they never last, right? If you catch the girl putting on some type of makeup and a curtain, it'll come down at some point. Be that guy.
Well, look at this guy. He looks on the right. He's trying to be Paul Revere Max. What the hell is that? Shadow Buddha said PUAs in the early 2010 scammed many men out of thousands of dollars. That created delusional confidence in these incel guys, believing it was body language and that looks, money, and status didn't matter.
Thank you, Buddha. Yeah,
that's a good one. That's good. Oh yeah, shout out to I didn't give Shadow Buddha his for his donation. Appreciate that, Shadow. Earlier, I was a little behind on that shit. Thanks, Shadow Buddha.
My nigga.
That's it.
Oh man!
I would say that PUA is
we're in the black sector of the Panelverse right now, so we can do that shit.
I was about to say every white motherfucker want to be that dude, right? That made black motherfuckers so cool and stupid, yo.
There was a white boy he was talking to, remember?
Yes.
He said, "My nigga."
All the white boys wanted to be in that car.
Yeah. You in the office, nigga.
Right, we in the office.
Get rich quick schemes. You see, with get rich quick schemes, they promise you the moon and the sun. They promise
this guy right here.
Yep.
Take it slower.
You can't, dude.
No, I gotta talk fast.
Joe, see, he's being a role. He's playing a role, dog. He's playing a role. Look at catched up to him, Ross.
Get rich quick schemes. You see, with get rich quick schemes, they promise you the moon and the sun. They promise that you can.
Take it slower.
Take it slow.
No, I gotta talk fast.
No, you don't.
So fast?
Why?
Yes, I have to come off as intelligent as possible.
Wow. Damn, you already said?
Yes,
I gotta come off as intelligent as possible.
Yeah,
I see Panelverse like that sometimes.
Told on that.
Yeah. The Panelverse, they some of the debate bros do that, but they don't necessarily say it out loud though.
Yes.
This is an ego thing with
about
me.
3 popped through my head when you just said that. Yes.
It's one of shout out to the Furby.
Yes, and he's one of
But people can talk.
No.
I believe that a military-style PUA camp should be
Oh my god!
created for these guys that you term
That's
as you've used the term incels or involuntary celibates.
Wait, this is art for his. Look at that.
My plan for PUA camp would be similar to
what the hell? Welcome to Dude to Stud to Stud.
Right,
that's his game plan. Oh,
I knew that nigga was lame. We called it. That nigga lame. No way.
That is lame. Look what his handle is, Joe. It says illustrations provided by Urban white trash.
Yes,
That's his handle online.
Yes, that's how I saw him, not his pickup
Asian
guy.
night at the Citadel.
Look at that picture, bro.
I would have all the
No, this is. He
Oh
could not
my
have drawn
god.
this, man. He's just revealing himself if he drew this. Even okayed this shit, man.
Yeah. He commissioned it.
Incels
Yeah.
and love shies all basically huddled in
A
like
nation
cattle
there.
into a room. Like these guys would be like standing
Oh.
together like cattle in a cattle pen. And these guys who I'm going to call the
Is that
drill
him?
sergeants.
Yeah, you
That's
can
him.
tell. Yeah, he's a drill
Yeah.
sergeant. Just put
Okay.
that down. That's all he
I
does.
see.
You can tell.
I see.
In there confiscating all their
You're
World of
worthless.
Warcraft
Andrew
shit,
takes
all their
it.
Dungeons and
He's worse, huh?
Dragons shit, and they put it in a big fucking bonfire and burn it. Then
You got him doing push-ups and shit.
I'd have these pictures of just these beautiful
Oh my god.
women in the nude
This
being
is
fucked
bad. Like
by
my
these muscular
6-year-old drew that.
You hear his language?
hot bad boys, and in the nude being fucked by these muscular hot bad boys, and have surround sound playing the sounds of women enjoying
No, that's Shadow Buddha. He is a bodybuilder. Yeah, that's him. That's Buddha back there.
sex. You know, fuck me, baby, fuck me, baby. And I
Oh
have
my
neon
God.
lights flashing the words. It's all so adorable, but you can't have it.
That's an incel term. Like, you can't have us. Yeah.
They would
Yeah.
break these incels down. You know, just like the military, break down an incel, build up a PUA.
I think he is a incel. Oh, there's a term that our friend came up with. Acquaintance. It's called a phantom incel, Joe. It's guys that used to be like not getting any women, but they either transformed their body or their mindset, and they became more of a Chad, I guess. Yet they still have that incel nature in them.
Interesting.
That's a phantom incel.
What we gotta do.
They
I
like
believe
that
there's four
shit.
types of males in this world.
Mm-hmm.
Alphas, betas, gammas, and omegas. Now, omega males are the lowest kind of male.
You see what he's drinking?
I've turned my head away,
Capri.
shaking how lame these niggas is. This
Drinking
is that.
Capri Sun.
Oh my god, this is like cringe.
I believe.
And look at, she knows she's hot in this group.
Yes,
With her doing her playing with her hair. Look at
I
that.
agree, 100%. Yes.
What is she? What they call it? A Rhode Island 2?
There's four types of males in this world. Alphas, beta,
Alpha, beta.
gammas, and omegas. Now, omega males are the lowest kind
Joku's
of
a
males,
Sigma.
there are. Omegas are what I would call genetic garbage.
You play the Omega, which is the little brother, basically.
No. Not little brother. The legitimate.
So that's what I aim for. Is the guy everybody makes fun of as the Joker. The Joker of the group, if you will.
Oh,
Can you explain Omega?
Do you understand the Greek alphabet?
Yes.
Okay. Omega is the last. Guys, I had explained
They all have a lisp.
to him.
Yeah, a
he's
bunch
a
of them
Wolfpack
seem to be on the
now.
spectrum in
Alpha
some form
and
or
beta
fashion,
usually
which makes
Yeah.
this nigga worse. The guy taking advantage of him make him a worse dude. And
Yeah.
he seems pretty slick
He's a-
too. He's got them
he's a predator.
smiling and shit. Yes, he's offering them what they want to hear. He's showing them dreams and that smiling and shit. You know, like he's crafty.
He is. Yeah. He said they eat Capri Suns and Lunchables.
Probably got Lunchables too. I'm dying.
Hey, but a lot of the YNs though nowadays, OG, that's what they eat. You know that?
No, I did not know that. No, Lunchables.
Yeah.
Know that, no.
Wool. And then in most wolf packs,
You do
there's an
really.
Omega, which is usually the last to feed, the last to get mates.
You know Omega?
We all take our turn.
The Omega is like the locale.
Yeah.
Down at the bottom. So.
But you tend to stay there.
I know.
And-
I have to learn to gain more confidence around you guys and to try to build my.
It's not just about confidence, bro. What would you say this guy has to start?
I don't know because it's like giving advice to Hank. He's far enough along there where my advice might not even take. He might not be capable of pulling off the simple shit that I'm asking for. Some of these guys are tough. I could yell at the guy who thinks he's ugly. I could start with telling him to man up and fucking drop his fucking ego. He thinks it's smooth and it's intelligent to talk about. I know I'm an ugly guy and all that, put himself down, but really, he thinks he's a shit. He thinks, he needs to just, you're just a regular dude, bro. You're nothing special.
Right.
He needs to grasp that.
Well, Himza says, that's good advice, OG. She said it's called fronting is ours. Fluency disorder like a lisp. Okay.
Fronting is ours. Thank you.
Okay. Shout out Art of Timberwolf says, shout out, but surprised they ain't drinking from sippy cups. Holy shit, this guy.
Not just us, in general.
Yeah.
This is a life skill. Going back to the pack animal analogy, the mates will see that too.
I mean, I've seen clips I could use. This is a life skill.
That guy with the hat on is smart enough. That's the reason with him.
Yeah. He has the Indiana Jones hat. Yeah, but he's pretty smart. He knows what's up.
Yeah.
Are you thinking Illinois?
I was
It's always interesting to meet people in real life, from the internet.
So urban, urban white trash. The urban white trash is the PUA. He invited Michael to meet up.
Okay.
And
you just want
so he's gonna try to take their money, right? Basically.
He'd have to. And this appears, if this is Illinois, this is like southern fucking country Illinois, which is
like Salukis.
Something he will never ever need in his life.
I've already needed one.
Oh, condom! Look, it's probably all dusty.
Yeah, back in during the Clinton administration.
One. The Clinton administration. God damn. That's the first time I voted, man. Jesus Christ.
Look, if I needed one 8 months ago.
One is not enough. I mean, it's good to have one. It's better than nothing, but we're trying to go multiple sessions depending on the situation.
I just didn't have one, and I was too lazy to go get
shit
one.
rips and shit.
And also, I did have chances in college while Bush was president.
They know their leg counts by who was president.
Well, it's the internet for you. Here we are, 5 friends who met from the internet, except for Kyle.
Wheels, I'm a big basketball fan.
Well,
NCAA.
there are several do's and don'ts about getting laid at a nightclub.
I was.
I'll list them out for you.
Is he dancing?
Here are the do's.
He was.
Be attractive. Be hot. Be good looking.
Oh my
be
God.
muscular.
This is the pickup guy?
He's the guy. That's white trash, urban white trash.
One of the nerds. He's the
No,
pickup guy.
that's urban white trash without the sunglasses. Yeah. You know what? He's actually wrong. You know what the first thing to do is to be attractive, but the second thing we really tell you in the red pill is don't be unattractive if you can't be attractive. Because that's important. Right, don't be unattractive, right? It's better to be nothing than unattractive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at him.
That's what I'm saying.
Basically, I can tell you're incel by looking at you. Pale. I think being pale is a big sign of it. Don't. These are the don'ts. Don't be unattractive.
Well, there you go. I knew he was going to say that.
Don't be average looking. Don't
average
have pale skin. Because that also gives off the creepy serial killer vibe, you know? I don't know.
He's telling them
In
what
Asia,
they want to hear.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Well, if you follow those rules, you're pretty much guaranteed a free lay every time you walk into the club.
This nigga's so lame.
It's all in your control. Learn how to sleep and hit the weights. And wear
What?
clothes like Kyle. Listen to this music, guys.
It's like a
Kyle,
low
they keep-
budget Andrew Tate.
Super low budget. They keep talking about the cameraman, bro. They do the Chad worship. That's a sign of an incel. Or in our case, a Tyrone worship.
What is this music?
It's just beautiful music.
See, that guy actually looks kind of like cool. That could pass nowadays in certain circles, like a punk hipster right there.
Yeah.
But when he opens his mouth, it's over.
It's over with.
Ragamuffin, good to see you, brother.
Fact check.
You're right, Buddha. Perfect for that.
No wonder. Maybe he's got like distorted vision.
What, my vision?
Yeah, you just see every chick as being fat.
They're going somewhere in the middle of the day.
He's got this polo on it.
Yeah, they're trying to get. They're doing Chad worship with the camera. This guy right here.
Fitting. He's got nice jeans on. He's got flat bottom sneakers with a Nike check. He's got this nice jacket here. Your clothes are just awful. Wow.
That's their mentor.
When some guys are like, why can't I get girls? They'll be like, oh, it must be my looks. No, it must be my personality. Looks and personality are not mutually exclusive. In curing one, you cure the other. Well, hello. It's UWT here, and we're in the mall giving Michael a makeover because he's fucking ugly. But
Damn.
not anymore. Once we're done, we'll transform this dud into a stud. Peace out, niggas.
Jesus.
33 pair of these. He's the kind of guy who would wear Converse sneakers. That's a sergeant tie, sergeant.
No, I mean I could pull off all those shit.
Flat bottom.
I don't know about them.
Are in, right?
Is this current, bro? It had to be, wasn't it?
I'm seeing 2002 or something like that.
All right, it makes me feel a little better, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just really feeling sorry for these niggas.
I mean, they still have the 2025 versions, Joe.
It needs to get some fresh
Yeah.
J's. Fresh J's on this nigga.
See what he just said on this nigga? Which is interesting enough, a lot of incels are very racist. I'm not saying he's being racist right there, but like a lot of incels are very racist because they did this thing called looks maxing. And they think that the white ones, they think that the white man is like the epitome of what looks good. I
agree with you, but I rate that as that's what's cool. Saying nigga is cool, and he needs to appear cool. That's all.
No. Yeah, I agree. That's what I said. I said I'm not saying he's being racist right there.
In that instance, yeah.
No. That's different. He was trying to be cool. Which is funny because I've noticed it in the panel verse that a lot of guys, that white men that talk like have these like racial stereotypes and talking shit about immigrants and all this stuff, but they still use our colloquialisms in language vernacular.
I know, right?
To be cool. So it's like, what do you guys make up your mind, bro? You hate us or you love us? What the fuck?
I read that when I was a kid. Someone said that they'll accept your culture, but they'll never accept you.
Who said that? That was pretty dope.
I wish I could remember. It was whoever it was heavy too. I wish
that was dope. Yeah. They'll accept your culture, but they will not before they accept you.
They will not accept you. Not before
they will not
accept you. That was, it would have been a long time ago.
Yeah. Dude, look what this girl said. And the thing, there's no gym for your face. That's brutal. That's black pill right there. That's black pill. Thanks, Buddha. I appreciate that. That's brutal.
I don't know whether to shake your hand or kiss it or bow or what. I feel like breakdancing.
Shout out to Cleo McDowell, right? And the boy. I feel like breakdancing. Thanks, Shadow. Very generous, brother.
McDowell.
Ken's shoes are very important.
He's spending name.
Why are shoes important? Turn the camera around.
Yeah.
Say it to the camera. Why are shoes important?
I don't know.
You know the answer. Just
Look
what's
at her.
the answer? What's the first thing?
That Ava the G.
It certainly isn't personality. So
It's not the first thing a woman notices.
Oh, go
it's
ahead,
shoes.
girl.
Just say it's shoes.
Just say what the first.
Yeah. Look at him dancing.
You weren't supposed to wear all the items at once. Hey, excuse me. What do you think of this? I told him it looks terrible. It's comfortable. Yeah, I get a picture.
It's his haircut, bro. You need to do something about that hair before I look at the outfit. You know what I mean? Wear a beanie or something.
Yeah, I don't know what they can do. It looks kind of thin up there.
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea.
A bunch of spiders having a meeting up there.
Right.
What I need, I'm gonna get from these guys. I have a feeling we're going after a different
Break.
kind of.
You got a beanie like this brother back here. It'd be good.
Yeah, get some stuff.
Yeah.
What?
No. As I was saying, I have a feeling we are going after a different kind of female and what we're trying to attract.
What kind are you trying to go after?
I do. Thank God I'm happy I'm black, bro. Thank God I'm. We get away with a lot of shit in terms of looks.
Even square black.
Black and tall. Black and tall, yeah. Good.
Someone who
Yeah,
will
what kind of
love
girls?
you for you.
Never answered that. Do you think looks matter? I think personality probably matters more.
My looks are the only reason I am incel.
I feel like for the
No, it's not. He's a jerk, kind of. Shit he was talking about. Yeah, yeah. My wife will say like, "No, it was your personality, your humor." Like, but come on, she noticed. But she even told me before. She called her girlfriend when she saw me. Her friend, her best friend, like was like, "Oh, there's some eye candy at the yoga studio today." So, which one is it?
Right.
You gotta have both, right?
Yeah, and that height helps, right?
Oh, yeah, it does.
Makes a woman feel like a woman.
Oh yeah, especially when she's 5 feet.
Yeah,
I'm introverted. It's not attractive.
I think looks is 95% face.
I feel it's better to be socially able.
95%
a chin that's
face.
balanced, facial thirds that are balanced.
95. What above your body is just you're too skinny or too fat?
It just shows that his mental hang up on his looks, and he's no less unattractive or more attractive than anybody else.
Right.
He could pull it off. But it tells me that he focuses on his face. He really believes that shit. And the other dude, go ahead.
Yeah, this guy is what they call looks maxing, and the black pillars, incels, bro, they put so much emphasis that they even get plastic surgery, Joe.
Yeah, for that European model look they have.
Yeah, but they end up looking grotesque, so they go overboard
those are
with
the
it.
racists you talking about, by the way. Too.
Exactly, yeah.
Nationalists.
Right.
I feel like my life is kind of like a mess. I'm like, I think why if I was a woman would I want to date me, someone like that? I'm like, no.
I'm tall and slender and girls like that, but
right.
Face is 95% of
You try to
everything.
talk to him
You don't
before,
have
man.
the face, you done.
Me too.
You don't want to listen.
He feel like he's tried everything.
Why
I
do
tried
you
that.
think Vince is so
I tried everything.
obsessed with his face?
Maybe because
won't
his
work
face
for me.
is something that he can't really change.
But he can and will change it.
Well, with plastic
She's
surgery.
giving shitty advice.
Yeah,
She's
but that's
dumb.
like
Yeah,
one of
very.
those things that
He should be like, nah, you're good.
Right, you're
Get-
right. He's ugly as fuck, but we can do something about it. What the fuck, woman?
Yeah, build up your personality in your body, bro. Like,
Yeah.
get some money.
I wouldn't even
That
tell
always
him,
helps.
listen, at first day one of my class, you won't see a woman for 12 months. We didn't think about a woman. It won't have nothing to do with a woman.
Right, it's all about you.
Yeah, it's all about
Yeah.
you, man.
Dude, that's how I found my wife. I ended up in that yoga studios because for once I stopped chasing tail, and I was just working on myself, bro, getting like hella cut and
very good.
Like good positive mindset, bro. Studying this shit, making money. Then she she came in my life. Just
They come out the woodworks when you get
exactly
together, bro.
Exactly.
It's like making a film. I want to be a filmmaker, but making
But I
a
already
film
got a
is such a
rental class.
hassle that I could always come up with an excuse not to do it. Yeah, I made a couple films too, but
I already got a rental class.
Use your camera phone like we do, dummy.
Yeah, nowadays, right?
Yeah.
I have a Photoshop picture where I shortened my face. I made my
Oh my
chest
God.
positive.
Dude, right? See,
I'd like
you'd
to
be
have
jumping on
my
him.
Neanderthal brow
Bruh.
grinded down. I would like
Tell
a
you.
camo.
Look what he did to his face.
Lift
Joe.
the corners of the eyes. I might decide to get a revision
he
rhinoplasty.
Like, this is hella gay, bro. That sucks, man.
He's gay. I'm wondering now, is he gay?
He likes that camera, man, and then he's doing like
Yes,
these filters.
he's
And
Yeah.
I mean, he'd be very popular in Cook County Jail, I bet.
He would. I bet he'd be down looking at that picture. He'd be down.
After I get cosmetic surgery, I'm gonna wear this shirt when I approach women. And
you're not going to approach me.
Exactly.
Nah.
How are you gonna afford cosmetic surgery?
Hopefully I'll get a job someday.
Yeah, but you'll be old and ugly by then.
He just puts them down.
That's all he does. It's mean.
Yeah.
I know more about fat chicks than probably anyone on the planet. Like, I could write a book on them. I look at ugly fat chicks and I see how easily they get men, and sometimes that makes me angry.
Do you ever resent women?
Sometimes I do because of how easy they have it and how hard we have it in comparison.
What makes you an expert on women, having never touched a girl, kissed a girl, or had sex with a girl, or been in a relationship with a girl?
Never kissed a girl?
Know about something.
Ain't the one say you had sex once?
Girls around and I observe them. That's what a lot of what I base my theories on. Sex, I don't think most women like sex. I think it's something that they do just, I don't know, just because. I mean, like the guy wants it, I guess. I don't know. I mean,
I don't mess with them.
Women don't have a high sex drive.
That's too much.
I don't know. I think you have somewhat feminist views, but I mean that's it.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I agree that women are people.
No, see, that's bullshit. And if you don't realize that, then you've been brainwashed.
Do you think that women ever have trouble finding love?
Nope.
What about sex?
That's even easier. That's like shooting a dead fish in a barrel. When you have a machine gun, infinite ammo.
If a woman wanted to get sex, she could go to a grocery store and ask any of the male cashiers, and I'm sure they all would, even the married ones, even the Catholic married ones.
I would do anything just for a 300-pound ugly white girl.
What? What do you think about that? You do anything, huh?
I don't believe it.
They said Shadow said this is why guys need to have self-awareness about their looks, money, height, and height. Before meeting someone, they can learn social awareness once they master the self. Yes, go in, start inward, and then go outward. I agree. Now this is an example, Joe, real quick of in chat of looks maxing gone too far.
He's a good-looking guy. He doesn't need to have anything done. We'll see if he gets a few little tweaks or so.
Holy wow.
He's got a lot done.
He's gay.
I guess. He's a good-looking.
That's bad, huh?
He's gay.
That's gay.
These guys want to be gay. They like, man, and that would throw something I hadn't thought about, a monkey wrench into my investigation here. If it's a place for gay people to hide out, because a lot of gay motherfuckers are like in the closet. And
It's like a transition, like a rest haven.
A rest haven, hideout. I don't know if it's a rest haven, because then I think motherfuckers would be okaying you to be gay. But it's definitely
So you're saying it's a hideout?
I think it's a hideout. I saw this gay guy, football player, super popular, and he talked about how he would go to the club and he would sabotage himself, and he always went after the hottest woman, or if he saw someone accepting him, he'd say or do something stupid. And they just think like, you're a fool, man. You could have banged that, but he would always sabotage himself.
That's not black pill awareness. Not having black pill. Yeah. So you're saying that he would do that so he wouldn't, so he can justify his gayness.
So he could explain how come he didn't end up with a woman that night when he went out with the boys. Right. He'd always try to go for someone he thought would shoot him down, or something else he could sabotage himself with. And that could be this guy who swears he talked to all these women and it makes sense with my sabotage so and so philosophy theory.
Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise you if he went down the Hershey Highway.
It would not. In fact, I'm already leaning 60% or better just by seeing what he did with his face.
Where is he at?
He had the long hair. He's a chick.
Where do we live? Let's see.
They just put these niggas down. That's all they do. Damn, you're ugly, Bill.
If I had the chance.
I know what goes on. I mean, the penis enters the vagina, thrust, question mark, profit.
Yo ho, let the winds blow, just hear the ocean roar. We're sailing to a better land to be incel no more. Ahoy, we sail the seas. I'll
Hot
yell out
damn, this guy's a
land
dork.
soon, and we'll dock on the shores and unzip our
dork.
drawers and
Yeah.
get some hijabi poon.
When he gonna take him to the club?
I'm trying to think of what I want to say about that because I don't want to. I don't know if I should get
took
into
him
this.
shopping and spent their money.
I mean, I get like trying to help guys and stuff, but you got to help guys that want to help themselves. These guys aren't serious.
Yeah,
These guys
at
are.
least some
I'd
of them
like to
are
be
not,
like
not
a
all,
very
yeah.
androgynous Korean guy who has like a stalker girlfriend. You're not putting that in there. You're not, right?
There was urban white trash who wanted muscles and cash and made jokes about his poos.
Yeah, Vegeta. Who's Vegeta, right? I'm somebody else from the forum. Can you guess who? Let's play a game, Vegeta 2.
The
reason
forum.
I'm outgoing now is just because you guys already know the worst shit about me that you could possibly find out and use against me. I'm shy around people I'm trying to impress because
Oh my God.
for me it's
Yeah.
just a big game.
Humble brag.
Yeah.
A little nervous
Humble
about the
brag, huh?
documentary. I got the 2:30 feeling.
What are you nervous will happen in the documentary?
You're gonna put it on the news and
9 o'clock news.
Investigative reporter
can't get
uncovering bins of misogyny. She infiltrated their ranks.
He can't get girls.
Exposed one of their most outspoken members under the handle of urban white
You guys
trash.
are dumb. Give him money.
saying that Hallelujah song.
He's in bed with another guy with his shirt
There
off.
was
Okay.
a secret. Yeah, I figured you'd be a fan of that song.
I'm not a fan.
No, you're not a fan? Oh, okay. Well, there's a line that goes, maybe there's a God above, but all I ever learned from love was how to shoot at someone who outdrew you.
Oh,
I don't
so
know
deep.
what that means,
I
but-
recognize that.
Yeah, Buddha. These are the guys making everything about race in their casual conversation. Very cringe.
I know
That's kind of how I feel about everything.
No, it's
I
not
don't
a
think
spoof.
I'll ever run into.
Ahimsa is not a spoof. These are real
I'll never run into
incels.
somebody. Oh, you remind me of Advanced.
Not spoof.
Or you remind me of urban white trash. They're unique.
Unique.
For better or worse, which is not. I don't think it's that.
I mean, but in their community, they probably have status. However cringy it is, you know what I mean?
It's,
They do
yeah,
probably.
their community would be mostly male, though, right? People like
Right,
themselves.
right. I don't think we would call a woman in that in their community a simp hunter.
Simp hunt.
Yeah.
She'd have her
Most
own
people.
issues.
I don't know. Maybe like people are just,
Exactly.
like too afraid to be like so.
Oh, it's from Hallelujah. Hallelujah. That's a good
Or
song.
they're unafraid to be crazy.
Yeah.
So that's my sad little life. What do you guys think?
Pathetic. Like you said, the humble brag. These people, they consider these people attractive.
All right, now they gonna hit the nightclub.
Gonna go out to the club?
Still light outside.
I think he ends up getting a girlfriend, that one guy.
Doesn't look like the club.
No, that was their weekend, dude. They probably paid like $1,000 at least to spend the weekend with him, for them to coach him. He didn't even take him to a club.
Wow, he
That's
didn't
pathetic.
take him around one chick and just put him down
Yeah.
for that money. Wow.
They had his friend. His two friends, as the model.
Yeah, they probably got a
wanna be
little
like
paid too.
This is what incels do. Like the unhinged ones, they watch people happy, and they get jealous and they want to kill them for that.
One person, I'd be totally happy as long as it was like a good relationship, and the rest of it just wouldn't matter. I get overwhelmed, and I think I should just quit.
Don't jump.
I don't do anything because I'm like, what's the point? So I just figure, why even try? What's the motivation?
Like a sniper position.
I was thinking I should have jumped off while you're doing the pan.
Oh, did you hear that?
See it as like, abstract
about
art.
jumping
That's what
off.
art is all
He's not
about.
joking, probably.
It's like the ultimate art project to kill yourself by jumping onto a pavement and splattering yourself, I think.
These are the Simp Hunter creators. Yeah, the chameleons in the panelverse. For sure. Jump. There's a happy family. Oh my god, he's gonna do it. Oh, he didn't do it. Oh, he has an ex? Okay. It's been 10 years since they broke up. Oh, he's like 28 then. Early, almost 30, yeah. It's his ex.
That's his ex?
Yeah,
That's his
basically I
ex,
just
yeah.
hung around her for a really, really long time until she did something.
I kissed Mike, and he sat there and didn't do anything, so I ran away, and I
I
felt
think
so
it's the only person he's had sex with, he said.
That's her.
rejected because I thought
Yeah.
you didn't like me or something, and I felt like I made a total ass of myself.
You kissed me for like 15 minutes. I think if I didn't like you, I would have ran off before.
I remember being
15 minutes. It was
minutes.
pretty long.
It's 15 minutes, yeah.
Think about Mike running a website.
She was ready.
Like what?
Running a website.
You're running a website?
She's still down.
Yeah, she is. She wouldn't be with. Think about why she's still single, right?
Right on.
She's almost 30. The clock is ticking.
Wait, is this the group that you were telling me about?
Yeah, that's what we're.
Dude, that's not a good flex, right? You're trying to reconnect and you find out maybe your future boyfriend is was an incel.
But no, she's gonna see him as a celebrity and popular with all his friends, and they're making a video about him. Oh, I need this guy.
Oh yeah, Joe, that's a good point, bro. That's what we would say the status.
Yes.
That's the black pill would say that's status, even if it is cringe, right? Yeah. It's still status.
That's status to get you laid.
Yeah, I haven't always ran it.
Oh, Mike.
You're right. She liked
See?
it, Joe. You know women, bro. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Joe knows women, bro. Joe knows women, bro. she even touched him.
Yeah, I haven't always
that.
ran it.
Oh, Mike.
Yo.
Listen at that voice.
Go smash, man.
Sit down.
10 years.
He keeps prodding me to tell you what the website is like about.
Oh, Mike.
The website is we're all perpetually single.
So down.
And frustrated.
He's making himself unattractive, right?
He's
now.
trying to. He's gonna try to do his best. I don't know if he's gonna be able
So
to
you're
beat
saying-
her enthusiasm, though.
So he's doing that self-sabotage like that football player.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
He's in college, though.
She's still trying to dig him up.
Almost.
Yes.
Well, then you had almost girlfriends in college.
Yeah.
See her?
Yeah.
Because it makes her look bad if the man that she's going to be with doesn't have any confidence.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
Really? Why didn't you want to tell me that it was like the single boys?
Single boys.
Yeah. It's generally sexy. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice little voice.
Yeah. It's attractive.
And I think I don't know. I kind of like being this way. I feel get annoyed that I feel like to have like a normal life, I have to like alter.
It's
But then what's the
sabotage,
alternative? Keep going on the way you are.
He said she wants him in the shadow, yeah. Keep sabotaging, yeah.
And you have it pretty good. I mean, compared to a lot of other people in this world,
Mm-hmm.
you have a really good life.
At that moment, I'd be like, I'll just start kissing her right now, bro.
Thank you. I'd at least make some physical contact, right? I'd have grabbed a little
Exactly.
pocket or something. Thank you, man. You know.
Yeah. Think it's pull her close to you or something.
Yes,
Maybe it's not what you
I
think it should
needed
be, but
Yeah.
you do. You have a good life.
Looks like he's gonna cry. Yeah, take
Yeah.
those glasses off. Much better, right?
Yeah.
About to cry or something. Come on, bro. Do something.
And see, don't make the move again, girl.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What the hell?
Oh, they touched. Do you see that? They touched hands for a second.
Come on, Heathen!
Oh my God, guy.
You can do What?
Where do you see yourself in?
I see. Yeah, we should have James up here, huh? That's another guy too. James, what do you think about James?
I like James. Like
Me
James.
too.
Country James. Yeah, he's smart.
Yeah,
And
he's told me
got
that.
a good heart too.
Very good heart. He told me that he told us that, remember, like that the last girl that he went on a date with, like his church forced her to go with him.
No, I didn't hear that story.
Yeah.
Hey, my battery died. If you gonna
This
keep
is a
it
scary
going,
question.
you need to put the link in the chat so I can switch phones.
Okay, I'll put it in right now.
I don't know.
I think it's been.
I've either figured out everything or I haven't, which would be bad if it's the latter.
Hold on, guys. We need some Capri Suns, Buddha. What'd you say? We need Capri Suns and Lunchables for confidence. Yes. Ahimza, do you want to go to our Capri Sun picnic? It is painful to watch. Thanks. Appreciate that, Shadow. I think you can pin it, or am I the only one that can pin it? Let me see. Like as Joe, when Joe comes back for a second. What's up, Wheels? How's it going, my friend?
Couldn't let you be up here by yourself.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah. What do you think about all this this night? Interesting night tonight.
About the norm for the panelverse anymore, I think.
Yeah.
There's always somebody gonna be beefing with somebody.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
This is long.
the same is true in real life too, though. There's always somebody somewhere beefing with someone else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wills.
Yeah. What's up? What's up, Joe?
Joe Cool in the house.
Yeah, now what was you telling me you got going on, Wills?
I'm not gonna make it look like I'm poaching here, but
Well, I did ask. You said
oh my God.
she had something coming up in the future, and I wanted to support her on whatever it was.
I'm going to jump into the world that is AI.
AI.
Okay. Wow.
In what way? I got friends
AI.
who do that. In what way? Because I only got one or two friends that use it well.
It's an open panel, so
OTW, huh?
whichever direction the panelists want to take it, we'll go.
Interesting.
I figured it's time to do a big girl topic, you know.
Let's see that big girl topic. Okay.
What you got in mind for the big girl topic? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know some of my friends play around with different AI engines.
Oh, I had to say it. Okay.
No,
no, Joe, that's your friends.
That be your buddy Flo. That's not me.
Oh shit! No.
Nah. I'm just joking.
It's okay.
Shout out,
Go ahead.
Dusty, I'm just joking.
More like Sasquatch, bro. Freaky deaky Sasquatch.
Now, I'm like right now. I'm obsessed with writing songs on an AI generator that gives you the music, so an AI voice to sing it for you and stuff. So
You think you can make a track for me, man, for my intro?
that depends on what you wanted to say.
Very little. I don't want it to really have lyrics.
Fuck the police.
Like a sporadic word here and there.
When you gonna come back with some more of your cop videos there, Joe Cool?
Oh my God.
I'm working on one now, but it take me about a week to edit shit. I'm about midweek right now working on one.
I'll
You
look
can check
forward
my
to it.
last one and check out the intro to give you an idea of the music. How the intro
Okay.
is like.
Hey, mods, can you put in Joe Cool's chat? I mean, excuse me, his YouTube channel and Wheels, please.
Yeah, see, Markella admits she's the one that got me addicted to it.
You guys like the AI stuff?
Bring up the intro from the last video for NPC. And we just ended, bro. We gotta
go. Then we gotta go back to the the movie. We're almost done. Let's see.
I'll see. We were close.
At Joe Cool, Chicago, right?
Yeah, just Joe Cool to get you there because I don't say that.
You're
because he's big time. That's why.
Because I'm popular.
He is. Look at this shit. 142K.
You're in Chicago.
You the last video, Joe? You didn't know that?
No, I didn't.
Like in Chicago, bro. Yeah, this is Joe Cool, bro.
That's why the state of Illinois is in the state that it's in.
That's my fault.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, come on, Joe Cool.
Coming straight from the wind. Coming straight from the wind. Coming straight from the wind. Coming straight from the wind.
You hear that, Joe? Listen, Joe. Listen.
Okay.
Coming straight from the wind. Coming straight from the wind. Coming straight from the wind.
Coming straight from the windy. There you go. So you don't forget the Windy City, right?
I don't hear anything. You hear anything, Wells?
You didn't hear that?
No.
Coming straight from the wind. Coming straight from the wind.
There it is.
Coming straight from the wind.
I hear it.
Yeah, it's coming straight from the windy.
Yeah. I hear
Do you want to? Let's hear Joe Cool's intro, his last video. Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That guy's a cop.
I got your
Damn.
page pulled up.
Yeah,
I'll
that
look at it when we're
detectives.
done here.
I don't think I've ever asked you cats for anything, but I'm broken right now. I need your prayers. Back to the bed.
Give him some money.
Broken, not broke.
Broke. Oh, okay, I see.
How you doing?
Turn it off.
I gotta move along.
Yeah, because we're looking for a crime scene, okay?
Yeah, I don't want to step
So
on
is-
it.
I know,
so I mean-
which way is the crime scene? So I can
We don't know. We're looking for
across
it.
the street there.
All right, come this way.
Yeah. I'm not going where you want me to go. I'll
Come
get out
this
of here. Crime. No, I'm not going where you want me to go.
All right, man. All right.
I don't give you no shit, man. I'm just trying to.
Come on, Wheels, take notes.
That's why I'm walking, man.
That's why I'm just asking you to leave.
That's what I'm doing, man. Why are you steady talking then?
Damn.
Keep walking.
Well, wait.
Ooh, I like
I've got one that
That's
can
dope.
see.
that.
You gotta get blow me, nigga.
I heard somebody else shot in the head, the ass, all sorts of shit.
You good, J.
That's what I mean. It's to be short seconds
Back,
for an
back in
intro.
Chicago, back filming and back posting.
That's
Will, you got that?
It's not for
That's why I'm
Just-
walking, man.
That's why I'm just asking you to leave.
That's what I'm doing, man. Why are you steady talking then?
Just keep walking.
Well, wait.
You ain't got to try to
One that
copy this.
can
Now feel
see.
free to.
Slow me, nigga. Slow me. I heard somebody else shot in the head, the ass, all sorts of shit.
You good, J.
Not in the ass.
You said in the ass and the head? Ass
Yeah,
the
there
mouth?
was a chick too.
Dang.
Damn, ass the mouth.
Makes me glad I don't live anywhere near Chicago.
Going from the windy.
She got shot up in the car. She made it out and shot her all in the backside.
Yeah, that's many tragedy. Wheels, you may not live in Chicago, but you probably live by these guys in southern Illinois.
If that was shot at SIUC, yeah, 45 minutes.
I don't know. Let's see where we at. I think we're right here. Very sensual.
Yeah.
In a bubble.
The boy in the bubble. Shout out to the penguins. That's my mother's favorite bird back in the day.
Where do you see yourself in 10 years?
Fucking you.
That's a scary question.
No.
I don't know.
Where do you see yourself?
No.
On top of you,
Right,
nigga.
haven't, which would be bad if it's
On my stream, making millions of dollars.
There we go. Yeah, I think big.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think about it because I just assume I'm gonna figure it out.
Go ahead,
Otherwise, I'd probably have a mental breakdown now.
Where do you see yourself in an hour? Oh,
This
in your
is-
bed.
As if I never existed. I wish I could do that. I wish I could make my life. So that
That's what he just said. The question is, where do I see myself in the next 2 hours?
Yes.
It's like, you know,
Well, I
in
see
your, you don't have to see
myself
between
in
your
the
legs.
morning.
You don't have to say that. That's kind of rude. You can say like in your, you know, us like hugged up somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Right.
Like that. Look at her.
Making you dinner.
So you never existed. Why would you care?
Don't let me
Look
take
at
your
that
conscience over.
smile, Joe.
Look at that. He smiled for once.
Why would you care?
Yeah.
And even if you do meet her, something bad could happen. She could die.
Oh, don't.
Come on.
What the
So
fuck
it's
is you
like,
doing?
Dude, don't put that out in the
Right?
universe.
Why even say that?
Yeah. We call that duck mouth in Taiwan. When you like say something, the worst thing that can happen, you
Okay.
might manifest it.
So how would you use it in a sentence? Don't duck mouth?
Yeah, don't duck mouth. No.
Okay.
I forgot how to say it in Chinese, but the translation is duck mouth.
So he can fire his pickup artist guy.
It's horrible.
Save some money.
Shy Boys. Oh, this is filmed by a woman. Made this documentary.
And
That's
this
it.
was made in Illinois.
I don't know. I was just saying that.
Oh.
It seems like everything's in Illinois.
Yeah.
I've noticed that a lot. Let's see where it says. If you can see. Special thanks to wherever the location.
That beat ain't bad either.
Nope, they don't even put the location. All right, yeah. So that's Shy Boys, guys. So watch out for those incels.
It may be one less shy boy. One guy may be leaving the nest soon. It looks like.
I think he has a girl. He's
Yeah,
right
he
there.
he's gonna be a pickup artist
He said,
next
"Good for
week.
him." Huh?
You simps, let me tell you how I was done.
If you're making a movie of this, like we made a movie based like on this, you definitely have to put Flow State as that guy. Urban white trash. You make it too cool. Isn't that what happens a lot of times? Like there'll be like a normal a movie.
Yeah.
But then they'll have like some big star play like the normal guy.
Yes.
Make him seem cooler.
Yeah.
I need to shut up because now it seems like I'm Chad worshiping. I need to calm down.
Yeah, it's against the rules in some seconds.
Against the rules. You guys have to ban me, right? So yeah.
That's right.
So
Take
so
your
if you're
wrench.
guys, if you're an incel, and Ben, if you're around incels at some point, like look at the signs, man. You incels need to stop lying to yourself. I think it's the first thing, right?
Yes,
If you
that'd be the first thing. Yes.
And if and stop like spending all your time blaming others,
Yes.
and build yourself. It's like what Ben said. Wheels always reminds us what little Ben said, right, on his birthday. You were there. What he said, right?
Stop, like always blaming someone. Stop, like always blaming someone.
That there's your drive-by comment award winner.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I meant to post that when you said that. That was perfect. Yeah, stop blaming someone. What do you guys, Wheels and Joe, think about touching grass? Literally go touch grass with these guys.
The first thing that popped in my head when you said that is John Wayne Gacy. He had one last. They never talk about this. I'm sorry, but he had one last request. He'd been locked up a long time. You know what it was? To literally go out and walk on grass barefoot, and they allowed it the day before they executed him.
And you know where he was held at?
The night before.
That's awesome.
You know
Joe
where he
Cool
was
is a
held
total
at, Joe?
fucking psychopath.
Joe Cool. You
What'd
know
you
where
say,
he
Wheels?
was. You know where that man was held at before he got transferred to where they.
Or I assume he would have hit the county, then Joliet, and then Stateville, maybe.
He
Juliet,
was.
yeah.
He was at Menard before he got.
Menards. Okay.
Menard. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh God, damn it! I love it too, Markella. That's perfect, huh? No, but like Joe Cool, that's like Patrick Bateman on American Psycho. Christian Bale, he says that. Like people are talking about normal things, and he goes, "You know what, John Gacy?"
Touch
but it does relate to what we're talking about, though.
It does. It popped
So,
in there, and I think you got to say it when it popped in. I think I'm
no,
obligated.
no, it's good because even a psychopath murderer like John Casey, serial killer, knows the importance of touching grass.
Yes. Okay. Well, then for these guys, yes. I wouldn't not just touch grass. I would tell them to disconnect a bit as well. Not just touch grass, man. I would have them change up their lifestyle. I would tell you to go find a taco spot where you can sit outside and eat. Go find you
people watch.
People watch. Go find you a park.
People
Go find
watching
you
is
maybe an
fun.
arcade.
Yeah.
They got I didn't know this, but I like pinball games, and they got grown up
that's fun.
arcades now where you can get drinks.
Yeah,
I do that every city I go to. I look for a fucking pinball arcade, man.
Oh man, those are the good old days.
Yeah, they still got them. Yeah, they still got them. There's one in somewhere in Colorado. I can't remember what city. Girl, it's not coming to me, but it's right when you come down off the mountain where they ski. Literally, you can be out there in a t-shirt and the cars are coming down the mountain with snow falling off.
Wow.
It's right at the foot of the mountain. And I had a milkshake with alcohol in it. I had drinks and shit. They don't let you leave with them. I guess I don't know why that is, but yeah, you can sit up there, play pinball, congregate. I got good pictures, make good
That sounds
people.
like fun.
Yeah, and I wooed the fuck out of the waitresses and shit. They was all over watching me play
You
pinball.
wooed them?
Yeah, I wooed them with
You're
that.
like Tommy, a pinball whiz.
Yeah, not just with the pinball shit, with the conversation. There's no chance that you guys could make me in. I see you got drinks and you got milkshakes. No chance you could
You got a
make.
mouthpiece.
Actually, so and so makes them very well. Really, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna park the car and hang out with you guys, and and then they want to know if the shake was good. Oh man, I wooed the fuck out of them girls.
Damn. Yeah, that's the type of people I want to hang out with, dog. It's like just wherever you go, the party starts, man.
Yeah,
that's how it is. Like Buddha said, these guys are too much in their heads about negative outcomes. They need to distract themselves with those negative thoughts and focus on, like go out and touch grass. Meaning like go out and move your body around, literally. Go to the gym, go for
play
a walk,
ball
stretch.
or something, find a sport, and certainly dance. Change your
Dancing for
music to
sure.
something that you can dance to, even if it's just
sure.
a simple 2-step and get your body moving.
Yeah, because listen, your body holds emotional trauma, and moving breaks that cycle, man. That's somatic psychology right there. Don't be this guy, guys. Don't be like this guy. People watch. We don't mean this type of people watch, like Elliot Rogers. Check this out, guys. AKA the Supreme General.
It's the day of retribution.
Oh, I know he is.
Have my revenge against humanity.
The ultimate incel.
A chilling video shows Elliot Roger, the 22-year-old Santa Barbara college student, police say killed 6 and injured 13 in Friday's mass shooting and stabbing spree. This day of retribution, a plan Roger outlined.
Because he used to sit there and watch couples make out. He was people watching, family. He was definitely people watching.
I didn't notice it. I done looked into this dude a lot, man. I don't remember the people watching.
He's the prince of the incel.
He talked exactly like these guys talk. That it's the women's fault. I got shit to offer. They won't never see it.
Right. Yeah.
In a 137-page manifesto obtained by CNN affiliate
137 pages.
Were you saying, Wheels, were you about to say something?
No.
Okay.
Those beautiful girls I've desired so
Look at
much
this.
in my life, but can never have because they despise and loathe me. I will destroy.
What's up, Rucka Rebelli?
Family friend Simon Astaire says Roger sent his diatribe called My Twisted World to a couple dozen people, including his mother and father, not long before terrorizing the UC Santa Barbara campus. He wrote, I will kill them all and make them suffer, just as they have made me suffer. It is only fair.
Always the other people's fault. Right?
The old man didn't read all 37 pages. He like, fuck, I put it down after 3. God damn it.
And his father was a director, screenwriter, or something like that in Hollywood?
Did not know. That's probably why he felt so entitled. You talk about entitled.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's doing his videos in his... What?
I was going to say it's probably why it was 137 pages long.
Yeah, exactly. He's in his BMW making these YouTube videos about how much he hates the
Yes.
people and how great he is.
That's
He
what
calls
I
himself
saw him
he calls
on his
himself the
channel.
Supreme Gentleman. Oh, you see, his channel was up for a minute. They kept it up after he died.
There were
Roger's
two
mother,
other
Lichen, discovered the terrifying
pretty motherfucker. We gotta look like a chick. There were
threat
two
in
other
her
guys
email
that
at
thought they were alpha males, and you know, the head of the so and so, and it was okay. But probably those Columbine guys, they were into that in you know, alpha
Incel stuff.
males, but they were probably into the incel shit too. But they believe that in the strongest survive. So they got picked on. If they were stronger, they got to do that shit, and they thought they were like Omega wolves. No, maybe not Omega wolves.
They
Alpha
probably thought they were
wolves.
the Sigmas because
The
I
Sigmas
wouldn't
or
think they
something.
think that they're alpha because that's the people they wanted to kill.
Okay.
Or the alpha, like the Chads, or like the quarterbacks, the cool
Yes,
kids.
yes,
And they
yes.
wanted to kill this, what they call the Stacies. The incels, they have this
Okay.
terminology and stuff. The
Okay, I
Stacies
get
are
it.
the hot girl, like
Yeah.
the female equivalent of a Chad.
Yes,
or
I
Tyrone.
get it. I get it. I heard you say
Yeah.
it, but I'm just now getting it. I heard you say it a couple
Yeah.
times.
9:17 that evening. She then discovered her son's last YouTube video titled Retribution.
Oh my
I'll
God.
slaughter every single spoiled, stuck-up blonde I see inside there.
He's stuck up and spoiled.
Yeah.
Lichen then called Roger's father.
And where he was, bro, like Santa Barbara. Oh my God, that's the epitome of snow bunny heaven.
Oh,
Like that. You
man.
see Santa Barbara?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous there. So I can see why he felt insecure and this like
Yeah. Yeah.
but that's on him,
Outsider.
bro. That's on him.
Yeah. You really got to
There's a
relax
person for
in your
everybody.
skin. Yeah, relax in your skin, become yourself. And when you're thriving at being yourself, that's on the women that are attracted to such a thing will come.
You're
When you're
right.
confused and putting off weird energies, it's not going to attract.
Mm-hmm. Right.
We're at 911. The parents frantically racing to Santa Barbara from LA. Both parents en route when they heard the news.
Shot fired.
That they were too late.
It was a witness. It was a dark-colored BMW, one occupant, a male wearing a white shirt.
On Sunday, the ATF and
White man with a white t-shirt,
County
Nikes.
Sheriff's Office searched the mother's home. Astaire says Roger's parents now feel a quote pivotal moment.
He killed some people first from my hometown, which were his roommates, some people from San Jose, California. He strangled them, or he shot them in the head. And then he went to the downtown Santa Barbara, where all the college kids hang out, and he just started shooting people and running them over.
It was missed last month. 6 police officers conducted a well-being check on Roger in April after his mother discovered other videos he posted online documenting his quote loneliness and misery. But the officer
Wait, did you see the title of some of these videos?
I can't see that
posted
small,
online
right?
Well, I'll tell you.
documenting his quote
It says my life vlog number 1. My life is so fair. Next video, my reaction to seeing a young couple at the beach. Oh my God.
loneliness and misery.
What do you
but the
think?
officers say they found nothing alarming during their check. In his
Really?
manifesto, Roger expresses his devastating fear that police discovered his plan. I would have been thrown in jail, denied of the chance to exact revenge on my enemies. I can't imagine a hell darker than that, he wrote. Astaire says Roger had been visiting therapists on and off since he was 8, and in high school
Wow.
practically daily. Right before his killing spree, Roger was seeing 2 therapists, Astaire describing him as reserved to a daunting degree. But Astaire also says the 22-year-old didn't appear to have violent tendencies and never expressed any fascination and
Yeah, I didn't watch his YouTube channel. I mean,
oh yeah, I have.
you
Well, I
suckers,
don't know.
not you. I mean, the police, the psychologists. You didn't think to watch his YouTube channel would have revealed everything. You lousy
know.
fucking investigators.
He was telling. That's why you don't respect the police in a lot of ways. One of the reasons why.
Yeah.
Right. They could have
Here's
saved a
why I
lot of
don't.
people.
Because what?
They could have saved a lot of people.
They could have saved a lot of people. Yeah.
Yeah.
You made me think, and I hope this don't distract, but the reason I don't respect a lot of cops is because they think they're better than me. That's
Okay.
I got an issue with that. One, it's the black shit. I got no tolerance for motherfuckers who think they're better than me. And police, think that they come out there in charge. I'm in a place of authority. Do what I say. I can break laws, and you can't. I can do all of that shit. Is gonna make me want to attack you. Just in my nature is weird. That's why
I
I
feel
don't
the
like
same way, but
police.
I handle it a little different in a sense. Like, even though it's annoying that they think they're better than me, because a lot of times I'm probably better than them. But mine's like, fuck it. You can play your stupid little game. I'm still gonna do my thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And but that's me though.
No,
'Cause in the end,
that's more grown up. I hope I get there. Right. This is just trauma from being searched so many times out there, on the streets and shit. 3 times a day sometimes motherfuckers will search you and they talk
3
to you like
times?
dogs, hold guns on you when they doing it. Was like horrible. Pull your pants down in the streets. They was just like
They leave them like that sometimes,
and
right?
leave them. They'll hop in the car and drive off, and you pulling your pants up from down to
That's
your
horrible.
ankles. And it made me fucking feel a certain way. Of course, I'm holding trauma from that shit. It happened so often because I ran the streets so much.
Nah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've only had a gun pulled on me a couple times from cops.
Yeah,
but
too many.
Yeah, I see him. She said took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Is that Bugs Bunny would say that? Ended up at Pismo Beach.
Yeah.
Check this out, guys.
It's Albuquerque. Yeah,
Albuquerque. Yeah. Check this out.
This is Shirley Ward to the premiere of the Hunger Games.
Did you see that flex?
I did.
Look at this guy.
Horrible, unjust.
This is his shit.
How naive I was. I was only an innocent child. And now, here I am. After living...
Now, here he is. Ruckavelli. What's up, Ruckavelli? How's it going, man?
Hello, Ruck. You muted.
Ruckavillain, huh? Ruck, we have your nephew here on the screen. You should have talked to your nephew, Ruck.
Yeah,
Can I just say it's killing? The kids got 100 on camera. The son was in the 2 shirts. Oh, the car he earlier is the same.
Beamer,
or is it me?
Yeah, angry.
Yeah.
What is he? We don't know.
Wait, hold on, Ruckavelli. Like your mic. Let's get it straight. Hold on. Let's take a breath.
Sorry. What's going on?
Okay. What's up, Ruck? Go ahead. Say it again about you said his car and his shirt. You're saying?
Well, he's wearing $100, sunglasses, and shirts. You look at him in his car. What does he have to complain about? We don't really know his person scenario.
Yeah.
He might be like a Menendez brother, he might be in his own personal hell. We don't know this. But
he is obviously.
From what I'm looking at, I'm like, you better have a good excuse, young man.
No chance.
No, look at he's an Eurasian kid. His mother's Vietnamese, and his father's a white film producer, big Hollywood film producer. He had, like you said, he has the nice glasses. I mean, he has a Beamer, even though it's a 3 Series. I wouldn't.
He was talking about he had an expensive shirt on in one of the videos.
Yeah.
Somebody expensive was cold.
Yeah. I myself would at least want an M3, but a 3 Series is still nice. But like he's
got
it all.
money. He's got privacy because he's been able to pull all this shit off alone. So he's got his own room, own space.
He has more opportunity than 95% of human
certainly
on the face of the planet right before him at his feet. What does he have to complain about?
He's mad because women don't understand how great he is.
There you go.
Ego.
Yeah.
Maybe the dance.
Maybe they what?
Ruck, nothing you can do about your internet, Ruck. Can you get closer to the Starbucks? Move your cardboard box a little closer so the internet's stronger.
Because you're making good points. We just want to hear it. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're
Is
breaking.
my shit all messed up?
Yeah, it's in and out a little bit.
Oh, it's probably because I'm sitting in front of a fan. I'm in a.
Well, no,
you're good now. You're good now.
Yeah.
You're good now, Ruck. So you're saying, what does he have to complain? Ruck. So you're saying, what does he have to complain about?
Maybe the guy should learn to dance. He doesn't have any social skills. He's got money, he has opportunity, and no social skills.
Clearly.
I mean, that is on him to overcome. That is
Yeah.
not for us to be victimized by.
That's
Yeah,
right.
you're right. You're right. It seems he's a menace to society.
Clearly.
A horrible, unjust life.
Unjust life.
A wasted youth.
Oh.
Deprived of
God.
any sort of fun or enjoyment or pleasure. All because females
Blame
were
somebody
never
else.
attracted to me.
Female.
How can he say females
Right
are
now I'm wearing
attracted to him?
my-
He's a pretty boy. He's a pretty boy.
Yeah.
Clearly, it's his personality.
I think that's what it is.
I think they sense that arrogance. In fact, he talked about how he had told one chick if he had called her or went out with her or whatever, and he texted her and told her, if you don't text me back in X amount of minutes, you're not serious. You can't do better than me. I have a Beamer. You know,
Oh my
so
God.
he's that dude.
Oh, okay, Joe Cool. I'm hearing you, man. I'm hearing you. Okay.
Hugo Boss shirt. It's one of my favorite.
He just said my Hugo Boss shirt.
Told
He just
you.
called off his collar.
Right now I'm wearing my Hugo Boss shirt. It's one of my favorite button-down shirts.
What did I?
This is a shirt I wore to the premiere of the Hunger Games.
$100 just from the chest up. We don't even know how much he spent on his designer jeans. and
No.
dinner suits, right?
But then not only he did a double flex. Not only is it Hugo Boss shirt, but he wore it to the premiere of the Hunger Games.
Ah, that's what he said when he said that.
That's what he said, bro. Because his dad produced it. Yeah.
Oh,
look at him! Look at him!
Oh, what? That's good
Did you
body
see that?
language. Yeah.
That's fabulous. Look at him.
I look fabulous.
He's kind of like suspect, dog.
He need a friend. Is what he need.
And yeah, I did walk on the red carpet on that premiere.
That's what you wore to a premiere of a movie, dude. That's not a flex.
Not only
Come on, bro.
not only that, did he flex like that for the photos on the red carpet and wonders
Probably
why
not.
those photos never made it onto TMZ?
I'm betting there was some shy
Hey, who are
shit.
these guys? Yeah. Ruck, you've been to red carpets. Like, this guy's a weirdo, huh?
He's one of those guys when you're on the
Quite
red carpet
experiencing.
and you're moving from to the neck. No, excuse me. You kind of look over your shoulder and you see the guy and you make eye contact with the crew of the next people you're stepping to, and there's like this little wink and nod before you step up for your photos and your quick little interview spot.
Is that
Like,
he's not with me? We see him too.
very
Okay.
Very much.
He's not with me.
It's like just because he said, "Hey, Ruck," doesn't mean
Right. He's not with me.
right. And you make this little eye contact in this unspoken language with the people that are working. Like, okay, we get it. We won't link you to. We got you.
Mm-hmm. I have to admit, like like we said, this is the word of the stream: delusional confidence. Like I have to admit, he's kind of funny. Not to take away from all the horrible things he did. His false bravado is kind of funny to me, though.
It is right. It make you want to jump on.
Exactly.
It's that.
He's a beatdown from the homies.
Yeah, exactly. He needs to be brought into check, and I feel like if he doesn't get checked, sooner or later he's going to hurt somebody because he's very unhealthy.
Oh, you know what he did, Ruck? You don't know about him?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, he hurt somebody.
He killed 7 people.
Oh, him? Okay.
That's Elliot Rogers,
All
aka
right.
the Supreme
All right.
Gentleman. Yeah.
All right, I get it now. All right, now I
Sunlight's
know
about
what
to
you're talking
fade,
about.
so
Did he
I'll
kill
see you
himself
soon.
too, NPC?
Yeah, he did it out. Yeah, he deleted himself.
Yeah. Childhood.
He's still young. He's got nobody. It's clear.
Nobody.
Not even the best friend.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And I imagine,
Can
I
I
imagine his
part?
energy only got him trolled.
Dad was never around. Dad was. I don't
Making
know
movies.
the mom situation, right?
Divorce.
But they just kept throwing money at this kid,
Mhm.
hoping he'd turn out okay, and he didn't.
No, he was arrogant, too good for the other guys, and too good for
Do you
the
see him?
women. I do.
Look at him
There
right
he
here.
is. Yeah.
Look at how awkward.
That's pretty
his
much
mom
what
and
I
dad.
expected him to be following somebody walking behind him looking weird.
That's his
what I
dad.
expected.
That's his dad and mom. Oh my god, yeah.
Looks like they were still together then.
Yeah.
They're holding hands.
You're right.
The sunglasses, the car, and all the other stuff was because his mom bought them for him. He thought that all made him superior to everyone. One of the things I've wondered was if he was part of a materialistic Hollywood culture that encouraged these kinds of attitudes,
You're
or if
right.
it was just something
Local.
he clung to because he had no other way of feeling like he was better than other people. Perhaps it was a bit of both. This video was recorded on May 13th, 2014 at around 7 p.m. in the evening at Shoreline Park in Santa Barbara. It was made...
Lindsay says they shoved money at him and he didn't feel loved. He was also socially retarded. Yeah. He couldn't read the room.
Clearly.
Back up. Look at that red carpet clip that we just saw.
Yeah.
The father, number one, I make him dress
Games
a
help
little
show
bit
that.
better than that.
Of course he did.
Yeah, exactly. Put a jacket on him.
Number two, include him. I put him between
In the middle.
wife and
In the
I.
middle.
That
Yes.
could have changed a
Him in
lot.
the middle. I
Yes.
include him.
Yes.
I'm like, son, this is what we do. This is our industry. This
Yeah.
is both the best and the worst part of it right now. Learn to get comfortable, kid, because this is what we do. Bring him in. Instead, he's got his back to his son.
Right.
His son
Literally.
is trying to make his mark on a red carpet.
No,
Good
you're
point.
right.
Let him
Grab
shine.
him, put him in the middle, hug him, make sure you mention him. Yeah, this is my son. This is the future of movie making or whatever.
Yeah. Look how they're looking at each other like they're having the grandest time of their life. Not even any, they don't even care about him, dude. That's fucked up, dog.
Right.
Yeah.
He could just be a stranger walking behind him.
He's just the shadow behind them. That's a shitty way to treat your son.
Yeah, but you guys watch how the way he's looking at them is how he's gonna look at this couple. I'm sure he resented his mother and fathers too.
Park,
for having like you know what I mean. Like, and
And
this
he
is what
comes across as much angrier and more unhinged in this one.
I'm so angry right now. I was enjoying a peaceful time at this beach park, and what comes to sit in front of me? A young couple, a guy with...
This guy, we used to watch him and KT, and he used to just piss me off when I watched him at the park. Yeah, what's going on, Dusty?
What it do?
He pissed me off. You're
What
pissing
up,
me off,
Pepper?
man. We used
Who,
to
me?
watch you. We're just watching the Elliot Rogers shit. Right now.
Don't know.
You know him, the guy the incel that killed all those people. You know what
Oh, dude, I'm so out of the loop. If it doesn't happen on the
Oh my
panel, I don't know about it.
It's kind of
I
old
get
too. It ain't current.
Yeah. You had your segment earlier today. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I read back
addressing
through it. It sounds like you pretty much got it figured out. Like, I don't really feel the need to add much more to it. But figured I'd just come up and give it some, to check off.
I mean, it's a good question because it's like,
well, my question, the reason I was asking Resto that, it was specifically about something he had said to me and the inflection in his voice that had just sort of stuck with me. And so that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, were you just being competitive? Were you implying, I don't know what you can do with bots and shit, throwing stuff. So that was, it had nothing to do with you or the thing. It was literally like, what was that tone of voice that one time we talked?
And in retrospect, it's logical flow because Mel was trying to dethrone you. It would have leaked over. You would have heard it in his voice and been suspicious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, regardless of what Resto was saying, that like when he was talking to you, like I wasn't that friendly with Mel at that time. It was after.
And no part of me thought I didn't think that you were controlling things at all. That wasn't ever my question. That was just sort of where it got pushed.
Yeah.
So.
And I wouldn't even give anyone the keys to my even if I'm cool with some like Resto at the time, I was like, I wouldn't give him the keys because that's the only way you could change that is if I don't even know how to change it if I wanted to. So
yeah. I don't either. But I don't know what I don't know, and I don't know. It just jumped to memory, and so that's it.
But it's good though because it did remind me of the fact that for this year, I'm definitely gonna release the list out a lot sooner. Maybe at least like a month or something like that. Not like October, like Glenn. I think that's a little too much, but like
Glenn's from Hollywood.
That's right. He's big time, right? Yeah. But I'll definitely give you time. I think the reason why she won too is because her crew at the time was very active.
Yeah. Well, and that's another part of the thing about like when he said that, because the implication that I couldn't mobilize more people than her is just not realistic. I got from 4th to 2nd place in about 6 hours that I knew about the stream. So,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you had more time, it probably definitely could have been a different story.
Well,
yeah.
But no, I mean it's all good, and it's like I'm flattered to be included in it. So that's not me bitching at all.
Mel was kicking ass back then anyway. Mel was,
kicking
ass.
Yeah, we all know he's kicking ass now, even though he took a fucking break.
Well, I was thinking Sarah, I'm proud of her like a son bitch.
No, yeah, she is too. Definitely.
I'm so proud of her.
Yeah, Sarah's killing it. She's definitely killing it. I don't know. I don't know what it is about her though. She doesn't even come over here, and when she does, she doesn't even say hello or anything. I don't know if she has some problem with me or something.
Racist, bro.
Not that I don't think. I mean, I don't know. I haven't talked about it, but I don't think so. She. I
hope not.
She employs selective scarcity, I believe, a little bit more than I do.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. People who do that, interesting.
Can you?
A lot of people do that. I don't do
neophytes. Can you break that down for a neophytes? What that means?
Yeah, it's just making yourself harder to access, so that when you do have your program, it's not like everybody's already been seeing you all week all around the panelverse, right?
No, but here's the thing: I do see her a lot, even though she does it. I see her at all kinds of places, but not here, which is whatever.
On panels or just saying hi in the chat.
On panels and in the chat, both. Well, not really on the panels.
No,
not in the panels, but in the chat, in the chats and shit. Yeah, that's all.
Well, I don't know. Call her on that shit.
Yeah.
So, like,
this is my way of calling her on it.
No,
if you, I'm just not getting back to her through me. I'm not.
I think you're right though. As selective presence, keep them wanting more. Don't overstay your welcome. She's probably being a little psychological about it.
No, that's actually a good move. I'm on my Machiavelli tip the last couple of months, and like I don't go around that many pounds like I used to. Like, but Ruck, thank you so much, Ruck.
Thank you all. Your love has broken the curse and freed my soul. I'll never have to kill again. Really?
That's
such
my
a good
meme
clip
right
for that.
I remember that stupid movie too.
Yeah, because you guys exposed it. Like, there is a part of me that's kind of demonic a little bit.
Who exposed it? Me?
Chill, though.
Joe, probably Joe.
Well, you guys on the Marathon Kev, Resto panel. You're like my villain arc. You're talking about my villain arc. Yeah.
That was funny as hell.
That was funny. Yeah.
Man, it seems like everybody's on a straight villain arc today.
What happened today?
I haven't seen any of it. I've been at the
in general,
people fighting. Yeah, just like The panelverse today has been nonstop rage chaos, like more than usual.
But you and OTW seem like it's like some type of like lull right now, though, right? For example, that
well,
shit.
I mean, we've always had a tenuous relationship because he is a bitch. And I mean, I
don't co-sign on that. But,
I'm not asking anybody to co-sign on that except for me. This is what I say about OTW. I have watched him betray himself more than anybody else in the panelverse.
Right.
Anybody who will betray themselves will betray you too, and I just can't fuck. I don't fuck with weak people.
I think what you're
Obviously, he's
saying,
here.
NPC,
Good
when
man.
you say the LOL OTW isn't as huge and interesting, his audience is cut in half or 2/3 when Flo's not yelling at him. I think you're seeing that shit. You know, he's not as huge when him and Flo not fighting each other.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
I
yeah.
decided to stop. That's to stop boosting his channel.
Right,
For pissing me
yeah.
off.
Yeah. Yeah, because for a while there, was you and him were going at neck and neck in terms of like 50,
And
70.
he thought he was the man. He was loved. He thought he was the man. It was great.
I told him before we started this shit. I said, OTW, if you come after me, I will make you have another psychological breakdown, and you'll be a little cow forever when I'm done with you. And have you seen him today?
I did not.
We're doing a role playing, right?
60 seconds.
He has packed up his real life and he is moving it into fantasy.
Yeah, there we go. I love it. I'm part of the council now. He asked me if I want to be part of the council.
You know, and weirdly, I have the biggest plot of land.
Wait, that was in my head.
Yeah, because
I
you're the
would've assumed
enemy.
Paul was.
You're the antagonist.
I assume Paul would have had twice the size land of anyone else. Interesting.
No, it's close to. We need an enemy, bro.
Interesting. Interesting. Yes, you're probably
like right in the
NPC.
middle, Flow State, right?
I'm like the whole right half of the map, and I got it for free, and I didn't ask for it. And see, it's weird, but like,
have fun with it.
I'm not having fun with that gay dissociation shit. He can have fun.
I don't play with it. I don't play the 20-sided dice.
This man is a grandfather. He's almost 60. He is too old to spend days in a row LARPing about a high council.
Tell us more about it. What are your thoughts on the High Council?
Tell us more about the High Council.
Tell us about the High Council.
It's just the weirdest, cringiest. I don't even know. I don't know what to make it fit. So at first, I think that it looks like the High Council is exempt from being bought off and shit, right? So basically, anybody who's a council member is exempt from the potential of having their presence contribute any money to the program.
He gonna regret that shit.
Yeah. Under the Flow State Act, they ain't doing that shit. You need money. You need to get your money.
So, and then he's got what is it with the golems or what the fuck ever that nobody can understand them without a translator?
The younglings, the wildlings.
It is so gay.
He all in, oh man.
And he just continues to LARP. Every time I kind of poke my head over there, it's like, so you would like to join the panel and let me address the High Council.
Right. He got about playing Dungeons and Dragons. I'm gonna go over there and claim some land. Damn it, I'm gonna call it area.
Bro, you can have my land if you want it. I'm not using it.
It's 40 acres at a mule. I'm down.
No, but Flow State, that's why you changed you have to tell me I thought that's why you changed your avatar the other day. Looked like it was like a fantasy dude with a hood on or something like that.
Oh no, that's just a picture of me at REHAB.
Oh shit. No. I thought you had like a Emperor Palpatine Star Wars type. Or was that 10th Man? No, not that one. Not that one.
No, doesn't he have?
Maybe it was somebody else on your panel had it. It was a guy with a black hood on. Yeah.
No.
Oh
wait, yeah. No, who was that? Unabomber.
Okay, never mind.
I remember.
I guess this could be like a fucking Dark Lord. Fucking.
Anyways, it's the cringiest thing to witness. He's just like Dungeons and Dragons his own channel into a complete joke. And the best part is he's getting encouraged and egged on by other grown-ass men who know full well this is some sort of a weird dissociative crash out.
Oh,
Jesus.
OTW is a competitive beta male. And by what I mean by that is that he does not want to be, he's not an alpha male, nor does he want to be. He wants the top bitch spot, which is why he will do more bitch-made things than other beta males.
Very
but
good.
when he has to stand on his own, right? Like when he's fighting against me,
he
loses his fucking mind and he goes running to Jack. But when he goes running to Jack, so Jack can be his alpha daddy dom, Paul notices, and it puts him in weird situations. So his little dissociative brain, to deal with the stress of having two daddy doms, makes up this weird fantasy structure and slaps it on his whole life to try to protect him from having to be put in this position of making decisions. It is the weirdest shit.
Interesting. Flo got it figured out.
Yeah, this is why Ahim said, Oracle Alexander said, I love OTW and Flo, but hearing Flo go off on OTW is funny as fuck. I mean, I like them both too.
I'm
that was pretty
expecting
fucking brutal.
OTW because that when you guys were going at it, all of your enemies made that their home. You know, enemy of my enemy is my friend. Or however
Yeah,
that saying goes.
It was at OTWs. That's right.
But I
Everyone was
expect
over
that to fade at some point. Has it been fading, or are they all still together?
As what?
I expect some of those enemies. I think they were only together was to attack you. So when that's gone, I expect some of those people to fall away or him to fall out.
Yeah. No. The key source of his prominence was that there's enough people who don't like me. That they were all hyped up to have a coalition.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, like Imperius is banned from everywhere again now, like usual. You know.
Well, Snaps over there. Snaps would have been one of them. He's still over there.
I don't know.
No, he comes on. He was on there yesterday.
I know Cynthia's over there. I saw her.
Cynthia,
over there.
yeah.
Lindsay is really the only one of those people who will have sustained interest and attention in me. All the rest of them will get lost picking the lint out of their belly buttons or something. But
yeah, the Teriyok too, right? Not Teriyok. How you say his name? Tariq.
I call him Tarek.
Tarek is not the Irishman. Not the Irishman.
Right. Tarek is just
Tarek.
Tarek. Okay.
And Tarek is just the enforcement arm of Lindsay.
Which is crazy because when you were gone and like he's been blowing up for him, I noticed like, but it's all some awesome gossipy.
It's all been shit. Drama, gossip. I can't imagine he can keep that up for long. I'm impressed with how long he's kept it up so far. But if he's still doing it, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in terms of everyone's supposedly everyone's slaying Flo. That's what they say. Like, everyone's slaying Flo. Like, oh yeah. No, you're right. You're back at your numbers again, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Consecutive viewers has been a little bit sluggish since I returned, but it's been a great money week.
Oh fuck, Mike! Shout out to Mike 23. Come over here, give me some donations. Mike. I like you, Mike. You're great. You're always welcome.
Yeah,
one of my friends was watching your room and thought she'd text me and be like, "This motherfucker making bread over there. Who is he?" I'm like,
I've never seen. I never seen Flo Steak so happy. He literally was smiling and shit, bro. He was like this, dog. He was. This is him, dog.
I don't know whether to shake your hand or kiss it or bow or what. I feel like breakdancing.
That's Flo Steak, though. Well, how much you get? How much you give you? Like 2 G's at least.
No. I mean, I didn't make that much together combined on everything.
He at least gave you like $800. I was counting that shit. I was pocket watching.
Look, that's what I texted her. I went over there. I saw 600. I said, "You pocket watching, nigga?" That's what I texted her.
Well, you should have text her and say, wherever you are. He said that she should have contributed a gifted membership. Like what's she doing sitting here not participating from the sidelines?
Well, do you ever feel awkward when someone's doing that? Like, do you ever feel awkward in the sense that it's like, damn, that's very kind and generous, but
it's rapidly awkward. I know what you're talking about, but it's quickly overpowered by the fuck yeah.
Exactly. The KT's like, yeah, get it, babe. Do you what is it about Mike you think he loves you so much? What is that shit? I mean, you have good content, like we get that, but what is all that?
I actually don't know.
It's your spark personality.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna complain about it.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. You're making Chuck look bad, man.
I don't have a big audience, but the community I do have is very supportive. And all I can do is speculate, but you know, I'm sure you guys heard me run around preaching generosity. Right? And like I really believe in that on both sort of an esoteric spiritual level, but also just a pragmatic one, right? You got to like I'm part of the Panelverse community. It has to do well for me to do well.
For sure, yeah.
So
I mean, that's no, I live by that. That's why, like, yeah, even though it's like people may say, "Oh, just 30 NT here, 7,500 NT." I mean, that's why I do my part. When I go places, like I give what I give what I can. You know, at the time, yeah, because I like the content, and like you said, this is our network. This is our network. You know,
it's our network. It's my full-time job, which pisses people like Imperius off. But yeah, it's
Tommy.
Oh man, yeah.
Shoots
But
the gun.
that's what I was trying to explain on Talcots the other night. Is that like because there's a lot of people like that who have that like who want more success, but then also have a simultaneous like hatred for people who are successful. It's like you got to get your own internal thoughts aligned here. Do you like money or not?
Right. Bye, Joe. Joe doesn't like money. But that's why I think it's like it is to me. It's a bit when you call it a grift because it's not grifting; it's part of the job, bro. But but you seem like you made it into. But some people take it seriously.
No,
you know,
only the ones who want it to be a grift will hear me say it's a grift and then go, "Ha ha, it's a grift."
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with making money, man.
But see, and the thing about YouTube and why I especially don't have any issue asking for donations is because YouTube and the window washers and stoplights are the only two professions I can think of where you give away a free product and then hope somebody appreciated it enough to pay you afterwards. That's it.
Yeah, that's the only one. Yeah. I got a behind the scenes question to ask you, Flo, while you're here. When you get like a message that says you can't be monetized, but I mean with their content, but everything's a green check. What is up with that? Like,
where's the message from?
Like you know, like in the in your editing in your studio for the particular video for copyright. Let's say you use a song and it's a green check song, but can you still get AdSense and all that shit from that?
So with with music and stuff like that, there's different degrees. You know, it depends on the particular copyright holder. Some of them will. There's every now and then you can find one where they don't have copyright recognition at all. That's like the intro songs I use. Those are Spotify or songs off my Spotify that I just tinkered around with until I found some that didn't trigger the copyright thing. Most of them get revenue sharing.
Okay.
To where it splits your ad revenue with the copyright holder.
Yeah, and what does it mean when it says like estimated value you would get off a thing? You ever had that message on it?
In the studio?
That says estimated revenue, yeah.
Yeah, so it's your money made off the stream, but the counter is just behind a bit in time. So the numbers that you're looking at are not fixed and live.
Okay. All right. Enough said. I gotta ask the money man while he's here, man. Yeah, because it is crazy when I'm looking at that site. I forgot what it's called. That site where it ranks the super chats and stuff. And it's like you're going against these big like I Show Speed, even like all these people, and you're like up there, dog. Like it's fucking wild.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of wild, man.
You should teach master classes on that, Flo.
Yeah, no, huh? You can charge people. It's so awesome that he cut out. But yeah, what we're doing here is opposite of being an incel. If people like Elliot Rogers, I'm not gonna say rest in hell or whatever, but yeah, it's just people aren't trying to get after it, man. We're not about that. Yeah. So I mean, you guys got anything else for me for the chat? For the nothing else? Yeah. How about you, Ruckavelli?
That's Ruckles.
Ruckleberry.
Ruckles, Ruckbelly, whatever.
Uncle Ruck. Dude, I have to admit, Ruck, like I have fun over there with you and Marathon Kev on his stream.
Oh, right
No
on,
pause
man.
needed. Yeah.
Right on, man. Right
Good
on.
to see you over there.
I always appreciate seeing you everywhere I see you. Sometimes I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I'll see the title of like your thing, and I'm like, I'm not gonna talk religion. I'm just gonna avoid this live. So that's why
I think I've only talked
sometimes
about
you
religion
just
once,
don't
but
see
yeah.
me. So, no, sometimes your titles will scare me off. I'm not gonna lie. But when I do show up and I do pay attention and focus in on what you're bringing, I always appreciate you. I always appreciate you. Good stuff,
Yeah.
NPC. Powder
Thank you.
Dusty, you crack me up, dude. I can only afford to drop bombs like 2-3 times a week right now, but
Look, you're swimming with the big boys, but I see you. I appreciate you. It is not gone unnoticed.
I can't hang with your big boys, but I do love the bombs. Wheels, I'm so happy that you're up and rolling now with your new channel. Good for you.
Look at Rush.
NPC, thanks for letting me up. Cheers, brother.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, cheers. Don't go nowhere real quick. But that's a good point. I'm glad you gave me that feedback because I've been wrestling with this shit. Like, I'm like, dude, like I like to give like these, want to learn stuff and have people learn with people. However, I want to have a good time too, and I hope I'm not scaring people away because I love shit like this, like dialoguing, just fucking.
I want to learn more. I want to learn
You know what I mean?
more. I want to learn more about like your mindset because when you start sharing stuff with us and other panels, I really appreciate what you're sharing. But I don't want to be the guy that shows up to your live asking the questions that gets attacked just because I want to learn. I'm not
You're gonna get
fight.
attacked, especially with me up there, bro. I'm not gonna let anybody have that. Not gonna happen.
I just want to learn.
You ain't gonna get attacked.
You're
Not with
safe.
him in the chat.
Only if Max
I'll
stream, but
I'll attack you in front of both of these motherfuckers, and they won't do a goddamn thing about it. Ruck, you pussy.
That's
You're
what
right. We won't.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm gonna fuck with Flo, I'm gonna go fuck with Flo on Flo's channel, where I know everybody's gonna be in the same mindset. I'm not gonna try to fuck with Flo here.
You're gonna get trampled on by them, yeah. But Flo said, you have any advice for me from you, even though I'm your big brother, young brother, in the
about
YouTube
what?
streets? About just streaming, could have more people, more eyes.
Oh man, you know what? I'm right now actually trying to figure out how to grow my audience because my subs have been stagnant. I've got a great audience. I just think about how many people watch YouTube, and then think about how many people who watch YouTube even know that live stream Panelverse exists. It's like our market share over here in this corner is tiny, so I'm trying to figure out how to get in front of more eyeballs and grow the whole area. But I mean, just from like what I would say to people. And like you all are already seasoned veterans at this, so this might not be applicable to you, but like anybody coming into the Panelverse new, operate with integrity because you will not be able to pull shit when you've got 100, 200 people watching you all the time and it's recorded. You will get caught up if you're snaky.
Yeah, they'll keep you accountable, right? The Panelverse streets will keep you accountable.
Well, perfect example. I came in, I knew, I got involved with some shady shit, and I've been trying to like tell the truth ever since. And some people just don't want to hear it. So he's right. He's right. You got to come with integrity from step one because if you don't, you're fighting off body blows from then forward.
That's true. Yeah. And then back to the real squish reality. We got breaking news from the Oracle Alexander. Trump has just announced a ceasefire a few minutes ago. It's gonna fuck up my stream yesterday. It's about the war. I should have done it today. No, that's good though, right? I guess. I mean, even though this shit's fake, I think.
The Oracle is an appropriate. Yeah, the Oracle is appropriate for her.
Yeah, I love it.
Hang on a second. Trump calls the ceasefire. So we attacked you. You fought back. Okay, let's stop.
Yeah.
That sounds. Oh man.
I mean, but they
so junior high school.
Yeah, they took all the people out of those facilities and might have moved the nuclear material before those bombs hit. So there's a lot of weird stuff going on. Yeah. Hey, but Haim's it was because I heard that I knew that you were into Jungian psychology before. He said that you guys met on that type of, in that sector, kind of with the personality stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yes, it is. Her and if you've seen Introverted Thinker, she's a mod on my channel too. Both of them I met back in the old days before I even knew what a panelverse was in the typology communities.
Yeah.
Oh, and Markello, thank you for helping contribute to the grift. I see you down there with that link.
It pays off, man. Yeah. Just like last time when you told people to donate on my channel, people donated, bro. It was good. Did you?
Guys,
that's it.
How many people are watching right now? Like I set the bar high for myself. There's expectations, so you guys have to donate now. You guys have to donate now because I've already set a precedent, and if you don't donate to him, then I'm going to be left with the bag.
That's it. You'll have to donate for all you guys. Yeah.
I did that earlier in the month. I actually literally gave NPC my last $5.
No, you didn't have to do that. That was very generous.
All right.
Yeah.
All my bills are
That's
paid.
very
That's all that
generous.
matters.
Yeah. Now this ortho guy, or his name, he's doing good. He's doing good, man. There's some interesting people on the panel. There's some newbies that are actually doing better than some of the veterans. Yeah. So yeah, panelverse. There is hope, I guess. There. I don't know. Like a couple months ago, I was kind of like not feeling it.
A lot of people who have really have a hard time asking for things. And so there's tons of content creators who've been around forever. They've got big audiences and they just can't get themselves to ask in a proper way. And when they do ask, since it's uncomfortable for them, it's uncomfortable for the audience, right? It's like, I hate to do this, but there's money, and then they can't, and they're like, that's just awkward for everybody. You got to have a different energy for that shit. You got to try. It's got to be fun, right? Like, because if I start grifting and I'm in a shit mood and I don't have the energy to make it fun, like it just doesn't grift nearly as well.
Yeah.
Well, like, hey assholes, give me money. Like it just doesn't work as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they don't even know that they're donating because you make it fun and with the bombs and everything else and the clown. Yeah. So the point is too is there are so many guys that have and women that have like hundreds of thousands of viewers and like thousands of people on their live stream, but yet you're right, they don't even ask, bro. I saw some guy today on a channel called Enforcer. It's talking about the war. There was 55,000 people watching that live.
Damn.
And he's like a mom and pop channel, but he was getting his money. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the donation. The super chat. Yeah. So yeah. We got Wheels and super. Everybody, let's go. Let's get the grift on. Get the grift on. Everybody throw the grifting party.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, we had questions. When Ahimsa said the ceasefire is it on, I thought she was talking about Flo and was OTW.
OTW, look, the ceasefire's on because, well, OTW submitted so hard that he put the work into pre-making a AI graphic of him with a nutsack in his throat, so that when I teabagged him, he could put nuts in his throat. Now, after that, all I'm doing is beating up a corpse and letting an audience watch him, get numbers while it happens. But
Flo says, so you're not down with digital necrophilia?
I mean, I'm not above it, but
wait, Ruck, you're on OnlyFans?
I wouldn't say that's disgusting. That's good for you, Ruck.
No, that was a joke. Hell no.
Oh.
Being on OnlyFans, what? Sunburned in Las Vegas would be my name? What? No, it was just a joke.
Yeah.
I know.
This is a weird. What a strange night. What's his name? Resto. Oh wait, Flow Stick, $10. Wow, man, $10. Appreciate that super sticker.
No, it was a super chat, but I didn't have anything specific to say, so I just put the lime in the coconut and drank it.
Lime in the coconut. Thank you. You get this one, bro. You're honorary, just like you're a foundational Black American. So
My nigga.
There you go, man. There you go, man. Shout out to
That
Jay
warms
Prince.
my white foundational Black American heart.
Yeah, I can't believe you got that hat, man. Is
I can't believe how much I've been wearing it around and nobody's like gone at me for it.
Nah, I'm sure. Like, though, you mean on the panels?
Did you say it's my fishing hat?
That's what she said. Your fishing hat. Yeah, I want you to go to like to the. Do you think people would know in person, like in the like at the grocery store? Or nah, it's more of an online thing.
I've worn it out several times in real life. Like I'll forget I'm wearing it or whatever, and nobody ever says shit. But I live in a fairly white part of a pretty white part of the world.
Oh, you don't live in the hood anymore, huh?
Right.
Okay. Could you? What's the equivalent of the white hat that I could get to counter that?
Now, do you have any hoods? Pointy hoods?
Oh
no, it has to be one I can get.
I see there really isn't one for there isn't one.
Do not ask if he has a white hoodie.
But there isn't one because like being pro white and being pro black have very different connotations. So,
but I don't think it should.
I mean, I agree with you. I don't think it should either, but it does.
The reality, it does. Yeah.
You could get one of those like big disc Raiden hats, like the Chinese like rice farmer hats. Oh no,
that has nothing to do with white people, dog.
Well, there isn't one for white people specifically. You can't
There has to be. There has to be like some type of like quasi not racist group online, but we know that it is racist. You know what I mean? Like Richard Spencer-ish type of shit.
Like Ortho Guy and Bumpkin?
No, those guys are no disrespect. Those guys are lightweight. I'm talking about guys like on like that that are like on Pierce Morgan that he would bring on or something like that. Like remember Richard Spencer? And like Nick. Well, he was like literally. Help me out, guys. You don't know about your black nationalist, white nationalist news, huh? There's literally a group of like white people where on paper it's like not racist, but they're definitely on the Anti-Defamation League's watch list.
Well, the ADL is a special interest group. Like it's like an organization, and you're like, right? It's like fuck around with the state of Israel. Come on, you want to be branded?
Yeah.
Say something about Israel. Okay, anti-Semitic. Here we go.
Yeah, you can't say anything about them. Yeah,
you can't even say that they are good that they're financially successful. Like that. How crazy? How crazy is that? You can't compliment a motherfucker.
That's so fucking. It's so bigoted. You're saying that they're I know how it is. Like one of my good. This sounds cringe. One of my good friends is Jewish. Yeah, it literally is, right? Like, but dude, there's times where I posted some stuff, not even trying to say anything bad, but some of the Jewish folks, they take it so like God.
They're
like,
very, very proactive with it. Yeah.
Right.
I had a when I was growing up, one of my best friends was he was half Jewish and half Italian, and he had a bar mitzvah. And if you've ever been to a bar mitzvah, they make a lot of money at those. The kids at like 13, 14, they've got the whole synagogue congratulating them, dropping checks. Like he made like 20.
Making it rain, you say?
He made bank L'chaim Shalom. I was all hyped up. I was like, he's like, no, take that thing off your head. You can't wear that. It'll piss people off. I was like, initiate me into the tribe. Let's get it.
I didn't like that. I'm trying to be funny.
Yeah. He wasn't offended, but he was definitely nervous. He was like, not all these people are gonna think you're funny, bro.
My wife is.
They would have liked it.
My wife is Jewish, and we went to a bar mitzvah, and it was funny how certain people were very welcoming, and certain people would not shake my hand. I did not exist. Like they would come by the table to give their blessings to my mother-in-law and to my wife and to my brother-in-law. And I did not exist to some people at that table. Some people, they're like, "Hey, welcome," but there was a whole lot of "look at you, big Ginger Goyim. You don't belong.
Wow, like that. Damn.
Goyim.
Yeah.
Hey, Oracle, what's up, man?
Big
What's up,
Ginger
female?
Goyim.
Hey.
You are not one of us. You
He's
do not
Alexander.
belong here. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you think they look at you as a
I'm in Utah.
goylem?
Goyim.
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 A golem? Like, yeah.
It's Hebrew for cattle.
No,
Yeah, I know what it is.
Goyim
I know
Okay.
what it
more
is.
like, yeah, we're not good enough for them. You know.
Well, I noticed to my disappointment that they don't recruit.
It cracks me up when I see a Jewish girl now with a nose piercing with that that cattle thing out the front. I'm like, you realize that's what they do to chattel. That's how we lead them around.
On
How
the
can you be a Jew and put that
septum
through your
piercing?
nose? Yes.
Septum piercing.
Yeah.
When I see that, I think of like a freak,
cracks
a
me
sexual freak. I see a girl with that, man.
Don't
Yeah, goylem. Yeah, I mean,
want to get my cock ring stuck in that lip ring.
Well, you have what do they call it? Prince Albert?
No, I don't. Absolutely not. I would. Hell no. That it hurts thinking about that shit.
Well, are you sure about that, man?
I think I just
yeah.
I think you'd be down. I think you'd be down, dog.
But Ryan, if we ever meet in person, I'm gonna fuck you.
I got my tongue pierced, and that was as extreme a piercing as I'll ever have.
Oh my god!
And I won't do it again, not because it hurt, but because you can't talk or eat for a week. That's miserable.
That sounds like painful. Aheem, so you ever get your tongue pierced?
Nope.
No. Okay.
No desire.
No.
Or belly button. None of that. No.
Wheels? No.
Nope.
No. Ruck did. Ruck has the Prince Albert. Yeah, under that kilt.
No, hell no. My ears.
Ruck's got those nipple gauges.
Nipple gauges. Yeah, he gets led around like Vito from The Sopranos.
My ears done. Other than that, yeah, no, I'm not all that into
Yeah, I
it.
got the
don't
ears.
even have tattoos, man.
No tattoos. Marathon Cat has a tongue piercing. He said,
Yeah, my tongue closed up really
I was
quickly.
Yeah.
No
I
cereal,
had a nose.
huh?
I had a nose piercing. I went into 7-Eleven and the dude was laughing at me. This is when I was younger because I would have cussed him out, like probably or something older. But he's like, "What are you laughing at, bro?" He's like, "Your nose, bro." He's like, "What about it?" He's like, "That's what the women get in our culture." The nose piercing. Okay, dog. Whatever. Okay, Mr. 7-Eleven guy.
I used to bounce in bars. So like I'll wear a pirate hoop now that I'm old and I have long hair still and it looks cool. But back in the day, if I had I would take my
you a girl,
earrings
huh?
out and stuff when I went to work. I would only have a clip-on tie if I had to have a tie. You know,
Yeah.
because I've seen too many scenarios where somebody got their nose ring ripped out or their
Ooh.
earring ripped out during
Oh.
a fight. And it's ugly.
Yeah, my auntie has that. My aunt has that.
wouldn't put
She
myself through that.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she used to be married to Hell's Angels and all that shit. Like, so she definitely. My aunt, like, so her ears are all like that, like ripped. Like, damn, that's
The first
crazy.
piercing I ever got was my cartilage on my left ear, and we used a safety pin and we sterilized it with a lighter, and then didn't wipe the soot off of it first. So I've got if you look close, I've got like a little tattoo dot like on my ear.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. You're like old school. When I'm gonna put an ice cube behind your earlobe and do it.
An apple.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did that to a friend at a party once. They wanted it done, so I was like, better you than me.
Jesus.
No,
Guys.
great if you were on acid. If you weren't on acid, I don't think I would do that at a drunken party.
Oh yeah, no, I was drunk. Like I did my cartilage that way, and I had to pierce my earlobes like 4 times because they kept getting in fights, and then the earring would get knocked out, and then it would close up, and then.
No, just like Heem said, you're saying that you love when Powder Dusty like goes on his rant on what's his name, OTW.
Yeah,
I love
that's
it when
what I was
Paul.
going to ask about if
I
they
was
have
gonna
a
say this one-
ceasefire.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say. But before we get to that, I love it. My guilty pleasure is when Paul goes off on Flow State's earring. I love that shit. I can watch that shit. It's like, what the hell? It's just a fucking earring.
That
It's a
is
feminine
funny.
beta male.
That shit is funny.
That's fucking funny.
Oh,
No,
wait,
okay,
he
go.
goes
Oh,
Interesting.
on the gauge here. Is that it? He
So,
goes off on
is
the
the
gauge of the earring.
No, it's not. It's not even a specified. Like my ears are my gauge. I'm at the lowest gauge. Like you can't even tell it's gauged at all. He just. I don't know. His
he
backwards
doesn't like your
hat, his little
dangly
earring.
earring.
Paul
Don't you have a
is such
dangly
a
earring?
much mouth fucker. I go off on him every time I see him.
Paul Enslave is one of the most, like, his rhetoric. I don't know what he does in his personal life, but his rhetoric is, to me, is the most high powered in the panelverse in terms of consciousness shit. Like, that's
Bro,
my,
it's just.
that's my opinion.
You know what? I'm gonna let you have that, and I'm not gonna push on it.
We'll leave it at that. Ahimsa, go ahead. What did you say about Flo and the ceasefire?
Oh, is there a ceasefire now between him and OTW, or is it still ongoing?
No, he's still a little F slur. I was just not like there's nothing left to do except for kick a submissive man and give him some extra views. So
That's cute.
He's trying to be positive. He's being positive though with this thing. He's playing the game right, and he said that with the goal of having higher consciousness above the bullshit.
Who is?
Who?
That's what he said. When OTW.
Oh,
That's what he told me.
OTW.
OTW.
That's what he told me. Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, with the
Well,
council stuff.
let me ask you: if you met like somebody who's just a snake ass demon, what would you expect them to say? And
You sound like Cynthia.
Who said that? I didn't say Cynthia.
I
I don't want to start that
He's-
again.
Yeah.
Flo sounds like
Sounds
Cynthia
like
calling them
Cynthia.
demons.
He does
Damn.
sound like that. Yeah, that's the same thing I heard.
Oh, Cynthia talks. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how she talks.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Tarek is
Nah,
a demon.
the demon. Yeah, he's sitting in front of a prayer rug doing that. Yeah, I think he's trying to be positive. At least he's talking about all this meta shit. Because like the last couple of days, because all he's focusing on is video game.
all the worst people talk that good spiritual shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a lot
But
of times the case, but I mean, there are
I-
actually
I-
spiritual people.
There are, but
Well,
spirituality
you
is
and I
such
talk
a
about it, but we don't. I don't think we're like over the top with it, right?
It's
We're
such
just
a
trying to start a
useful way.
cult.
It's it's such a useful way to give yourself more virtue than other people, while not having to have any physical, tangible evidence of that. You can just assign it to yourself.
I see. Yeah. You forget about the physical, the day-to-day shit.
Shout out,
Gives you
Talk.
carte blanche to be a dork. I mean, a dick. Oh,
Well, I
my
just
God.
don't like the whole culty part. I mean, like that's part of the reason I bonded
Right.
with like Flo over Young is that Young is all about self-development yourself.
You know that you know that I have two people who have been baptized into my cult now.
Really?
Your brother, Mike, is one of them.
No, Mike hasn't. Fucking David Wayne was the first baptism.
David Wayne
and
Good man,
and
good-
and
He's cool.
Bumpkin
I like
and
him.
Bumpkin was the second baptism.
Bumpkin? You baptized Bumpkin? No
Yeah.
way.
Yes. It's all on the last stream.
I'll have to check that one out.
Yeah. David went first at like an hour or so in, maybe an hour and a half, and then Bumpkin was, I don't know, in the middle. Whenever he showed up, but
So you are Sauron. You are the real villain in this.
That's what
you're the cult. They're the council. Oh, I'm the
They
council. I'm on the council
requested
now. I'm
the
on the council
baptism.
now.
The grand stink
Oh, yeah.
eye of Flo Sauron.
So what's up?
So
lady?
you'll have fun as a
KT?
council member. Like it'll be fun for you guys to like have to go through the LARP of pretending to be wizards or whatever. Like that'll be cool for.
You're
I'm
fucking.
the Oracle.
Yeah, you
No
are the oracle
wizard.
here. Yeah.
No wizards.
No, but no wizard. Just witches and not even a witch. Just a sorceress.
Yeah, there you
No,
go.
but Flo, like what you're saying is what I was thinking until you asked me.
What do you mean?
like it's like dork shit.
Oh, it's
Like-
such dork shit.
Because I'm too busy. We had a at our Jesuit school, high school, we had a club called our school had a club called the Strategic Games Club, and all they did was stay in the student union and play Magic the Gathering 24/7, bro. While we were playing basketball, football, and baseball and shit.
This explains so much.
We had we didn't have an actual club, but there was about 5 of the dork kids who would sit underneath. Like, there's the main lobby stairway. They would hang out underneath the lobby stairs and play Magic
for protection. They sat there. So you can't throw the stuff at them.
It was one of them was in a band. I think he was the front man for a band called Torn the Fuck Apart, and it was every bit
At a Jesuit school?
every bit as much heavy death metal edge as you imagine it would be. It was so cringe.
And he played that shit. Damn.
Yeah,
you know it was in my class. It was
all the jocks hawked loogies on them as they went up the stairs.
I was not a loogie hawker.
Yeah, I didn't even hang with the jocks, even though I was one. Like with my other friends, all the ones that quit playing sports. But we had this. We would have mass once a month, and it wasn't mandatory, so you can actually go to
just
class
once a month. Wow.
Yeah, just once a month. Yeah,
that's what we had too.
So you didn't have to go.
Went to Catholic school. It was once a week. Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah,
good.
Was it elementary or junior high? Because
yeah,
you had to go
elementary
more, I think,
probably.
in junior high.
Yeah.
But not high school so much. But like, so anyway, like we wouldn't have to go to class first period in those days. So what would happen is we just sleep in, but then the other hardcore people would stay in the parking lot and do cocaine and weed and smoke. And one of those guys in my class was a heavy metal guy, and he ended up becoming Lauren Ashton. He ended up becoming Bass Nectar. You heard that?
No
DJ? Shit. Yeah. He was in my class.
That's fucking dope.
It is.
And when I was in college, I don't know if you know who Cess Crew is.
Yeah, I know who they are.
Yeah, Cess Crew went to the same school with me at the same time, and said that we used to party together.
That's cool.
Because before they signed to Strange Music, they were on Indiescope, which Indiescope is raised by a friend of mine who, like, we grew up in the same neighborhood together. He's like a big brother.
Wow.
But they were on his label, and so like we'd have parties. And the first time that I ever met them, Ray, who owns Indiescope, he brought it over, some friends with him. And I was like, who the fuck is this skinny white guy with the weird haircut and the darkest black I've ever seen? But they had Fire Coke, so they were welcome.
Fire Coke. I remember
Fire Coke.
Remember Fire Coke. It always smelled like diesel gasoline, but god damn, it was good.
That's why it was fire. Yeah. So you grew up with those guys?
I didn't meet them till college. The guy I grew up with is the guy who owned the record label that they were on before Strange Music.
Yeah, it's a small world, man.
Yeah.
It's funny, like, but how many people like with the Catholic school they ended up doing opposite what you think Catholics would do. It's like that's why it's such an easy religion to be part of. So I think that's why there's so many of them. You only have to go to church once a week. That's about it.
Well, I'm not Catholic, but they
Catholicism only have to go to church once a week. I had buddies that were Catholics that would go on Wednesday.
That's
Saturday,
like in 1980s or something like that, right?
Sunday. We're talking like early 90s.
Okay.
Late 80s.
That's
early
crazy.
90s.
Yeah.
Is it not so much anymore?
Well, I guess it depends on your family and who you are. But my mom was like, "This once a week, it's fine."
I dated a Catholic girl with a couple kids. I was trying to do like the step guy thing.
A Catholic girl with a couple kids. That's interesting.
And one of the things that crushed me was the horrible music every Sunday. The band.
Oh yeah, the music is bad.
Just
It's super garbage. It's trash.
And it's like, really, I can't.
There's no soul whatsoever.
No matter how bad I'm trying to find something to worship, y'all are killing it with this music.
Now, what's even worse is like growing up, because I went to the junior high too in elementary, and Father Leo Rooney, rest in peace. He was a priest, and he was deaf, legally deaf. He had two hearing aids. You know the part when in church for you Catholics.
That's perfect. I'm this.
Huh?
This. Perfect.
Okay, well, you know the part in the church where they go through him, with him, in the unity of the Holy Spirit, all honor yours, Almighty Father, forever and ever. Well, he's old school, and he would feel like he had to sing that part, and so he was like tone deaf, so he'd be like this, Father Looney. And I, as an altar server, we're just trying not to laugh in front of everyone. He's like, he goes, through him, with him, in the unity of the Holy Spirit, all glory and honor is yours, Almighty Father, forever and ever. Yeah, like, so that's, dude.
Like he was like almost accidentally
He's trying to do it on purpose.
What was that? You know, remember when the monks would do the chants?
Yeah, but
So
they sound good though.
But he was like accidentally chanting.
Yeah,
when he wasn't supposed to be going,
yeah.
Hey, I gotta jump real quick, but just if you're interested, I put backstage a link to a music video with Steady Pete, the guy that I grew up with, and Seth's Crew, an old one.
All right, bro. We'll hit that.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for showing. My singing's gonna run them off.
Try me.
All right, TPD, peace. Yeah, Ahimsa, we kicked you off, bro.
No, I'm spotty internet. I was in the wrong part of my house.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad you came up. What did you think about the incels?
Weird.
Weird, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
tryhards.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of
entitled people. Let me throw $1 in the bucket. He said, "Rucket, throw $1 in the bucket." Yes. Yes.
Are you? I was just making sure you are you allowed to play the?
I'm here.
Yeah. I was
Oh
gonna say,
yeah.
are you,
Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah.
I was looking out for you.
You're looking at as always.
There you go.
I'm like I'm enjoying the vibe.
I know
like, hey, you gonna
I was
pause
like,
it?
yeah.
You gonna pause? Thank you. No, I'm a god. I'm a god. Little G, not big G.
Don't try to be my friend right now. The last thing I need right now is a good friend. Stop it.
Oh God! I mean, it's like reverse
Don't be
psychology.
a good influence. Yeah, don't be a good influence.
Yeah.
He's doing
Exactly. Don't be a good influence when we're talking about resto. Please, you know, with the cabbage and stuff.
Shout out to Ruck's wife, Lori.
I've seen
Coleslaw.
Coleslaw. My wife makes the best coleslaw on the face of the planet.
Okay.
What does she do with it?
Pico de Gallo and her coleslaw. We show up to the pool.
Pico de Gallo.
Bring is chips. All you got to bring is chips, man, and we're good because I grew up in SoCal. My wife grew up on the East Coast. We put it together, and the flavors are delicious. We know how to keep your palate satisfied when you're hanging out at the pool with us. Right?
That's awesome. Yeah.
Everything is
You guys will be. Do you guys be making it out at the pool and all the families be like,
man,
do that?
Old. We don't want to gross people out like that. We're old. I mean, I do a tour once in a while just to make. Yes, I am a tourist. Ahimsa, you know.
That's why I'm saying like the whole palate thing and like taste and stuff.
I do lay that kiss on her sometimes in the pool just to make her go, "Honey, stop!" And everybody else goes, "Oh, that old couple is so cute." Ahimsa, you know me. Damn it, we gotta do a tarot read. We gotta do a tarot read. You know me a little too well, Ahimsa.
I remember my Taurus buddy.
This is Ruck and his wife.
I am so Taurus. That's not a lie.
This is Ruck and his wife.
No, we're good chicks.
Angry incel? Really, dude?
My old colleagues.
Nah. And that's the
reading this. Yeah, I'm taking offense. Am I misreading it? This ain't right.
No, this is no. You said like you guys are lovers. Look at. They're eating drinking sangria.
Your roommate Chin Lee.
Yeah, but what's on my screen right now is how to
Oh no
rehab
no
an
no no
angry
no no! You're
incel.
not that.
I'm
No
not
no
seeing
no
it
no no!
either.
That's not you.
Fuck, dude.
Sorry.
I didn't earn that.
No, that's not you. That was the name I was using. That was my. Excuse me for that. That's the show name. That's the actual show name today, right?
You know what?
That was-
NPC, we're not friends anymore, bro.
Oh no! Oh
Not.
no, Rook!
Oh,
He's
No,
fucking with you.
no. Listen to this,
Rook
Rook.
is messing.
I know he is. Yeah.
Shadow of our relationship.
Okay, only Shadow can. You put in a good word for me, Rook. No, I'm saying, look, I put this shield up. I needed to put some
Shadow,
shield up because I
Marcelo,
don't want to.
Argel. I need
Yeah.
everybody the good word right now. And now you just
Well-
look like cellmate that I'm about to
You,
knock
you
off.
think I think about you? I think that's. I don't
Stop
think of
it.
you as that.
Stop it. That's
No, no.
Why do you keep
Look,
putting that on?
because I'm trying to. If you let me
keep making me look
finish.
like Snafu. Why you keep making me look
Let
like
me
Snafu?
finish.
What the fuck?
Why do I explain myself? I don't have to explain myself to these people. No, I'm putting up a shield because I'm playing a heavily copyrighted Saturday Night Live clip. Right?
This is
And
for
so
Ben the Taurus too.
I am just wanting to play this audio. Can you hear it? Listen.
In order to avoid waking your roommate,
Can you hear it?
Chin Lee.
Yes.
Can you hear the audio?
Yes, I can.
Can I get you more sangria?
Ooh.
Hear that? Can I get you more sangria?
More sangria. More
Can I
sangria.
get you more sangria?
Ooh.
I know.
Ooh, yes.
I've
You're
been
never
to
going to meet
Mexico
a
a
couple
lot.
more in love than Roger and Virginia.
I never met a couple more in love than Ruck and his wife.
And sangria.
Hold on.
doesn't
Yeah,
make
they're
you fall in
You
love,
must
I'm not
have a
gonna lie.
story about your lover.
Oh, I just think that's best kept private.
Sure. She's acting shy after eating rish with.
Hungry.
Oh, Walter, we made your favorite tonight, moussaka.
Okay, that's enough of that.
All right, now let's be honest. Out of the women in the chat and or on the panel, who does not want to hang out at a pool, sipping sangria, and eating chilled seafood like a
Nope.
nice?
Me.
Nope.
I'm allergic to seafood.
I'm allergic to it.
But
Okay,
sangria, I'm
Making him
there.
gag.
You don't like the seafood, but you're okay. You're okay.
I'm allergic
with
to it.
Pico de gallo and the sangria at the pool, right?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Poor Wheels is gonna die from shellfish poisoning.
Rock, you gotta hear you like you seem so confident. He's like, who would now ladies out there in the chat in the panel, who wouldn't want damn have fresh seafood and lounge by the pool drinking sangria, and then the two women on the chat are like, no thank you. I'm allergic.
I am.
That's why I've been with the same damn woman for 30 years because she can handle shellfish. That's the reason.
Oysters,
That's
huh?
funny.
Honey, we're
You guys
still
like
married
oysters?
because you like shellfish, right? Right. Yeah. See, she said right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You eat oysters?
Oh hell yeah.
Does it make you? Is it like a aphrodisiac?
No, I've never found it to be that, but I just I'm not afraid of some.
Yeah.
And when I find something new that doesn't make me sick, it's like, okay, we'll try it again. You know.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Well,
sushi. I there's some sushi I love. There's some sushi I'm like, I'm like a
You don't-
vampire. I throw the hex up. I'm not eating that.
Which ones don't you like?
I'm not crazy about eel.
Unagi? Yeah. They're pretty
I
good.
don't
It's sweet.
see what the big fuss is about eating raw meat.
Huh?
Well, Wheels, that puts you
Liver
on
queen?
the menu when you say stuff.
Oh,
like
fuck no.
Stop it.
I like
Fava
sushi.
bean. Yeah. But she
There ain't enough
but
ketchup in the
she
world to make. There ain't enough
raw
ketchup
meat.
in the world to make liver taste good. So
Yeah, how do you make liver taste good? It is so pungent, so overwhelming.
Pate.
How do you make it better?
Pate.
my grandpa used to gather all of us, my parents, me and my brother, my aunt, her husband, and their son once a month for liver and onions.
I don't like liver and onion. I take the liver and you cook it and you saute it in butter with some sherry and what is the other one? I don't remember. You cook it down with garlic, and then after you've cooked it down, you wrap it in bacon and then broil it for, a few. That's a appetizer with toothpicks in it. It's really good that way.
Oh,
But
if you do it
otherwise,
that
no.
way, yeah, I've had it as hors d'oeuvres, and
Yeah, I like
yeah,
that. It tastes good.
I agree.
Now,
I agree.
chicken
But like,
gizzards,
if somebody puts a liver patty out there, how do you make it good?
chicken
liver
gizzards,
patty.
yeah. I will
They
eat,
come out
I
like
don't know.
pork chops, or like a thinly sliced pork chop. It's a little patty usually when you buy liver in a store.
ew, liverwurst, ew.
Liver.
Yeah.
Rumaki.
My
Rumaki is the
Nothing
name
like
of the one
that.
I made. That's what it is. Rumaki. That's the hors d'oeuvre I was thinking of with the bacon after you cook it down. That's the only way I like liver.
Yeah, bacon. I mean, liver. That's what my cousin would get. Like every year, my grandmother would make us whatever we wanted. She would always get liver. I was like, I don't get it, man. The
That keeps you
aftertaste of
healthy.
it.
The reason
Yeah, I hate
the
the
reason is
liver.
because
They
it's
used
high
to
in
say it's
vitamin A.
But I don't think that's why she was eating it, though. I think she liked the taste.
When I was a kid, they
Oh.
used to
The
say it
taste.
was good in iron. So I
Right.
immediately went to my Flintstone vitamins, strong in
Do it out.
iron. And I would like eat a half a bottle of Flintstone vitamins and say, I don't need any more iron. And
That's yeah, man.
So you had them too, huh, Ruck?
Ruck. He's
Flintstones
pouring again.
were the best. Flintstones were the best. That's what it's like. I do not like body effect of things like Red Bull, but because of Flintstone vitamins, I am addicted to that taurine flavor. I love
You like that?
weird
Too chalky.
flavor. Yeah.
What's you don't like Red Bull? I think it actually tastes
part,
good.
that
I think Red Bull
chemical
tastes
weird
great.
part. That chemical part. It reminds me of Flintstone vitamins. I love it.
You're a Flintstone kid.
The art
What does this remind you of?
forward will come as a welcome surprise. As for me, when you want a good laugh, you will find me.
What does this remind you of?
In state. Fat and
What is
sleek.
what remind?
I'm
You can't
trying
hear
to
it?
hear it all.
No, I don't hear anything.
I can hear it.
And we find you cribbing lines from Horace as well.
That's Hannibal Lecter kept cooking.
I must say, Hannibal, speaking for the rest
You
of
know,
the herd,
the original Hannibal Lecter did a great job.
for the symphony board.
Well,
But these little
That is him
swine
talking.
are always
no,
That's
not the original. The original was Brian Cox.
who?
Brian Cox played Hannibal Lecter originally, and it was a movie that starred. Oh God, that's really short, dude. I can't remember. Oh. Lori,
Really
what was
short
the
dude.
original Hannibal
Toilet Bowl
Lecter
Earth?
movie? Hang on a second. I'm trying to get the answer out of my wife because she has a better. Hang on a sec.
The original was
What? Lori?
Arthur with Dudley Moore. When you get caught between the
movie was
moon and
Red-
New York
The
City.
movie was Red something or something weird like
Red
that.
Dragon?
Yes. And William Peterson played the. Red Dragon is it? Yes, not William Peterson.
But
I
that's
can't
the old
remember.
one with
Yeah,
Anthony
that
Hopkins is in that one.
Yes, and that is where the character of Hannibal Lecter first came into life in the
Oh, I see
cinema
what you're saying.
world. And it
Yeah,
was
yeah,
played
yeah.
by Brian Cox.
Brian Cox is that guy who looks unhinged, right?
British dude.
Yeah.
He's not very tall. I think he was in NH. I don't know. Last thing I saw him in was that movie about the family succession that was on HBO. He played a media mogul.
This man right here, right?
But Brian Cox, brilliant actor, and he was the original
This guy?
Hannibal Lecter on screen.
Him, right?
Yes. Yeah, he played him first.
Well, I've got to
And I'm not
catch
saying
Federal
he's
Express
better.
in about
I'm
5
just saying
minutes.
he
I'd
was
be
the
immensely
you're right.
appreciative if you could pull it out of a Rolodex for me.
Good knowledge. This is from 1986. I never even heard of this before. Wow. Okay. Was it a move? Was it a book or something?
It
Silence
was
of
a
the
movie.
Lambs.
They started out as a series of books. I think there were 3 or 4 books.
Uh-huh.
I think I
Mm.
might be talking out of my butt. I'm not sure, but
So
the first film was he was the original Hannibal Lecter, and then it got shelved for years because it didn't get as much of an audience as they thought that it should.
Yeah. It's a
And
good story.
then when they brought it back, they were able to bring it back with bigger stars.
Sir Anthony
Jodie,
Hawkins killed it, literally, figuratively.
yeah, and Jodie at that time, she was in her comeback. She had done the rape
Contact.
movie. Yeah, she had done the rape movie where she had been
Grape.
nominated for
No.
she had apparently been graped on a pool
On the
table in a bar.
yes.
Right.
No, it
And
was it?
then
Oh, pool table,
that
not
was
a
the
pinball
beginning
machine.
of her
That's right.
comeback. That was the beginning of her comeback. And she just grew and grew and grew and grew from there because she was easy
Jodie
to work
Foster.
with. She had been his childhood star.
She knows the
She went
deal.
away, she got on with her life, and she decided to come back and make some more money.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, speaking of that, Ben might go to an audition this week, I think, for a TV show out here.
Oh, that's cool.
So it should be cool. Yeah.
Show.
Some Taiwanese drama, I think.
A drama? Okay.
A Taiwanese drama, yeah.
Best of luck to him.
Does Ben have a coach?
No, he doesn't. No. He's been in 2 movies already.
Urge him to make strong choices. As an actor, as a casting director, as a director, I don't want to have to say, I need more from you. I want to say, wow, that was amazing. Now let's dial it back a little bit.
That's better to go from there than actually that want more, right?
Right. It's hard for me to drag stuff out, especially from a young actor. It's hard for me to get them to expand. You as the dad can say, make bold choices, make big choices, make brave choices. And even if you don't get the job, they're going to remember you next time.
And that happens too, huh? When they go like, oh, the next one's like, oh, this, I know the perfect person for this. We saw him on this other read. Yeah.
I have gotten so much work that way. So much work where I didn't get the job, but somebody that saw me audition for that job called me in for another shot at another job. I would get that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good advice, bro.
So, I mean, if you're going to allow your kid to get into this industry, at least allow them the option to have a stronger choice than the pretty kid next door. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why these child actors are so dynamic, is because they're easy to work with. They get it, right? They know how to they take direction well, and then they, like you said, they give it their all when they do it. Yeah.
You got a key thing, take direction. No ego. No ego. I come in, I offer, I give my stuff. If you don't like it, it's all right. Maybe the next guy will. But this is who I am. I'm not trying to figure out what you want. I'm bringing you what I have to offer. And if you start him out that way, I think his integrity will get him to work.
Yeah.
You work with children actors or something, Rock?
I don't right now. I have.
Oh, okay.
I have. Yeah. I've been doing theater and been coaching theater for years, but
that's cool.
I don't work with anybody right now. We're in a situation now in Las Vegas where there's a new studio opening up, so we're trying to clear our slates and get ready to dive into the new Summerlin Studios opening up here in town.
Yeah. Yeah, but Ruck, in the
future. when I was a kid.
You did? You like
Sometime
it?
I was 10 to 15. My mom really wanted me to take it, and it was very useful. But
Yeah.
it wasn't my thing, but it was fun
Uh-huh.
at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried it when I was younger. I wish I would have been more serious with it. It was something that I think, like you said, useful in other, not just acting itself, but other skills and stuff you got from
Oh
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you have to
Our job is to study humanity and be a mirror up unto them when we have a platform.
Mhm.
It's our job to show each other who we are. So hopefully we look in the mirror and try to become better human beings. That's what my teachers basically instilled in me. You know, I
Mhm.
started out in musical theater as a song and dance guy because I was a big guy and I could move better than big guys were supposed to be able to move. And I had a
Mhm.
voice. As I got too many injuries and I wouldn't quit partying, I wouldn't quit smoking, I started losing my great voice and I had to learn how to be an actor if I wanted to continue to work.
Mhm.
But it's a shitty business. I would never encourage anyone to get into it, but if you can get into it at a certain level, the money is so good.
Yeah.
You're making
Oh yeah.
$1,000 a
Yeah.
day. I mean, they're flying me from here to there, putting me up in a hotel, picking me up in a vehicle. I show up on set, I get in costume, I go to the fucking makeup trailer, walk out on set, I have a cup of coffee off of the craft services table, stuff like that. It's really nice. And you go to work and you work for like maybe up to 12, 16 hours.
Mhm.
But then you're back in a truck and they take you back to the hotel and you're not paying for your hotel. You're getting a daily stipend. So you're getting an envelope with like at least $100 cash every day. So when you get back to the hotel, you know, you can have a decent meal and go back to
Mhm.
sleep before they pick you back up at 5 o'clock in the morning. So, I mean,
You're living
if
the
you're
life.
going, yeah, but it's a disciplined life. It is
Too
discipline.
good. Yeah.
The problem
Yeah.
is people make so much money they lose their discipline. They start
Mhm.
playing with the drugs and the booze too much because their job is, let's say I only got to be on set 3 days this week. And one day, my biggest day, I'm in a bar fight. Well, you know what? I can drink the 2 nights before that and just not drink the night before my scene, and I will, if I work out, I will sweat out the booze smell and the booze sweat. So
Mhm.
when I show up to work on set, I'm clean to work. The problem is people start making so much money, they get so arrogant, they don't take that day off they need to. And the rest of the set
Mhm.
suffers for it. The people that have to work with you suffer for it. Heaven forbid if I have to do a fight scene with somebody the night after I've been drinking. It's not fair to them, right? And that's where people fall into that professional trap. I'm making so much money, I can do anything I want to. I can get away with murder, and I show up, and now nobody wants to work with me. So
Mhm.
never be that person. Ever,
Okay.
ever.
Yeah.
We got it. What's up, Dennison? How's it going?
Jensen.
Hey,
Cool.
Jonathan.
What's
Hi,
up,
Dennis.
man?
Sorry, I'm rambling. My bad.
That's good.
You're good.
You there? You there, Dennison? He's there somewhere. But hey, Ruck, though, if in the future maybe I'll go have to use some of your services for a consultant if I have some questions or need some advice.
Oh,
Yeah,
heck
because
yeah. If you
he's
want
already
to
done
do
a
like
couple roles already.
If you want to
Yeah.
do like a little Zoom thing with
Yeah.
your son, I'm not going to name your son again. You've already put his name out there. I'm not going to do that. But if you guys want to do like a little Zoom thing with the three of us, have us take a look at a script, make a couple dynamic choices, give a couple alternate choices, and say, hey,
Mhm.
you're probably going to get 2 shots at this read. Try 1 shot this way, and number 1, take the direction. If they say, Could you make it bigger or make it smaller? We want to have a choice already made, so he already knows where to go. He's not trying to have to come out of his holster right now all of a
Right.
sudden, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to work on something like that, I would be more than happy to, bro. But we can do that
Thanks, man.
another time, another place. We're wasting everybody else's time here on.
No, I just wanted to put it
No,
out there.
that's
Just
cool.
ask you, put it out there. Plant the seed. Thank you, Ruck. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Network.
I like theater.
Yeah. I definitely like movies and TV
I was
shows.
in the little theater for a long time till I was about 15, and that was fun. Stage acting is different. There's no cuts. You're on stage, and if you screw it up, you're everyone's there to watch.
Yeah.
To me,
that's
to me, stage acting is where my heart is.
Yep, I like that better.
Screen acting is where the wallet and the
That's true. It pays
it's
better.
where the wallet and perhaps the intellect is. It's like you got to figure out the mental game of screen acting, but stage acting is the truth.
It's exhilarating. Yeah. Yeah.
What's the last show you did?
Who,
Both you guys. Both you guys.
What's your last show?
What's some memorable
God, I was
memorable shows?
15. That was a long time ago. It was oh my god, I can't
Something that
remember
we may
now.
know.
Glass Menagerie.
Glass
Glass
Menagerie.
Menagerie. I don't know. It's been a long time. Run amok, not
that
with a
one.
knife, with a gun. I just remember that. But don't ask me what.
Menagerie.
There you go.
Glass Menagerie is a master
hell is that?
class.
It is Tennessee
feminine
Williams,
acting.
right?
It
Yeah.
is. It's a master class in the
Run
feminine
amok, not with a knife, but with
Oh
a
my
gun.
Tennessee, what a sick individual, but his plays were brilliant.
Oh, his
wait, we
plays
wanna
were
know.
phenomenal, but yes, he was a very sick
Pause.
person.
Why was he sick? Tell me some sickness about him. Go on.
Oh, he was twisted.
Love sister.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He was
Real sister?
madly in love with his
Yes.
sister, who was less than a nun. Let's put it that way.
Okay. She's a prude.
She wasn't in any way, shape, or form. She was
No,
exactly
she
the opposite. It's
His
like
sister.
he would wake up to the smell of her goodness and
Oh,
just
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, it was
He was
disturbing.
madly in love with his sister, who was not
Like blood sister?
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
You can
Not like
can
the
go back. Who
cool
is the father of
Rose
psychology
Williams.
besides Freud? Who is the other
Freud.
one? There was
Jung.
not Young. No, I'm thinking of the writers. Oh shit! Excuse my French. He was a really good psychological writer back in the day. Henry James. Does that sound familiar? Henry James.
Blake?
No.
Henry
I know
James
who
is.
Henry James is.
Yeah, okay. His older brother, there was something with his older brother who was also one of the fathers of modern psychology, and some insinuation with his younger sister. The more you dig deep into that one, the more it comes out too. I was like, whoa, okay.
Listen to this about him. Listen to this real quick. It said that Tennessee Williams' sister Rose underwent a prefrontal lobotomy in the late 1930s as treatment for schizophrenia, but the operation was unsuccessful, left her severely incapacitated.
There's a lot of women like that, stuff happened behind closed doors and then became crazy and then got frontal lobotomies, like Rose Kennedy.
That's what I was getting ready to
The
say.
one that goes by a different name, who is a professional actress. Got to do a little more homework.
Who?
I can't remember her freaking name.
Was she at lobotomy?
Makes me nuts. Can't remember her damn name.
Oh, she was in a psych ward, or was she at a frontal lobotomy?
Oh,
if you watch Streetcar Named Desire,
Oh, that's a good
Is that
movie.
the one with
Stella! Stella!
Right, but if
Ugh.
you look at the Carl Malden part, he's the innocent wanting to be in love with the manipulative. Marathon Kev would call her a Jezebel, right?
What's up,
with the
Wicked? Let's see.
but with the manipulative, unhealthy girl,
She's just a Jezebel, he would say.
right? I mean, yeah. Watch Streetcar Named Desire and tell me that is not a little brother looking up at his disappointment at his big sister.
Why? Because she's a thought?
Well,
Why is he
among
disappointed in
other
her?
things, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the disappointment. You look up at your big sister. I look up to her. She's my hero. She's my heroine, and she turns out to be a floozy and looser than and less than, and you have no family left. They're all dead now. You got nowhere to go but to look up to that. Now,
That is
that
disappointing.
wasn't necessarily the scenario of Streetcar, but the way it was written, I can totally see the author looking up at his big sister in disappointment.
Yeah. Well, and then when that Oracle said the menage, or what is it, menage, glass menage, the summary said that his sister Rose, glass menagerie. Who said that the sister is the
Menagerie
zoo?
is a zoo or a collection of animals and or ornaments. So Glass Menagerie was this woman, this girl, who had a collection of glass animals.
I remember those on
when they were a
stage.
thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But it says like his sister was the model for it.
She had to
That's her, right?
control it all.
She's the model. It said the summary I just read that he took inspiration from his sister for that character.
Right, because she was nuts. Her entire existence was
nuts,
those glass animals. As long as she was managing her little glass animal farm, everything was good. When you broke that, when you broke
I
her
remember that on
focus
stage.
out
Yeah.
of that, was when she was
She crashed out.
lost. I shouldn't speak for you. You played the part of him, so please educate
Dude, I
us.
was 15. No, I can't remember way back then. You know how many
educate
real
us.
life
Come on.
theaters happened since then? Oh my God, no. I just remember it. I was like freshman in high school. I mean, it's so long ago. It's another lifetime. I don't remember. I just remember them breaking on stage, and I'm like, oh, you know. But yeah,
It was almost
interesting.
like they didn't know how to portray a special needs child breakdown. Okay, if you have a special needs child and their entire happiness is Lego, you fuck up their Lego, they are going to have a freak out.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Okay, Glass Menagerie didn't know how to put that into language yet because psychologically we hadn't accepted things yet. So it was a broken girl. That's how they presented it. This girl is broken.
Glass is very fragile as it is.
Right. This girl is broken. This guy is in love with her.
See-through,
He's trying to come into her world, and she freaks the fuck out because he falls in love with her.
Wow. That's my natural. Okay. Edison, were you ever in any theater as a child?
A couple of plays.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did modern dance as well.
That's awesome.
Really? Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, my teacher was a tap dancer though, so that's kind of the route I took. Gregory Hines was one of my heroes
I
growing
liked
up.
him.
Oh, he was the man.
Gregory Hines. Oh
Mhm.
my God, yes.
Yeah, I liked him a lot.
I was pretty good at tap too.
And his brother Maurice.
Yeah.
Maurice. What a tragic story. But yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
What was that movie that he was in with the
White
Russian
Well,
White
Oh,
Knights?
with
That's it. I love that one.
Mikhail
White Knights.
Baryshnikov, right?
White Knights with
Yeah, that was
Baryshnikov.
good.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that scene of them in that studio it's iconic if you're a dancer or if you ever appreciate a dance. That scene of them in that studio was just magnificent.
Yeah. Mm.
Mhm. Hey, Dennison, you're good. You're you're good at like relating like some of these higher concepts into something we can relate in our own mundane life. How would you say the importance of tap dancing and dance in general for you, or like some?
Well, I think it tapped into a part of my life that I wouldn't have had access to otherwise. It was
Go
something
ahead,
my
Tippy.
mother. It was something my mother made me do, and I really didn't want
Mhm.
to.
Mhm.
So
Like
getting
me.
outside your comfort zone
My
can be
mom wanted
good.
me to do that too. Tap dance.
Can you
I tried it
can you
once to do it.
I ended up being good, so then I had to
Mm.
perform in
do a
front of
time
large
step?
audiences, and that definitely
So
probably gave me.
you can still do a time step or a double. Outstanding, Denizen.
Yeah. I probably couldn't put it all together like I used to when I was a kid, but
Mhm.
yeah, definitely do a shuffle or two. some of
That
that,
took the joy.
some of
That took
that
the
never
joy out
goes
of it.
away.
It took the joy out of it, though. Like forcing you to perform in front of a whole bunch of people, even though you're good at it.
Is some of the worst things about my childhood like sources of anxiety and resentment, but then I got good at it and it became the opposite, right? So
Mhm.
it's transmutative in that sense of, right? For lack of a word.
You guys
Yeah.
help me understand this. For some
Sounds like
reason,
me.
when I was pushed out to perform, I found a safety there because I could hide behind a character, and I loved it. You guys both have intimated that when you got pushed out, you felt discomfort there.
Yourself. So like in plays, yeah, then it's easy. Especially if you're behind my mask or makeup, then I control the universe. The audience belongs to me. But when I'm tap dancing, I'm completely exposed. And
Right.
Mhm.
Do you like playing a character more than yourself then?
yeah, absolutely.
I was the opposite. I liked public speaking for that reason because I was more of myself. But when I played a character, I didn't appreciate that as much because it didn't feel, I don't know, authentic or
Now, see,
I
for
feel
me,
like I can't act either. So
Mhm.
it's just a way for me to express all of my different characters. So I'm still just being myself. I'm really kind of cheating and tapping into like all the shadow parts of myself that I can't be otherwise. And that's a nice convenient dopamine hit.
Yeah.
for me, I found that I was often most myself when forced out of my comfort zone. Like I used to host fashion shows. It was out of my I didn't have any training in this, but it was riffing. It was riffing. It was
That was
almost
my
like
first
stand-up
emceeing and
comedy.
public speaking was emceeing a fashion
Right.
show. That's funny.
Right, and it's like I learned to riff, and I found that there's stand up comedy within me that
Mhm.
I didn't know was there until I got out of the comfort zone and I found comfort outside of the comfort zone. So Denizen, I feel like you have talent. You're like so close to enjoying it. Come on, buddy.
It's a personal experience for me. I don't really get off on the public performances. Can be enjoyable and a source of energy. You know, I put on like some very small concerts, and music was my choice and not my mother's choice. You know, so that was a much more rewarding experience, and it's also a lot more authentic, more of an authentic exchange between me and the audience, right?
I get that. Okay.
You mean the music was your choice, right? Not your. You said dance was your mother's choice, but music was your choice.
Right.
Okay.
What do you mean by music? Do you play an instrument or do you sing or what do you mean?
Several, yeah. I sing as well.
Which ones?
Guitar mainly, bass guitar, clarinet, violin, piano,
You
a
play
little bit of
violin?
clarinet. I started
That's
on
the
violin,
hardest
actually. That's
instrument
my
to learn. Wow.
first instrument, and I started at 6 years old.
Wow, that's
Now,
impressive.
The Suzuki method is how my teacher taught me when I was 6 or 7.
Now, wait a minute. There's a lot of Suzuki methods. One of the Suzuki methods I learned was a breathing technique for acting. So, it's like
There's also a Suzuki string master.
Right?
Yeah.
Suzuki for everything.
That's funny. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh, and a little bit of drums. I learned some drums so that I could, reproduce like songs that I really love. Like, for example, I literally learned to play drums just to play a couple of tracks off The Wall. Off Pink Floyd, The Wall.
You like Pink Floyd? Okay,
drums because
For
a couple
sure.
of buddies of mine, when I was in acting school, some buddies of mine had a band, and their drummer kept like missing rehearsals, and I was always there, so I just sat in, and I learned like a set with this band, and I found that I was a natural percussionist. So when I got older, I bought a drum kit, and I fucked with it for a while, but I got to the point to where it's like, yeah, the neighbors aren't having this, and I'm not good enough to make any money at it, so I should sell the drum kit. But man, percussion is the soul of it, man.
Yeah, but in terms of practicing too, like I think that's a big thing too. When you have the freedom to be the freedom to be as loud as you want, right? Because like if you're playing the guitar and all you only have to hook up your guitar to your headphones, it's not the same, right? And this jamming out without it, right?
I feel that if I had been able to be a musician in the junior high and high school years, I might have made a career out of it because I understand musical theory. I picked it all up pretty quick. I was already singing and dancing, but my old man wasn't going to have that noise going on in his garage or in my bedroom while I was going to learn this shit in high school. So I missed out.
Yeah. There's something to be said about practicing shit like that. Yeah. I mean, I always liked music and I love music and all that, but I never perform. I guess the way I perform was on the court with sports like basketball and football and baseball.
My dad liked it.
Yeah.
He liked my
Your dad
guitar
liked the
playing.
music?
Yeah, he liked my guitar playing. He never complained. I would crank that shit up.
Yeah.
And
you say he played, right?
No, my dad was very musical. He sang opera. His voice could fill up like a church, an entire church without him trying.
That's awesome.
But he was not anything official though. It was just his nature, and he was very into music. And it was like a gift that he gave to me as a small child. But my parents never actually played any instruments.
What a magnificent gift.
It's pretty supportive.
Yeah, true. And we, used to go to concerts together. So the best memories I have are, like me and my dad in a mosh pit, like what are all these crazy people,
Really? Your dad would go with you to a mosh pit?
Yeah, like we wouldn't, like I would take my dad to the bands I
freaking
liked,
awesome.
right? So
Like, which bands would that be?
So like Bush, Hum, Toadies,
Cool.
Corn,
Yeah.
right?
Corn,
So
yeah.
Typo. I'm just thinking of the mosh ones. Rage. We went to Rage Against the Machine
Oh, I'm
twice.
so jelly.
So like me and my dad, we were like nerds, you know. Like we would go and like my favorite concert with my dad was Joe Satriani because there were seats. There were even seats at the Van Halen concert that we went to. And you like go and you sit like an audience and you sit in awe and you enjoy it. And you don't get like drunk and jump around like most of the other people. So we would find ourselves like caught in between the mosh pit and the stage frequently.
You said you asked your dad to go, or did he take you?
You know, a little from column A and a little from column B.
That's cool that you had the wherewithal to ask your dad, because some people won't even think about that.
Yeah, my first
My
concert
stepdad took me
was
to the
me and my
first
dad
concert, yeah.
at Milli Vanilli. I think.
Oh my god!
You did
I
not
think-
go to freaking Milli Vanilli as your first
I,
concert. It was lip synced, right?
That's my first concert, and this is how cool my dad is. First of all, I think TLC and Boyz II Men might have been there too.
At least they were playing.
Because it was at the same
actually
place. I
sing.
can't remember if it was the same concert or if it was a different one. And my
It
dad,
was like they would tour.
my dad, like he elbows me, right? And he goes, "Look at these guys." He's like, "Look at how they run from one side of the stage to the other and jump up on that thing, and they're still singing like they're not out of breath." And that was before the fucking scandal came out, right?
Right?
Baby.
That shit's funny. Your first
Girl, you
concert
know it's
wasn't real.
Baby.
That's where that
hate
was one of the
to,
first times I learned that my dad had a special insight, you know?
Yeah.
I hate to interrupt y'all, but I'm on bounce. I got a doctor's appointment in the morning, so NPC, it's been fun. I'll get with you this week about the
July, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. July 4th stream. Yeah.
And
Hey,
if you guys aren't too busy, Wednesday evening, 6:45 p.m. Central, hop on over and we'll be discussing the wonderful world of AI.
Okay.
Wheels, you take care of yourself, sister.
Thanks,
Always
Wheels, for
love-
your
always
support.
Ruffles.
Take care,
Always.
Will.
Much love.
Take it easy, y'all.
Sleep easy.
You
We'll
too.
see you soon.
Night.
Yeah. Yeah. My mom's my mom took my brother to the concert, his first concert when he was in kindergarten, to see Criss Cross.
Oh my god, you love
nice.
them.
At Great America.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
a
LL
good
Cool J
one.
was there too. I think LL was there too. But like that's at Great America. That's what we call our Six Flags in Santa
Yeah.
Clara.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
In
So that's
California,
cool.
it's Great America up in Concord. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
My
yeah.
first one was Deep Purple.
Ooh,
Nice.
that's
might
dope.
appreciate
That's
this.
dope.
NPC, you might appreciate
Yeah.
this. When Great America opened,
Uh-huh.
my mom was working for a bank that had done their financing, so we got to go
Yeah.
to the soft opening. Okay, that's where
Yeah.
they bring in all these people that have like worked on it and stuff.
Right.
And to go
They get the
through
first
park
look.
and do everything like the week
Yeah.
before it opens, right? So there's
dope.
no line. There's like 7 people in line, and I don't know if you're old enough to remember this name, but the entertainment was a guy by the name of Jimmy Durante.
I remember
That's
that.
that cha cha cha
Big
cha cha cha
band,
cha,
right? Yeah.
right? Cha 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 cha. That guy with the drunk nose. Yeah.
That dude.
He was
would
there?
I like to swing
my
on the side. Cha cha cha. That fucker.
Well, he
So
sings that song. That's from Small Wonder.
This guy when
That
I
show.
was like 9 years old, 10 years old,
Uh-huh.
at the soft opening
At Great
of-
America.
of
Yeah.
Great America.
What year was that?
Oh,
What year was that?
we're going
70,
back, probably,
75 or
I'm
something?
thinking probably 74, 75, somewhere in there.
Because
Wow.
yeah, because you know what? Because I was in Great America
Yeah,
in 1970. No, listen to the on 1976. I was in my mother's stomach when she was 18 years old. She worked at the fried chicken place. So I actually was one of the first people to go post, in the womb.
Amazing. You were there before you were here.
That's right.
You were there before you were here. And something I wanted to bring up real quick before it totally gets lost. You guys were talking about high school and early musical influences. I was that guy that was one of the captains of the football team that would bring an umbrella to high school and singing in the rain because
Oh
I
my
was
God.
also in the show choir. So
That's
I
an
was that guy
interesting
when
mix.
you all were trying to say that's gay. I was the guy defending.
No, we didn't say gay.
I was the guy defending the guys that were gay. Because I have to
They're not gonna
admit,
talk shit
when I
to
look
you,
back,
probably.
I have to admit, when I look back, there were some gay guys.
No
But
doubt, really.
that-
I mean,
I
that's
was
why I
that-
dropped out in like high school. I'm like, okay,
Right.
everyone is into everyone, and I can't deal with everything.
Right.
It was just
What?
like the theater
that
department was just too
Oh, they're
much. It
freaky?
was too much.
I was
Yeah,
that
they were
football
freaky
player with
deaky.
one girlfriend and
I think my mom was behind the
defending
scenes at the
everybody,
theater.
and the girlfriend always cheated on me. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
I was always defending all these other people, and my girlfriend,
All the gays?
like, yeah, and my girlfriend was fag
Rock
hagging
and
on
his
me.
gays.
I was trying to
Yeah.
defend the gays, and my girlfriend was fag hagging. And I'm like, why
Uh-oh.
can't we
Fag
go out
hag,
on
yeah.
Friday night? Because
That's
she's
an old
going
cool
out
term.
with these three guys that it all turns out that none of them like girls. So yeah, that kind of sucked. But
You
I
still
was
lie,
that
boy.
dude. I was that dude rolling through high school with an umbrella, saying, "Come on, fight me, motherfucker!"
It's we're singing in the rain. Like you're like, what's his name from the Kingsman? He has an umbrella. That's their weapon, right?
This
The movie
was
Kingsman.
long before that.
Yeah, they have the
Why
damn
am I thinking
umbrella.
Clockwork Orange too?
I thought it was cool.
No, the milk bar.
I knew that if I poked with the umbrella,
Oh yeah, singing in the rain. That's right.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was in Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, that's right.
I knew
You
if
beat
I
people up
poked
with the umbrella.
it gave me 2 seconds before you could swing back. I
You
was
were that
smart,
guy.
like,
Rux thinks we haven't seen Clockwork Orange. You were that guy. You were that guy in there. Huh?
in a sense, I was a little bit ahead of my time.
No, I mean,
No,
I
that's
was
cool.
too. I mean, I had a lot of alternative friends, and I remember one time that happened with me. It was like, I'm like, what? You know, but I mean, there were always just like punk rock and whatever. There was a lot of gay people, but just when I was in the theater department, there was too many menage a trois and like hookups like that that just got on my nerves after a while. I was like, okay,
that
yeah,
shit
literally
got weird.
drama.
That
Too
shit
much.
got a little too weird for me. I was all-state
Yeah.
football, all-state wrestling. What were you going to do to me in the hallway?
Wait a minute.
Oh, once
That's
I
cool.
got
I played
into that
volleyball and
drama
track,
room,
so
once I
yeah,
got
no.
into
Yeah.
that drama room, I really had a lot of fun, but there were rules. There were some rules. There were ground rules.
Well, did you party like that? Like the she's saying, Ruck, like those wild Hollywood Babylon parties type of shit, high school style.
Well, in high school, I
Freaky
partied to
deaky
the
Diddy.
I didn't swing Diddy like.
the thing in high school was everybody was. We weren't quite fucking everybody yet, like we were in college, but in high school we were close. So
you
it's
did
like you
like
always
that
had
line
a
in Boys in the Hood. I fingered a couple honeys, and sorry my language, but that's what he says.
no. It's like I had a secret. I had a secret theater girlfriend, but then I had the girlfriend that was my
Secret?
girlfriend.
Were you embarrassed of her? Why is she secret?
No, well,
She a moped? You like fun to
Were you
ride, but like
acting?
not fun to show.
we both knew the rules. It's like, look, you don't want to be seen with me. I don't want to be seen with you, but we really good alone.
Okay.
Because she
I
had
have
her
some college
reputation for who
girls
she
like
was
that.
supposed to be. I had my
Yeah.
reputation who I was supposed to be. And you
Uh-huh.
know, we were loyal to those things, but we still had our little private theater thing going on. Theater has always been like that.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So I got.
I went to all boys school. We didn't. I don't hope that didn't go on there. But they would have the women,
never
the
know.
girls
That'd
from
be
the
more
girls
like with
club.
the priests. Sorry.
Yeah, they probably were doing stuff.
That's just
No, but
wrong.
I noticed when they did have shows though, the girls from other schools would come over and I think that would be a good reason to do theater. Actually, now that I think about it.
Hello.
Yeah.
Why do you think debate? Think we wanted to argue? Hell no. We got
Dazed
to
and
leave
Confused
campus
was
for
the
3
best.
days, go to a hotel
Oh, yeah.
for a
The girls
weekend.
keep getting young. What does it say?
Why do you think we did debate
Dazed and
club and
Confused.
stuff
All
like
right,
that?
all right.
All right.
Let's think about this. This is why we did debate club. So
I
we
was
could
in chess club and computer club.
3 days. We could leave for 3
There
days.
were no girls.
To a motel. What is going to happen in a motel?
Yeah, I think there might have been a girl in chess club.
Yeah, I like chess.
gonna
My
have-
kids play chess.
There might have been a girl that hung out in chess club and watched us play. You know.
4 high schools worth
I
of
like chess.
teenagers and nobody
Wait.
fucking. Come on now.
Wait, hold on. Back it up to the motel. You said. I lost it. You said motel.
We would go.
Ruck.
We would
This is
go
so
to, like,
unfair. He's got too much sangria.
go to high school debate. There would be 4 high schools.
I like sangria.
Okay.
Before
And-
high schools, yeah.
Like sangria.
What
All
do you
the-
think?
What
What do
movie
you
is
think's
that?
gonna happen when there's only
That's
like?
just I like my Jenny, but sangria instead.
Yeah, what? That's a Sling Blade.
Forrest Gump.
Oh, Forrest Gump. Okay.
I know what love is, Jenny.
I'm Dennis, and I didn't realize I was interrupting your presentation. Go ahead, bro.
My bad.
No,
No,
I'm
Ruck, go ahead,
sorry.
finish up.
That's my fault.
You guys, yeah. Let him get it off. Oh, I heard a hotel party, so I was like, okay, come on. Go, are you Ruck? Are you willing to repeat it again?
I'm not gonna fuck with Dennis, and if you fucking, we'll go to war.
Oh shit.
No, that was my
one
fault
with the
because
beef.
I got distracted by the chess club. I'm sorry.
Oh,
So
I
what-
mean,
were you
no,
guys actually
no
hooking up,
offense,
Ruck?
Iran.
Because all women get distracted by the fucking chess club.
Did you see the title? It was Incel.
Chess club. They should because
Sorry.
those chess club guys end up being like the CEOs
I
of
was
the movie.
I was gonna say, like, I grew up to be Elon, and I own all of your satellites now. So careful, buddy.
No, Ruck. So you're telling me that you guys would hook up in high school, these high schools and stuff?
Oh yes, that's the whole reason that we wanted like speech and debate club and stuff, because you ended up in these motels.
Yeah,
and you'd have four high schools worth of teenagers, so that's like 4 versus 4 times.
Well,
You know,
Well,
that's a
yeah.
lot. And sooner or later, someone's going to like you. You're going to see them
Uh-huh.
all weekend. You're going to go to these like 4 times a year. So even
Right.
if you don't hook up with someone in the first one, you're going to hook up with someone in the second
Yeah.
one. Stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, that's like how we used to have this club called the BSU, Black Student Union, but it became the African American Student Union, right? But like every school, almost every school in California had one, right? And at the end of the year, there'd be the state convention where all the BSUs would meet at this one hotel, and yeah, it was fun because you get to see all the all the girls from all the high schools around California. I mean,
And didn't we all dress up our best?
Hmm?
We all dressed up our best for those. We were
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, I don't think people were hooking up like that. At least we weren't hooking up. At best, we get like a number or something or a slow dance at the dance. But yeah, it was fun though to see all the different girls and meet some new friends and stuff at those state conventions in high school. Yeah.
They were a lot of fun, but if you weren't hooking up,
Mhm.
you didn't
What?
go to enough of them.
No, I mean,
think-
come on. I
think
mean,
if you
it's
weren't
like,
hooking up, you didn't get to enough of them because you make a connection at the
Uh-huh.
first one. You
I'm
make
talking
a
about your
connection
shit.
at the first one,
Your stuff,
and then you
okay.
try to connect with them. You try to hook up with them the second time. You know,
Yeah.
you meet them the first time. You have a couple phone calls. We have the California, Nevada, Hawaii convention coming up. Do you want to get out and get to brunch? And you start like that, and then when
Wait, Hawaii was included in that?
yeah,
That's cool. Did you have a convention in Hawaii?
yes.
Oh, that's
That's
awesome.
cool. Yeah, that's
It
cool.
was, I was in the Key Club and stuff like Key Club
Geek,
and
the
that
Glee Club. That's singing, right?
Key
Club.
Key Club. I was in that one too. Yeah.
Keep trying.
What is that?
Keep trying.
A Key Club is it's just kind of
It was
I've heard of
how
that.
do you describe that one?
It was a leadership group sponsored by the
Right.
Kiwanis. Kiwanis.
Oh, okay. I see. I see. I see.
K-I-W-A-N-I-S. We used to
Now
go
the
and do fundraisers for all kinds of stuff. We used to do stuff like
I put a key parties.
yeah.
Yeah.
That shit.
Got that cocaine?
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Ruck, that you
I
got
was
that's
in
your boundary,
choir.
bro. You won't do that shit. The key party. You're not down with the key parties. Like you're not a swinger.
No, I ain't sharing my wife, and I ain't bringing
Good
nothing
man.
home to her.
Good man. Good man.
I love my wife.
That's my
her
testing.
because she was the
Can
best person I found
Right
on
answer.
this planet. Period.
Good answer, yeah.
Can I show up to a key party with just my keys?
Best person I found.
You can if you go to Las Vegas with Max Extreme at the Swingers Club.
There's gonna be scrotum involved if you hang around with that dude.
You keep talking. You keep talking about that. You keep bringing that up, Dennison.
Yeah. It's because secretly I like scrotum, not the guy who openly fondles scrotum.
What?
And shafts.
Max, he's
know what?
into dudes. You didn't know that?
You didn't know.
Like I swear, I told NPC this, right? I said the dude seems kind of, I don't want to say it, but like he's into dudes and not chicks, whatever you want to call that, without being derogatory.
Right.
Homosexual. I don't know what term they like these days, right? So,
yeah, boy.
And I just he was just rude enough to the ladies on the panel to get that inner, male anti-bully kind of instinct to come out in me. Not a lot, just enough for me to pick one of his threads and hold on to it. And within minutes, he's talking about how he jerks off trannies and he loves it.
Oh,
Fondles their balls and.
Dennison got him. He got him to admit. Dennison got him to admit that he's bisexual on the stream. I never heard.
Essentially.
Yeah,
Essentially, and then what?
He said,
and if I, and then if I said if I spent an hour or two, I could get him to just admit that he hates women and wants to be with men with tits. Essentially. But sometimes your instincts, they're just weirdly spot on. It could be confirmation bias, though, right? You don't remember all the times you were wrong.
Yeah, no, you're pretty intuitive.
He's giving him
I give it to you.
giving them a softball. He was giving them Dennison a softball. And
it seemed like that, right? While he thought he was roasting me, he was.
Wolf's like, what the fuck?
Dennison, the best was no disrespect to anyone that does retail. I did that for years, but when he said the whole Staples,
he killed me.
I knew you were.
That was a natural reaction, right? Like you can't fake that.
Yeah, that was awesome. Holy shit! I'm surprised he didn't even show up today. He's a top salesman, furniture salesman at Staples.
He was telling me how I haven't accomplished anything in my life and how I'm a loser and I can't compete and and then his brag was that he's the top regional salesman for Staples. And it got me, bro. That's like a line from The Clerks, not from
It really is. Silent
Yes.
Bob. Yes. Jay and Silent Bob. Yes. Oh
but
my
that's
God.
that dude. That's who he is.
No, really?
Really?
That's such a good call. Wow.
My stapler, Milton, huh? Milton. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
Milton. Yeah. Jumping to
no.
conclusions game.
No, I love
What a
that.
dumb
I
game.
like
What
that
a
movie.
dumb game. Jumped.
I hope he makes
Was
a
he in the
billion
Halo?
from it.
Just a stapler.
He's in the Halo, right? That dude.
In the Halo?
Jump. The guy, he had a Halo. He broke his neck. The jump to
Oh,
conclusion.
yeah,
He's
Halo,
telling the
yeah.
Oh
story.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Correct. One of the
Oh my-
times. I think he told the story before he got fired. Then after he got fired, he made it, and he got to tell the story again.
It's
He
probably
actually he made a prototype.
it's the most pathetic character and a lot of pathetic people that
I know. I love him.
I don't understand.
He's so yeah.
This world.
I'm good with
everybody's
people.
met him.
All this shit. Like that guy that invented the pet rock. You see, that's what you have to do. You have to use your mind.
Holy shit.
Come up with some really great idea like that, and you can make millions.
Peter.
Never have to work again.
You think the pet rock was a really great idea?
Sure it was. The guy made $1 million.
Now, can we verify that panel chat? Did the guy that actually invented the pet rock, did he like ball out from it, or did somebody steal it from him?
So at the time, the rumors were that he made out like a bandit. I don't know how you would verify that though.
A pet rock. You have to
You can
copyright
ask
it
the
or
AI.
something, yeah. That's what. Give us the lore on the pet rock. Let me see.
You know, I had an idea like that once, a long time ago.
Really? What was it?
They've
See,
heard
but
this
then-
story a million times. Really?
What makes
What
the
was
pet
it?
rock a good idea though is its simplicity and how mundane it is. So he's not really getting it. Like jumping to conclusions is an elaborate idea, right? It's very, it's niche. You know what I'm saying?
Totally.
The pet rock is like every single person on the face of the planet would spend $1 on that. You know?
Well,
I love the part where they're beating
Good
the
point.
copier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's how my copier. We had 2
Yeah.
copiers like that at the school. I hate them.
Where
They're
they're
so
out in the
temperamental.
field with the baseball bats and that music. Just everyone who's ever worked with the bad copier
Yeah.
understands that one.
I spent 20 years in IT. I was in my 30s before I ever got a PC load letter. Turns out it's a real error. I had no idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a PC load letter from an industrial copier.
Yeah. Is there such a thing as a TPX report too? What's the equivalent of that?
TPX report.
TPX report.
Jump.
You know they were doing.
Conclusions.
They were working on the Millennial project, the Y2K project.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know exactly what
Oh,
that
yeah,
is,
that's
right? But they
right.
were recoding everything for the banks.
Yeah. Do we even know what their company was actually? What they do?
In Initech.
Yeah.
It's
But-
just just a software like you take people who can software engineer and you hire them in droves and you put them in cubicles like they're working at a call center. It's the same.
It's like a big scam, kind of lightweight. Huh?
Zappos would be the equivalent in real life, I guess.
Okay. Okay. And then you can go to Tchotchkes for lunch.
Matt.
Right,
TGI
which is
Friday, right?
Exactly,
TGI
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
Tchotchkes. That's primetime Jennifer Aniston right there.
Yeah,
You see,
that's
with
my
me,
that's my
this
favorite.
man-
Jennifer
More
Aniston.
flair. You need more flair.
Who are? Yeah, Dennison. Who are you? No, okay. Dennison could be Peter, I guess. I'll be Michael Bolton. He's cool. Oracle can be the secretary. You have a case of the Mondays.
I get a piece of the
Yeah,
Mondays.
and then Ruck is Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Remember Lawrence? You gotta know Lawrence.
Yes.
His neighbor. Remember his neighbor? Oh, you
Peter,
guys.
watch
he's-
your cornhole.
Put on the fork.
You have the mustache and everything.
Salad. I'm eating a chicken Caesar salad and I'm offended.
Oh my God, this guy. Well, don't get your umbrella on us, Ruckavelli.
Or
Can't offend.
And
I
would
would
have
have to respect your opinion for you to be able to offend me.
Damn, this guy. Uppity.
conclusion.
Ruck, you're supposed to say
Written on
when- What?
that you could jump to.
Look how happy he's so pleased with himself.
That is the worst idea I've ever heard in my life, Tom.
Yes, it's horrible.
Mean.
It's the chicken Caesar salad.
That was unnecessary. That's like Silicon Valley, right where Ruck, doesn't it look like Santa Clara, Ruck, like by Great America, totally right here.
It looks like the
Right,
university. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it does.
Yeah. It's the heart of Silicon Valley, right there.
Mr. Lumberg told me to talk to payroll, and then payroll told me to talk to Mr. Lumberg, and I still haven't received my paycheck, and he took my stapler, and he never brought it back, and then they moved my desk to storage room B, and there was garbage on it, and I don't appreciate
why don't you go back down and sit at your desk? Mr. Lumberg should be here any minute.
Mr. Lumberg.
Just go
Now is that Bill Dottree's voice from Hank Hill, Hank King of the Hill, Milton? You got any King of the Hill fans here?
Oh, I can't.
Love that show. Yeah, I think this is Bill's voice.
Sit at your
'Cause
desk.
Mike Judge made this movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to just, I'm telling you right now, my site is located in the basement.
Okay, here's Ruck.
Watch your cornhole.
Okay.
Lawrence, you in there?
Hey, Peter, man.
Hey.
What was he doing before?
So I might be going away for a while.
Yeah, I know, man.
I think Lawrence was pretending like he wasn't looking at the people waiting for him to knock on the door. The way this is fake.
Hiding behind
Oh, you're there, Peter?
Lawrence, you in there?
Yeah. Oh, it's you, Peter.
Hey, Peter, man.
Still fake.
So I might be going away for a while.
Yeah, I know, man.
Great.
It's a bummer, dude. What can I say?
Yeah. Well, time to go face the music. You take care of yourself if I don't see you, all right?
You too, man. Take her easy, bud. All right. Hey, Peter.
Fuck off,
Yeah.
trip down the stairs.
Watch out for your cornhole, bud.
Okay, Lawrence.
What's the name of that actor, dog? He kills it in his little roles.
Yeah, he's good.
Like
He's a good actor.
Rex. And Napoleon Dynamite, you remember he was Rex Kwando?
Oh, was he Rex Kwando? Yes, he was. Yes, he was. That's right. That was a good movie too.
Excellent movie. Good family movie.
I saw a liger
This-
at the Tiger King's place.
It was.
It was.
My name is Rex.
That's it, right? My name is Rex.
Yeah.
The extras are classic.
no.
I think.
On the Starlight Night.
Why you gotta break my hopes like?
What'd you say?
Why you gotta break my hopes like this?
Break your hopes?
your
What do you
hopes?
mean?
With what?
That
What's up,
American Gladiator was gorgeous.
Her?
What was her name? Steve? Damn
Darla.
it. My bad.
Starla. Ruck, look at my email there.
I'm cracking up. I'm making myself laugh. I'm sorry.
Rick,
killing
Ruck,
me
you're on our Discord, right? Ruck?
No,
I think
I'm
you
not
are,
on
yeah.
your Discord.
You should be.
Oh, am I? Hang on.
I think you are. Yeah, I hope Ruck was. I was gonna call him Rex. Ruck was trolling when he said this is good looking. Starla. Yeah, I think her name was Zap. American Gladiators.
Of course,
That
I'm
show was
trolling. I think she took my buddy Watson 3 falls out of 5 when he auditioned for the show. To tell you the truth,
For Glad, it is her when she's older now.
Really?
yeah,
When she's
had a
younger.
buddy-
I think
I
that's
had a
her, right?
buddy that auditioned for that show back in the day, and
This
he was
show?
really good. Yeah, for American Gladiators, and he was
Mhm.
really good, and he didn't get on the show because he was too good.
He was stupid.
Oh,
No,
he was too good.
good. He was
Too
too
good.
good.
Oh.
Like I was an old Marine and I watched Billy do 30 pull-ups, like 400 push-ups.
Oh, they want the gladiators to win.
Yeah, the gladiator to win, and Billy was
Is that her?
too good. Yeah.
Is this her? Wait, look, when she was younger.
Yeah, Billy
That's
said
her.
she flirted with him and he was afraid of her.
Oh shit!
Yeah, making me uncomfortable too.
He's making you
Really?
uncomfortable too. Would you be
Dancing
with the
back
chick
in the
that
day?
would be able to kick your
Wrestle
ass?
you.
I doubt it. I think
Nah, I
even with
wouldn't.
all that muscle mass, I could
Kick
probably
her
still
ass.
bench press her. Yeah.
Yeah. She looks pretty. She has a hard body though, definitely.
But if you look closely, you're actually seeing the new Zap. The old Zap was built for power, weighing close to 170 pounds. But the new one is a
She looks like Fabio.
and some say
Fabio.
Can't believe it's not butter.
Billy said the part that scared him was the zits on her jaw.
Damn, she almost looks like a woman there.
Yeah.
She has a chiseled face. Aries rising, maybe.
Yeah, Billy said the pimples on her jawline were what pretty scared him off.
You said pimples?
Yeah, on her jawline and
Oh,
shoulders, like her traps.
What? Oh, that's steroid use.
her seniority in Gladiator Arena has built her a strong fan following and earned her respect from teammates.
I mean, remember China was big like that too. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody knows
remember
me,
China.
so it's really a nice feeling when you come out.
But she still looks like a woman. There's a lot of these bodybuilders nowadays, and women, they straight look like dudes. Their face.
We'll have signs
Some of
and
them might
cheering,
be,
kids know
right?
you by name.
Maybe, yeah.
Because I get to teach the other gladiators some of my tricks.
But there's no trick to Zap's success. It's just strength, speed, and smarts.
I know my job. I think I do it really well. I know the games. I use my head a lot now instead of.
This is Ruck. This is all you, Ruck, right here. When you were single, Ruck.
Yeah, I always had great tits.
No, it's not. I mean, that's not what I meant, Ruck. That's not what I meant. This guy,
The best tits that money can buy.
Rook's hilarious.
Oh, fucking dork.
That shit's funny.
Following Arnold's footsteps.
Following Arnold's footsteps. But I want to follow Arnold's footsteps. Get a living housekeeper, knock her up.
Me and my double D.
She more like following in Michael Jackson's footsteps.
Me and my double D's.
No, Dennis.
Neverland. No,
Look at the
thank you.
profile.
What do you
Looks
mean?
like blonde Michael Jackson right there.
Oh.
Yeah, it does, huh? Michael Jackson
Oh.
accent. Ruck, what did you say? Your friend will bench press us?
No, I
What?
said me and my triple D's will bench press your Bronco.
The one running from OJ.
You're the big you need a man's ear? Like that dude on what's this called? What's that great movie? Fight Club. That guy had the knockers. Yeah.
Oh, Robert Paulson.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What's up, Lindsay? Good to see you. He's here too. And Sherelle.
I put the picture up just so you could see that I could bench press your house. Stop.
What picture? Oh, look at this. Wait, hold on. Let me put him up. Hold on. Look at Ruck. I thought that was a cross between the dude from whatchamacallit, Simply Red and Kenny G. Move him over. Move him over.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Because I'm petty and disrespectful.
Hold on.
Hate me because I'm beautiful, but hate me because I'm petty and disrespectful. That's classic.
Can we put some roses and heart emojis for Ruck in the chat?
Come on.
Give it up
now.
for. Come on, guys.
For Christmas, Ruckle Chuckles for Christmas. You know you want to trust me with your small children. Yeah, I'm the babysitter.
Oh, you're creepy. Creepy, dog. Do you have a white van? With a white van with no windows?
I have a white Bronco, OJ, brother fucker. Don't play with me.
Okay. Oh God, you already got fans. Don't encourage him, Lindsay.
Lindsay like it.
Lindsay like.
Lindsay like
That's cute.
Oh, look at Markella. Look at this. What the
That's
Damn,
so
throwing
funny.
roses.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Markella says, "Hey, look at Rock. Throw us money."
She doesn't even do that for Max that throws himself at her. Not
Oh,
Max
Max
Visions,
does.
but not the great Max Visions, but Max Extreme. Oh, even Arctic.
Max loves
Wow.
Markella.
Look at this. You can't get enough. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's enough of Ruck. Enough of Ruck, yeah. But what did Lindsay say? She said that's or Sherelle said that's an 80s bodybuilder. Yeah, she is. The women nowadays are much different. Yeah. They get those BBLs too, along with the steroids. And when you were younger, you think you would have got a BBL, Ahimsa, like in your 20s?
A big blonde lady.
Brazilian butt
Blonde
lift.
lady?
That's not what you meant.
Brazilian
Big
butt
blonde
lift.
That's what it is, a Brazilian butt lift.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, right. What do? They take fat from somewhere else and inject it part of the body?
Yeah. And then
That's
that
what's
fat
going on.
starts to rot, apparently, because it's no longer adipose.
It smells,
and
right?
then it starts to smell.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I left for a second. No, I wouldn't.
Did you
No,
see that
you
one
wouldn't.
girl a few years
BBL
back that
Rizzy.
put caulking?
Yeah. There you go.
Did you see that one girl a few years back that put like shower
one?
caulking?
She put
in
cock in her butt.
Yeah, she was trying to like do the BBL thing, like the big butt lift thing. And she put shower caulking in there and wondered why she was about to die when it all got.
Yeah, you wonder.
Oh my gosh.
You wonder why. You wonder why.
Kid who eats the most marbles shouldn't reproduce.
Yeah, take that little grease gun that we use that we put caulking in for our shower.
You
and
do
put
not
that
describe-
under my skin. Just because I heard
Oh man.
What
Here we go. Oh God. That's like hamburger.
What?
Mhm. Okay. Oh. Does he have to keep on making it go in and out? Is that part of it?
Can't see it.
I don't know what you're talking
Yes.
about. What are you
Can't
talking
Can you
about?
see it?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry about that. I thought I was sharing it.
You
Yeah.
sick motherfucker, NPC.
Oh, you think I'm sick? Look at this guy.
Harvested from liposuction, and then I
Oh,
usually
no.
will make
Yeah, trigger
a small
warning.
incision here. The incision was already made.
I need to go.
This cannula. This is what I use to inject the fat with, and I pass that underneath the skin. I'm just going to show you here.
Why do you keep
And
going in
can
and
see
out?
how it's not going perfectly.
I was
because
eating
there
chicken.
are little septations.
He has to keep going in and out because
See this
the device itself is a syringe, and the
Uh-huh.
edges of it cut through the fat and break it up. So he has to.
Oh, I see.
He has to, jab the hell out of it to get it to suck up.
Worst quesadilla ever. That's all I'm saying. Worst
material here. This is
fucking
fascia,
quesadilla ever.
and these
Case of what?
My Wingstop came at the same time.
Worst idea, dude. Worst case.
So normally I do this under ultrasound, but this is for demonstration purposes. And here, let's see if we can.
I
see
wouldn't
how
think it would make it pumped up that much. That
skin will pop up here. And watch
Let's
this
see.
area here as I'm now.
Let's see, let's see,
I'm
let's
going to
see.
inject this fat in, and you see how that starts to pop up.
Oh, he's right. Look at that.
Okay. Now,
Yeah.
let me show you. This is the fat here, the skin and the fat, and let me just show you what's actually happening. I'm going to bring the cannula out. So you see how the cannula's out, and it has a small little hole right on the tip here. I'm going to put my finger under it, where the fat will actually come out. And that fat is going in, watch, that fat is going into the other fat. Here we go. And you see how that gets distended? You see how the fat is moving? And you can see now, you can see it coming out that hole that I had.
Maybe World War III wouldn't be that bad. That bad. Oh, sorry, Hamza. There you go.
That really did
Is that
just
you?
stop me eating dead in my tracks. I'm
Yeah,
like,
I had to leave.
I'll take it.
I'm gonna finish that later.
Do you have sauce with those wings?
This is gross.
Made earlier, and that's the
Yeah, I like
Why are we
mild.
watching this?
I like the hot sauce taste without
I was
the.
wondering, is it the surgery eloquently described by this?
Oh, there's
And
my
it's
girl
extremely
Jennifer.
rare to see these incisions strained for honestly more than a day or two. Now, in regards to her second theory of why BBL smell may be real, let's return to that a
You
little
should
bit
play
later.
BBL
And here's
Rizzy.
another potential cause
Okay.
of the BBL smell, as very
Rizzy?
eloquently described by this.
No, it does not, Lindsay. You stop that right now.
What would Lindsay do?
Smells like my faji after wearing it for 3 days straight.
Now, if somebody does not wash their faja afterwards, it can definitely
Faja?
smell like a dumpster behind a Chinese restaurant. But I don't know that
What movie was that?
it smells like a dumpster behind a
Anybody know that movie right there? Name that movie.
Chinese restaurant.
Random Chinese dude.
But I don't know that not washing the faja can explain why the BBL smell appears to happen to so many people. Often you wear the faja for a month, maybe 2 months after the surgery, but if you're getting a BBL smell for months or years later, then that's not necessarily due to the faja.
What is that smell?
Well, there are some doctors, specifically plastic surgeons,
Black Panther.
including me, who have weighed in on why the BBL
Hey, do you remember
smell
Sanford
might
and
be
Son?
real. Let's take
Yeah. I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Red Fox starred in that, and he put out an album called "Wash Your Ass Out."
That's what it was called.
Yes, I went into a record
Yeah,
store one
Red
time,
Fox was
and
brilliant. Red Fox.
yeah, he was brilliant. He was so funny. It was called "Wash Your Ass Out," and I was like, "Oh my god, that's so funny."
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, gang, you've been waiting all night for him. Here he is. There's no way to introduce him other than to say he's the two funniest.
Hey, this would be a better one.
Yeah.
Please. Hey, goddamn, here's those Skipper. Give me a hand, both. This is my friend's son. Skipper now. I told you guys to show, baby. This is my latest album. I made it 5 years ago. I'm not gonna make another one until we sell these. It's a good album too. It's about love and caring and being together, being close, being physical. Love. Hygiene. That's the important factor. Hygiene. The toughest thing in the world, have to turn to your mate one night and say, you got to wash your ass. Shit.
He said shit.
Knowing how difficult it is, I said it for you in this album. You got to wash
He made
your
it simple.
It's so
That's
funny.
probably what, dude. If you don't even read the damn and listen to the damn album, it's so valuable to society. This because just look at the title, "Wash Your Ass," man. Some people don't know that.
You folks up there with binoculars?
Look, that book, Be Here Now, metaphysically, that's a good message, but this is even more poignant. Wash your ass.
Buy one of these albums and mail it to your home anonymously.
You brought it up, Oracle. Wait, did you see his cup?
Anonymously.
It looks like a big booby. Look at this. Look at his cup. He's drinking from a nipple. You see that?
Yeah.
Classy.
What the hell?
Useful.
Nice.
That's a white woman's breast.
Now, if the postman brings 2 albums,
What'd you say, Dennison?
I said that's a white woman's breast.
Well, it is, right? He's light skinned.
then both of y'all wash your ass.
He was a big time weed proponent.
Mm-hmm.
It's a two-way street. Don't be screaming from the audience, sir. This is not Murder Griffin Show.
I would love to be able to do this.
I love how you.
What, stand up?
Yeah, for a living.
I love how
Yeah, that'd be great.
say he got busted for weed multiple times. You prefer it as he was a big weed proponent.
Well, yeah, it's part of it, right? It's part of being a weed proponent post 1996.
Y'all like Louis Armstrong? Satchmo,
I
right?
loved him. Yeah. Back the knife.
My father-in-law was a photographer, and he took a picture of Satchmo backstage after his show with Keely Smith, where Louis is Ella Fitzgerald, not Keely Smith, with Ella Fitzgerald.
Oh, she was the bomb.
Satchmo is sitting back there in like a wife beater tank top with a chain with his Star of David, holding a doobie in his finger.
That's dope.
Yeah,
that's a real slice of life.
No.
Yeah, it's dope. Yeah.
Literally.
Oh, you're gonna go there.
With Ella Fitzgerald backstage, you got to love
I fucking love Ella Fitzgerald.
You call it. You said dope.
These high school boys and girls are having a hop at the local soda fountain. Innocently, they dance.
Oh my gosh.
Innocent of a new and deadly menace lurking behind closed doors. Marijuana.
Jazz music.
Roots in hell.
Why you look like a deviant? What are you smoking?
Marijuana, the burning weed with its roots in hell. In this film, you will see the ease.
Oh my God, weed.
Vicious plants can be grown in your neighbor's yard.
Vicious.
It almost killed
cigarettes hidden in an innocent shoe or watch case.
If you want a good smoke, try one of these.
Okay.
You will meet Bill, who once took pride in his strong will.
You meet Bill a square until he smokes the devil's lettuce.
As he takes the first step toward enslavement.
You like his hair?
Oh shit! I like weed already.
Like he starts out like this, and then he takes one puff in his hair. Billy.
Yeah, dude, I want this much weed. Look at all those joints. Look at that shit.
Looking cigarettes.
Oh my God, that reminds me of childhood.
Or watch case.
Yeah.
Like that was just so the.
You will meet Bill, who once took pride in his strong will, as he takes the first step toward enslavement.
I'm gonna meet you.
Billy.
Smoking the soul-destroying reefer, they find a moment's pleasure.
Hell yeah.
Full on Incel.
I gotta go find me some weed.
Right?
Oh no!
You
Weed will
have
make
any
it.
idea how much weed I have wasted on chicks hoping they would do that, and they never do it.
What, jump out the window?
Ecstasy.
Yeah, they never jump out.
You gotta.
I wasted so much weed on those girls.
Dude, do you like how the radiator's there like a stepping stool? Look at this. Look at the radiator. It's like a stepping stool. Yeah.
Suicide. And the ultimate ultimate end of the marijuana addict.
Oh my god, that's so pathetic.
What's wrong with them?
He's my former college roommate. I understand his condition. I created.
See this important film now.
I drove that fucker crazy.
Yeah, we wish we would make you that, like, you know what I mean? That it was so high powered, make you feel like this.
Could you imagine? I would have quit years
To be
ago.
fair, if you put cocaine and PCP in it, it does.
Don't
There you go.
lie.
Really?
I have done my body weight in
Yeah,
cocaine.
a chewy.
Don't
I
fucking
would
lie.
You gotta sprinkle it on the joint. It's called the
Well,
pre-mill.
that's no thing.
All right, that was the intro.
High school boys and
I used to have
fella.
Flair that said, God made, man made booze, God made weed, who can you trust? But I mean, I don't
God made
man made booze,
God
God
made
made
booze.
weed, who can you trust? And I'm like, well, okay, nobody gets in
Depends on
like
what you
bar
want.
fights stoned, you know?
Yeah,
Like they just
exactly.
don't.
I wouldn't say nobody because you never know. It might affect people, but I would say most people know it makes you chill.
They get the
Makes you
munchies,
chill.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
some
yeah.
people, yeah. There might be, but to keep it 100, there might be some people where they get violent, but it probably was not a very minuscule, Yeah.
I'd be
come
laced
from
with
a very
something.
potentially violent background. I have been so drunk that I will pick fights with people I don't know for no goddamn reason. I have
You're so
never gotten,
fucking Irish and Scotch.
I have never
No one's dying over weed,
so
huh?
baked or so stoned. I just wanted to get up out of this chair and kick your ass. That doesn't happen.
Marijuana can trigger
When
paranoid
we're smoking,
schizophrenia.
we're sharing. When we're smoking, we're
Yeah.
sharing. We're pass
Yeah,
the
for
For
Dutch
those who
on
are
the left-hand
predisposed.
side. We're not looking
Mhm.
about fights here. We're looking about pass it to the left-hand side.
Yeah.
What,
That's to the
with
left
weed?
hand.
I'm looking for the Cool Ranch Doritos.
Cool Ranch.
Cool Ranch
Oh my
Doritos
god,
give you the worst breath on the face of the planet.
that's high powered. That's high powered.
If you never want to get laid again, eat some Cool Ranch and go try to kiss a girl.
What about that
No.
salsa verde? Or that tapatio? Yeah, the tapatio
Really?
Dorito.
I should eat Cool
That's a
Ranch
new school
Doritos and
shit,
try
man.
to kiss a girl?
Cool
I don't
Ranch,
want
No.
to. Thank you.
Cool Ranch are
Yes.
Cool
The red
Ranch
bag's
breath
worse,
is repellent.
Ruck.
Cool Ranch
Ruck.
breath is repellent.
Ruck. The red bag is worse smelling. The original red bag. What do they call that? Nacho flavor or whatever? That shit is nasty. The breath. Dorito breath. Cool Ranch is at least it has like it's kind of like menthol.
No,
Like-
you can smell from across the coffee table.
You gotta find the right
Probably.
strain, Snow.
The right strain. Doesn't
For
that
real.
bat guano in it? It has bat guano in it. If you read the ingredients,
I'm just saying, I
They
never
strain
got
out
into
the
a bar
paranoia
fight
these days.
with- Yeah.
we can make you paranoid. I miss smoking weed so much, but it's
Oh.
good that I don't.
So what have
Because I
we
couldn't get
just
shit
learned?
done.
Purple
What have we
punch,
just
baby.
learned? Ahimsa eats Doritos, so none of us want to kiss her. Okay.
That's not what I said. I was just saying if I smoked weed, that's like would be the worst case scenario versus a bar fight if I was drinking too much.
Mhm.
Because I
Look at
just
that
like
cute little black nose.
I still want
I would give her kisses on the little black nose. I don't care about no Doritos.
I still want to get into a bar fight with you, Ahimsa.
I've been in a couple. I mean,
I
not on
learned something
purpose.
new.
I'm just
Learn
saying,
something
I'm
new.
I'm part Scotch Irish and part Native American. So yeah, I mean, someone shoulder checks me as they're walking out.
You like
and
to
I'm
drink.
Who are
That's what you
you?
just said.
You know, no, I don't.
Does that mean
I
you like to
actually
drink?
don't.
We're kin.
No,
No,
I
you
don't.
said Native American, Scotch Irish. I was like, damn, that's a recipe
That
for
sounds
That's what I'm
good
saying.
times.
That's
Ahimsa and
gonna
I,
be like, yeah.
Ahimsa and I are kin. I'm Scotch
That's like
Irish.
some warrior princess type shit.
I'm
Xena.
Scotch Irish and Blackfoot, Ahimsa. We're kin.
Well, I'm Scotch Irish and black.
The real McCoys.
We're still figuring out what Denison. I think Denison's Italian and Spanish or something like that.
You think?
Denison, what are you?
I don't know. You never say, dog. You never say. It's right. I'll have
I'm
you unless I missed it or
Italian.
something.
I'm Italian, Portuguese, French, Lebanese. cultures.
Oh, whoa,
That's
Lebanese
cool.
too.
Lebanese. I got a
blonde.
cousin who's Lebanese. That's cool.
Like
Far more cultured than I.
I know Denison knows what's that? The Richest Man in Babylon album, Thievery Corporation. They have a song called Lebanese Blonde. You heard that one? Lebanese Blonde.
I think so.
No.
Yeah.
So what
Sounds
you're saying is
familiar.
his people have one. We should all know it.
This is
What?
some cool shit.
What, Rook?
We
I
should
was
what?
being our cat.
Hold on, let me play this real quick. This song's dope. I think it was in that movie with Natalie Portman. This song. Yeah, man. That's the. Remember the first time I heard that I was in Haight Ashbury, San Francisco. I was at Golden Gate Park. Yeah, it was in. Yeah, the Hippie Hill, literally Hippie Hill, the meadow right there, and I was like walking with my friend filming some shit, and then these people were playing that song on their little iPod speakers. I'm like, what is that, man? That song is dope. They're like, oh, Thievery Corporation. I'm like, okay.
That's cool.
Thank you, Sherelle.
You told me to listen to the lyrics, and because
could you hear it?
I think I had my head set up too high. I couldn't understand.
You couldn't hear it. She just said, what did it mean? Let me read it. She said, been too high to find my way. Wait, no, been too low to find my way, too high to wonder why. That part is interesting to me. I like that.
That sounds like when I was at San Jose State, we weren't up on the hill.
That's my hometown.
We would go to the quad sometimes with like a pickle barrel and drumsticks and buy acid and just hang out on the quad on Sunday nights and be part of the pickle barrel drum squad, man.
I've never done acid.
I've only done it once.
Man, we used to go to the
Coachella.
Berkeley quad and just hang out with the pickle barrel or any kind
You mean
of
they
drum.
play the djembe drums and stuff like Hippie Hill, right? They
I
play
had
the
a
drums,
yeah, right. I had a
the djembe or whatever.
Yeah, so I would show up with my djembe, and some guys would just
Energy is
bring
ridiculous.
sticks and cans, whatever, and we would just hang out on a Sunday night, and it was a party if you had nothing to do and not a whole lot of money.
Oh yeah, those are the good old days, man.
Yeah, we're talking 1986, 1980.
Yeah. Here, matter of fact, I filmed that. Here, I'll show you real quick. When I found that song on my old Vimeo channel over here. Where is it? Right here it is. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, I thought it was here. They should have took that shit down. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, here we go. Oh, here's that same day when this dude got kicked in the balls by the cops. I filmed that shit. This shit's funny. Let's see. All right. I'll show you this real quick. Where'd he go? Here it is. 13 years ago. Damn.
Come on, we got guys been kicked.
Look at this.
Even that.
I used to like to use these solarized lenses all the time back then. Nobody's helping him. There's like 20 people watching. Oh, I got him.
Oh, he kicked him in the balls.
You saw that? Yeah. That's that San Francisco style, bro.
This cracks me up when I see guys who don't know how to go.
This cop is really weak.
So the cop kicked him in the nuts. Right now,
He
the
still
guy's
couldn't get him
right
down.
arm is loose, and he hasn't taken out either thigh. Hasn't gone for the single leg. This guy ain't trying to win a fight.
He's weak. Look at the cop is weak. Even the old hippies are like, okay, we'll help you, cop. Fuck the man, but we'll help you.
What's
The guy was
that?
just.
A TV cop. I got the job because I was pretty.
I
Yeah,
long
the kid
for
was
the
just
day
playing his
when
guitar.
people jump in
Scott.
and help the people instead of the police.
Yeah, I would
I
not
don't know
help
if
him.
that
I'm
day
just
will
filming
ever
shit.
come. but-
Days when people
I hope
help
so.
the- okay, yeah.
I hope you said help the police.
No.
No, help the people.
Help the people. That's what I thought you said. Yeah. Oh, here's one.
You can put that cop under arrest just as easily as he can put you under arrest.
Mm-hmm.
Are you like libertarian, Denizen?
What does that mean?
I don't know.
She says, I don't know. I'm Denizen.
That's cool.
It seems like they may be Jack Russell too.
I found this man that used to. He lived in the. This is my old dogs. Rest in peace, Howie and Clyde.
Those greyhounds?
Yeah, Italian Greyhound. And I think they're Chihuahua mix, huh?
Yeah.
I've been here, my one apartment's 1 million, 40 years, that's today.
40 years.
40 same in here, 40 years, this apartment.
I hate.
A lot of changes.
Yeah.
Magnolia used to be called a drugstore. And you get in the 60s a 4-pound hamburger sandwich for $1. And you go up to somebody and say, hey, they got a matchbox. The guy would pull out a matchbox of Mexican marijuana for $3.
So $1 for a burger and $3 for a box of marijuana. That's it. Acid $2. Yeah, and then acid for $2. Damn.
That's what it was up there, mate.
That's the drugstore.
That's the drugstore. That's what we call Magnolia. We call the drugstore.
Yeah, this is another one we stumbled upon this alley with the graffiti. It was sick. Let me see this homeless guy.
I got chased by a homeless guy once.
You got chased by?
Yeah,
Did he
it's
goose
fucking
you?
18, 19. He was psycho and just like was
Mhm.
looking. It was like in a downtown area, and it just like I ended up having to jump over my car and like slide in my front door real quick and lock the doors. It's crazy.
Damn.
Once, you're too quick. Slow down a little. Give us a chance.
He wasn't a nice guy like this.
Did you do a hood slide across the Camaro?
Yeah, it's like fucking Dukes of Hazzard. Just
Right
like,
on.
what the fuck?
Over
Get
the
me out
car?
here.
That
Yes,
is so
I did.
hot.
Yeah.
I was just like, okay, this guy has circled my car and chased me around it twice. The only way I'm getting out is like sliding across the front and then jumping in my front seat real quick and locking the doors. That was
So were
nuts,
you in the
but
stiletto heel creepers?
was I
Stiletto.
what? No, I
You
was
wearing
a punk
stilettos,
rock
you said?
girl.
Stilettos or
No.
creepers?
Red bottom.
No,
Some of
I
you
was
are
wearing Doc
creepers.
Martens. No.
Okay, Doc Martens, creepers, close.
Yeah, right. You were wearing
Yeah.
clear heels.
No, I
Clear
wasn't wearing
heels.
heels. I didn't wear fucking heels. No. Doc Martens.
So clear for Micah platform heels.
There is no platform. It wasn't in Kiss.
Irish, Native American, Doc Martens. It's definitely the type of girl I had a crush on.
Green laces. Green laces. What color
I had
laces?
half hawk too.
Which color laces?
You said hawk too?
I said I had a half hawk too.
Oh,
I wasn't
okay.
a hawk
Nice.
too. No, fuck that. That's funny.
So you had a crop top. Did you have? What was your hair? This when you shaved your head on the side?
Yeah, I shaved half of it, and
Yeah,
then
half
9
of
Inch
it.
Nails became famous, and I was like, they copied me. But yeah,
Copied
no,
you.
yeah, no.
Should sue 'em.
What's your sign? When's your birthday?
Okay.
My sign is money. My birthday is
His
My
birthday's
sign
money,
is
huh?
mine. I like that. My sign is mine.
I'm an undercover member for the KKK. Good friend, huh?
Hear what he said?
What the fuck?
He said, "I'm an undercover member of the KKK. Look good, huh?"
Uh,
KK, good friend, huh?
For real, man, you got a good persona right there.
Cool color kids.
Yeah.
Cool. Three kids I can too. Hey, y'all have a good day. My name is Bones.
Bones with a Z.
Bones.
Bones.
Everybody got the same amount of bones in their bodies. That's a neutral name.
Yep.
We're all equal.
We're all equal.
We're all equal, huh? Let's see where else we going? When I didn't know to flip the camera the other way.
God damn it. Every time that song plays, it triggers my bong hit reflex.
What, this
What's
song?
that?
There you
This
go.
song triggers my bong hit reflex.
So we have to turn it off then.
That's a
In
good
the
song.
OBC. A very good song. I was talking to my friend Lauren over here. 13 bedrooms in this old Victorian on the hate.
Anywhere from 175 to 500 a month. So it's like you can find big places like that if you want to live like shit. But it's hard for, so it's like if you're a student and you don't have a lot of money, you're doing that, it's good. But if you're like middle class, you know what I mean? Like trying to start a family, it's a really hard place to like live, you know?
San Francisco?
Yeah, San Francisco, hell yeah.
It's very
This is
expensive there.
yeah. Especially the hate. That kid's lucky to live in the hate. Grow up there.
You live in the hate? Yeah. You like it?
Stats that I ever had in my life.
What?
Yeah.
What did you say? What did Rock say?
What'd you say, Rock?
Some best stats I've ever had in my life. Oh my god.
Did you say what I think I said? Lisa?
Yeah. Go to the
best dome in your life?
No, acid, brother.
Oh, I thought you said
pick up
dome.
No, go to the hate, pick up a quarter sheet,
Uh-huh.
and then go to what was it? The Griffith? The fucking that place on Treasure Island. Damn it.
Treasure Island.
Observatory on Treasure Island.
The
Yeah.
Treasure Island. That's the only thing I know
Yeah.
about it. All the old
Grab
old
a
war
quarter
buildings.
sheet and head to Treasure Island, and you knew you were in for a good afternoon.
Yeah, Treasure Island is beautiful because you can overlook the whole city from there. Yeah. San Francisco, yeah. The Arctic Timberwolf, yeah, this is a solarized lens from my old Droid camera.
That's cool.
That's Maya, the pit bull.
In terms of quality of life in San Francisco, like the household with a married couple and a kid have to make like $60,000 in a year or something like that to live above.
Who's the sunken chest?
Right now, it's like 16,000.
Lauren, this dude, we used to go to his house. They used to play, have punk shows. This group he was in called Malvoy.
Malvoy?
Malvoy is the name of the group. He was a
Punk
group, yeah. I'll show you.
You heard of the Sex Pistols?
Oh yeah, like Sid and Nancy.
The best concert ever was Public Image Limited with Johnny Rotten. You know, with that was a good one.
Johnny Rotten, yeah.
With Public Image Limited. Yeah, no, he was he was the lead singer for Sex Pistols, and then he started his own band with Public Image Limited. That was a good concert.
Did you ever tour with Social Distortion?
I actually met them. I fucking met them. That was so awesome. I was walking down the street and
did Public Image ever tour with them? Because I've seen Social Distortion a couple times, and I think I remember Public Image.
I think they might have. I remember meeting Mike D downtown one time, and I just was like, dude, I recognize you. And I just walked up to him with my friend who was like on their skateboards, and they're like, "That's Mike D!" And I'm like, "Holy shit, it is!" And so we ran over and met him. That was cool.
Holy shit! Right on, sister. Right
Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. Those
Man,
Belgian
look at
concerts
the
are like $10
colors,
though.
man.
Colors, man.
I'm on 10 hits of acid right now, man.
This is when I discovered the song right here. I see it here. They're playing it. I'm like, what the hell is this? There. I'm like, what is that?
We've seen that. Because we started off in
That's Hippie Hill. There's a tree called the Janis Joplin tree where
I fucking
it
love
looks like this
her.
Lord. Yeah, she's awesome. Looks like a Lord of the Rings tree, like wicker, all these twisted branches, and people like just dose it with LSD constantly.
I've been to Port Arthur, Texas, where she was raised.
Oh, that's right. She is from
Cool.
Texas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
that's dope.
cool.
Yeah. I'll show you real quick before I put this down. That's the Melvoy. They're pretty good. Let me see. Here we go. All right. Melvoy. No, where are you at? Here we go. This is in that same alley right there. So they hate Ashbury Art and Wine Festival. Street
That's
Festival.
so cool.
We got a girl drummer.
I can see the musical notes, man.
Can you taste it?
I know the song though. Are they covering?
What'd you say?
No,
It sounds familiar.
it does.
Yeah.
It does. It's the melody's ripped off from something. I think maybe a Three Doors Down
Yeah.
song.
Yeah.
Okay,
Exactly.
good pull. They just put their lyrics over it or something, changed it up a little bit, probably.
Well, you know, bands are really, really heavily influenced, you know, and sometimes you
Yeah.
get an idea in your head, you don't know where it comes from.
Yeah.
Actually, I like this bridge part.
Yeah.
I can hear like 3 or 4 different bands.
Really?
Yeah, Pearl Jam, Creed.
The Creed in the bass line?
Yeah, and the vocals a little bit.
Here we go. You gotta break it down. If I don't come home. Hey, Street. Makes me miss home.
Makes you miss home?
Yeah.
But does it make you miss home? Because that's not quite the same thing. You know?
Fucking fool.
You're funny.
Oh man, Dennison.
Vincent's home like halfway on over.
Halfway home. And this whole San Francisco, this girl walks by pulling her man on a dog leash. Right here, look at this.
What the fuck?
You see that? That's why I miss home. Because I miss home. I know how people like. I get it. San Francisco's a shithole in a lot of ways, but it's still San Francisco. It's a great, at its core, a good city, man. It's a special place. Too bad.
What's the name of this band?
Run down. Melvoy.
Melvoy, that's right. Yeah.
It's a good CD. I mean, I think it had about like 10 tracks on it. Yeah. Yeah, that was a fun day. Shout out to Melvoy. Shout out to Melvoy for sure. Shout out to you guys. I'm gonna go and do my NPC stuff. Other stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate you guys coming up. Dennison, thank you for coming by. It was a great surprise. You got anything going on, Dennison? In the future? In the near future?
Yeah. I'll be doing gaming streams again shortly.
Okay.
That's on my gaming channel, which is my second channel.
Yeah.
You can find it in the channel section on my main page.
Excellent. Cool. Yeah. Once again, thank you for coming up, man. The last line was funny. I missed home. Mr. Ruck. Mr. Ruck, thank you for coming by. Don't be a stranger, my friend.
Oh, appreciate you so much, NPC. I really do appreciate what you bring, man.
Yeah.
Really do. And Ahimsa, oh my God, we gotta talk, friendo. We gotta talk.
You got a stalker.
Dennison,
You got Taurus.
keep on rocking. Dennison, you
Taurus.
keep on rocking. We'll see y'all soon. Take care. Well, be
You
great.
too. Tell Lori hello too. Mrs. Ruck's awesome.
I certainly
Yeah, Mrs.
will,
Ruck.
friend.
Thank you, Mrs. Ruck. For letting them play with us. Letting your Rucky play with us.
She's part of this. She's looking over my shoulder half the time. So y'all be well, be great with each other. Take care.
All right.
Ruck.
Thank you, Ruck. Is he a Taurus?
Yeah,
he said
he
he's
is.
a Taurus. Oh, he is?
He's-
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes
Denizen,
sense.
what are you? What's Denizen?
That's the big question. That's the big.
He's not
a
gonna
fire
tell.
sign.
I don't.
He's a
I
fire
don't
sign.
give up my birth date.
I got it. He's a Leo.
Well, just say what your
He's
son is.
Sagittarius. He don't even do that. Maybe he will. Let's see.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna pull it up.
I don't
Oh,
want to
Dennison.
on the stream. It'll break it down too much for
Well,
people.
then put
who are
it in
trying
back
to-
chat.
Mm,
Maybe.
I won't say it. If you put it back there, I definitely won't bring it up. I'm curious.
well, maybe I can answer. Maybe I can answer your question another way. Why do you ask?
Well, you know why I ask. I'm all into astrology. Hello.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
what is it? What does that do though? Like I could say I'm a triple fire sign.
are you really?
Doesn't help.
And I could say that my Saturn is in the.
Okay, I already know that one. You already shared that one. So you're triple fire? Okay, then that's easy to figure out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Well, don't dox my
Aries
birth month
sign,
then. But
Why the hell would I do that? I don't want to do
But
that.
you-
That's gross.
But you can type it to me in Discord then if you think you got it figured out.
He's a put it in the back chat right now. What
If
is
he's
it?
triple fire,
NPC wants to know too.
Yeah.
if he's triple
know
fire,
what-
okay. Yeah, no,
It's
I
the
already
Aries.
figured that one out.
No.
No.
I can't confirm or deny, obviously, right? But
Why can you not confirm or deny?
because then that by process of elimination, you can just figure out my sign if I kept denying it.
But she already did. She's worked with she's done more with less on me and shit. Like with like
Yeah, I
me
already
barely saying nothing. Yeah, she's like the Sherlock Holmes of this shit.
No, he's already. Well, Denison's already said like one part of his astrology chart, which is Saturn in Leo, which that means I already know what
Mhm.
year you were born. And then I think
That's
in
my
another
year,
thing,
too.
he's. Yeah, I know. And so he already also said like something about Mercury and Sag or something like that. Didn't you say?
Oh, I
something
already
like
know that. I already know that. If I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, it makes sense.
He said something
He's the
like that.
philosopher.
So yeah, I get
I think
where
I know
he's coming
now.
from. Yeah,
I think I know.
but I
Well,
don't
shout
want to
out to
dox him. That's gross.
the Machine Lies, Flow State, Resto, and now Denison. That's all. I'll leave it at that.
Denison's cool.
Are we friends on
Yeah.
Discord?
Are we? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I'm not friends with but
Rook.
like 8 people. Way to go, Rook! Yay!
Yeah.
Terry.
Way to go, Ruck.
Oh,
Thank
thank
you,
you.
Ruck.
I would love that.
Thank you, Ahimsa, for getting us some donations.
Yay!
I'll play it forward for you. Yeah, he definitely earned it. Let me see what we got for him.
I don't know whether to shake your hand or kiss it or bow or what. I feel like breakdancing.
So thank you, Ruck.
Breakdancing. That's awesome, Rock.
I sent you
So
Discord things.
Yeah.
Huh?
I sent you
Sent you
Discord
Discord.
things.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So yeah, everyone, yeah. I'm glad everyone's, as Snafu would say, everyone's cupcaking. That's great. That's what we do here most of the time, right?
Snafu.
He says cupcaking when people are just being normal people. He calls it cupcaking.
Being
like
nice to each other instead of calling out for their PDF tendencies and support.
Right,
Yeah.
right. you got the John Amos, yeah. Well, I appreciate you guys. We'll be back at it tomorrow, and only 4 more days until vacation. But yeah,
Woohoo!
yeah, woo. Yeah, everyone. This has been NPC Awards. Integrity Gets Questioned. Incel Rehab. That's why Ingredients Break Free, and appreciate you guys.
Take care.
I think I'll do a little bit of El DeBarge. And you know El DeBarge?
Yeah.
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 I thought I had him ready.
Thank you.